This guy was still half out of it when, right before his eyes, a door suddenly appeared, floating in midair. Yup, it was just hanging there in thin air. Right in front of him, nothing behind or around it, like some kind of magic trick. Driven by curiosity, the MDA did not hesitate and grabbed the doorknob, only to get sucked right through it. But behind that door was this massive space, a deep, dark hallway stretching endlessly. The map called out a few times, but no one answered. Instead, weird clicking noises echoed, like bones grinding or someone gnawing on something hard. Fear froze him in place. After a while, those creepy crunching sounds got closer, and finally, he saw what was making them. It was a giant skeleton covered in blood. Kind of human, but not quite. 3 glowing green eyes on its skull stared down at him with pure terror. Goosebumps erupted all over them Divdy-ass skin. Instinct kicked and he spun around and bolted. Luckily, he had not gone far down that hallway, so he escaped that nightmare world fast. The moment he slammed the door shut, it vanished into thin air, gasping for breath. Heart pounding, Dad wondered if he was still dreaming. Then suddenly, a strange voice echoed from nowhere. Congrats, human. You have awakened the power to bridge worlds. At last, I have found you. The eerie voice made him even more terrified. He instinctively stumbled backward. The voice tried to calm him down, explaining it was trapped in another world and could only communicate through thoughts. Listen, our time between worlds is limited. I can stay long. So if you want to survive, do exactly as I say. The man was more confused than ever, but he wanted to live, so he nervously followed the voice instructions. First, open your backpack and find a strange statue. To his surprise, he found the statue inside. No idea when it got there. The voice said it was a cursed statue of a demon king. Someone purposely left it with him to curse and kill him, stealing his soul, but somehow he survived. Hearing this, the Memdan seemed to piece something together. Memories that were not his flooded his mind, slowly making everything clear. Turns out, he was not the original owner of this body. It belonged to a middle schooler with the same name. That kid's soul had been cursed and torn apart by the statue. Meanwhile, the original owner suddenly died from overworking, and his soul from Earth accidentally crossed over to take this body. The voice added that if the curse could not kill him, it would instead grant them MD's unimaginable power. For countless millennia, it had drained the original soul's power. Right as the voice spoke, the demon statue in the MD's hand cracked and shattered. All right, now call that door back one more time. Skeptical, the Menda asked, wait, did not I almost die back there? Why would I want to open it again? Because that door now belongs to you. From now on, it is your portal power. You behaved politely last time you entered, so you earned the polite person item, a gray rarity that is destructive. Equipping this item grants a buff after every Cordis act. People's impression of you improves slightly. The voice quickly dropped a ton of info that went right over the MD's head. This evaluation item seems to be a passive skill you can equip, but that polite person title sounds pretty useless. He was not even sure if it really did anything. While the MD stared skeptically, the voice suddenly weakened and whispered, my power is fading fast. Human, you must be careful. The one who cursed you, once they know you are alive, they want to stop hunting you. They might attack any second now. It sounded like the voice owner was about to vanish for a while, drained of energy, but it still pushed through, saying everything it needed to the MD because it needed him. The world you stepped into today through that door, the nightmare realm, is also where the owner of that voice is trapped. It wants the MDA to grow stronger and dive deeper into the darkest depths of that nightmare world to set it free. When that happens, it promises to repay you big time. Humanity, before you free me, you gotta stay alive. After those words, that voice truly vanished. The Memdad was left alone, drowning in a chaotic flood of information. What kind of messed up luck is this? Why does someone want your life the moment you cross dimensions? Plus, after rifling through every memory of the other student with the same name, the men found no enemies at all. So who the hell wants to kill him? Whatever, first gear up with some items, then figure it out. He muttered, right now, you have got no skills to protect yourself. You are just stepping through the door to see if you can snag any new loot. But what really freaked the MD out was the terrifying mist waiting behind that door. After a moment of hesitation, he decided to reach out and turn the doorknob. Worst case, he could just bail outside, and as long as he did not stray too far, that monster probably could not hurt him. Besides, even though that mist looked insanely powerful, he was sure he could not beat it, but maybe he could talk to it. Communication is the foundation of humanity. After all, even if that mist was a dead soul, it was still a person. Maybe, just maybe, he could negotiate and turn it into his ally, helping him fend off whoever's hunting him in the shadows. The more he thought about it, the more hope swelled inside him. With backing from polite others, there had to be some breakthrough. With that in mind, The Mehmet decided to give it another shot, but the moment he stepped through the door and faced that mist, cold sweat drenched his forehead. Still, he steadied himself and boldly started the conversation. "Hello? My name is the MD. Sorry to bother you during your meal." The more he spoke, the more confident he felt that his mysterious helper was working behind the scenes. So he went ahead and boldly proposed to form a bond with the mist. But no sooner had he said that than its claws swiped viciously at him. The Med jumped back just in time, dodging a deadly strike. "Seriously? Do you have to be so violent? I just want to talk." "Dude," he tried to hold his ground at the door and say a few more words. But it was clear the mist was not interested. When the mist launched another attack, the Memdiad had no choice but to bolt outside to save himself. The door vanished again, and that near-death scare was downright terrifying. He muttered under his breath, cursing that dumb gray item totally useless. And to make matters worse, that item could only be used once a day. Today's chances were gone. He would have to wait until tomorrow to try again. Guess you can T-stack unlimited items after all. The MDA clicked his tongue. Just now, I had an item to escape, but did not even manage to do anything decent. Pushing forward now would be reckless. But if that mist keeps blocking the door, then tomorrow he won't get any better loot either. Plus, his unknown enemies could show up anytime, so wasting time was not an option. Thinking that through, he braced himself and tried the door again. This time, no items in hand, but he was ready to claim the title of top company sales rep in this life to conquer that mist. "Sorry to barge in again, but here I am," the Memdan said as he opened the door, and the mist immediately attacked. He was not surprised by its reaction, but this time, the Memdad had escape experience, so his moves were way slicker. After dodging the mist's attack, he coolly opened another door. "No use can catch me, 'cause I can slip between worlds at will. We can only communicate. Wanna hear my offer?" Saying that took him several tries coming and going before he got it right. And when the mist saw it could not hurt him, it finally gave up and turned away. But it left like that, making them even more terrified than being attacked. So he hurriedly grabbed the opponent. "Hey, do not. I have been watching you this whole time. You are hurt. When you were eating people, your left hand broke, but is slowly healing with new bone growth. Not just your left hand, but your skull, ribs, and spine all have wounds too. Right? Stop." The bone creature cut him off with an irritated tone. "But them da would not back down. Even if I can let you eat me, there is a lot in our world you can consume that will actually benefit your bones. Like this calcium pill, perfect for curing joint diseases. Plus, there are tons of nutritional supplements way better than what my body offers. If we become friends, I can buy them for you. Around here, we say this for friends. You would sacrifice yourself, so a few calcium pills are nothing." Them poured it all out in one breath. No breaks. The bone creature paused, seeming to think it over, and them tensed up because of it. Then, the terrifying bone monster conjured a glowing magic orb in its hand, looking seriously intense. Them thought he was done for this time, but the opponent switched to an even more brutal attack. Just as he was about to leap out the door, a contract suddenly appeared before him. The monster had actually agreed to a truce with them. He read the neat words written on the contract. It listed the monster's lineage: the warm-blooded bone mother, the demon-enforcing king, the defeated warlord Mixtikachiwa, and the battlefield overseer of the male bone army. At first, them was amazed by the monster's history, but it turned out to be just a minor official, which left him a bit disappointed. The contract's terms were straightforward and on equal footing. The bone creature said it remembered that 7,000 years ago, humans used their talents to create culture, art, and science, causing the eternal fate bell to ring 20 times. At that time, even the gods had to squint in disbelief. That is why they say humanity truly holds incredible power. And that is why this bone creature hopes them can back up his words with action and help restore its strength. It also said it had never signed a contract with anyone but divine beings before. It hoped them understood just how valuable this contract really is. This is a fair contract. If either side is unhappy, they can cancel it unilaterally at any time. After them signed his name at the bottom, the contract would officially take effect. Them reached out, touching the contract with his index finger. His name appeared with the title: Humanity's Curse Breaker, Keeper of the Gate between Nightmare and Reality, the only one who controls the space of both worlds. Sounds pretty epic. Them had not even realized he had this level. After he signed, the contract was quickly sealed. The next morning, them woke up to see his parents in this lifetime. "Little you just got discharged. If you are not feeling well, promise to tell us right away. Okay, rest up at home for the next few days. Do not stress yourself with anything else." His mom bought him supplements to help him recover, and his dad got a whole bunch of calcium pills, just like he asked. Holding all those medicines, he could not help but feel emotional because in his past life, Them Da was a blind orphan. Feeling cared for by family like this was something he would never experience before. The three of them were chatting when suddenly there was a knock at the door. When the door opened, two men claiming to be local police from the East City stepped inside. "Hello? We are here about a case involving them Da. The investigation concerns the statue and the original turtle. According to the older cop, cases like this happen every year. Completely unpredictable. And when they come around, you just have to accept it, because there is no other way. Luckily, them Da has recovered, so it is a silver lining in all this bad luck." The officer kept repeating this line over and over, but them Da knew that silver lining did not really exist, because the original owner of this body had actually died at the hands of the monster resurrected by that curse. Thinking about it, his mood suddenly sank, and he muttered to himself without realizing it. Could it be that next time someone goes through something similar, everything is just left to fate? Me? I know you are not feeling great right now, but I have to tell you something this time. It was the younger officer who spoke up. The higher-ups have approved it soon that hospital will be abandoned, and no one will be allowed in or out. Don't worry. There won't be any new victims. The mem glanced at the other person carefully. This guy wore a police badge with 3 stars, surprisingly young to be a sergeant already. He radiated a heavy pressure that left the M momentarily speechless. "Thanks for telling me this. I am just worried someone might try to mess with me." The mem spoke again, but was cut off by the other person. The young sergeant assumed M was just an ordinary middle schooler with a simple social circle. They had not even looked into whether he had enemies like that. After that, with nothing else to say, the two quickly left. From their attitude, the M guessed the original owner's patron had an incredibly high rank. So high that not only the police, but even the government had to back off, but this only made him more curious. Even the cops were scared to get involved in this. So if the original M was just a normal middle schooler, who on earth was powerful enough to use such deadly tactics against him? A while later, the young sergeant snuck back to Them's place, looking like he was hiding from his superiors. Then he slipped him a business card. The mem did not know what he meant, and the sergeant just said simply that if anything strange happened, he could call him. Then he left in a hurry. The mem studied the card. Sergeant Leffy Fleen. Looks like not everyone at the station is useless. But the M was not sure if he could trust this guy, or if he could even help. It seemed Lexi Fiaxum was not following orders from above. But if neither the police nor the government could intervene in this matter, what could a small officer like him possibly do? Besides, now everyone knew the M was still alive, so the assassins targeting him would only be more relentless, and if things went wrong, his family would get caught in the crossfire. The mem absolutely did not want that to happen. The family he would barely held onto in this life had to be protected at all costs, and to do that, there was only one way: become stronger. With that thought, the mem immediately swung open the door again. As soon as he opened it, a professional-looking delivery guy appeared with a smile, carrying a bag of calcium pills for the big skeleton. But after a moment's inspection, the skeleton pointed straight at the supplement box in Them's pocket. That was the tonic his mom had just bought for him. The system notified that the skeleton was craving something more potent from Them's stash. Of course, the skeleton was not trying to steal it. As a battlefield scavenger, it chose relics of enemy soldiers from the war spoils it collected and offered them in exchange for the tonic in Them's hand. After some hesitation, the big skeleton handed Themi a primary-level glass nightmare. This was crafted by a high-level elf from its old enemies. It could transmit certain knowledge, skills, and intelligence to the user. In the nightmare world, war is an eternal theme. Every bit of civilization's knowledge revolves around rapidly boosting combat power. This thing is incredibly valuable. The moment the M touched the glass shard, it shattered into pieces. Immediately after, the system announced he had learned Moonlit Deer Steps, the main footwork technique of the elf soldiers. The Nam Suo clan of the Vong Lun tribe, where the big skeleton came from, frequently clashed with the elf tribe. To counter the Vong Lun, the elves created this footwork, allowing the user to dodge, dash, and blend into battle with incredible agility. The M was so amazed he almost shouted. He could not believe that just one super tonic pill got him the elf tribe's signature technique. Now you have got the basic skills to defend yourself. This deal just keeps getting sweeter. That thick fog, after snatching the medicine from the MDA's hand, quickly slipped back into the shadows. What is the deal with that? We have already signed the contract, yet you are acting all mysterious. The Minda muttered under his breath, but he did not dwell on that fog for long. The priority was mastering the new Moonlight Deer Step technique first. Besides, the Memdi heard footsteps outside. Probably his parents just got home. He left the door and headed back to his bedroom. Then the system pinged a bunch of notifications, saying the first skill of the Moonlight Deer Step requires an agility level of 3. After analyzing the MD's body, The system found his current agility was only 2, still 1 point shy of unlocking this skill. Woo! This feels like a game. How do I level up my agility? The meta wondered aloud, but instead of an answer from the system, a strange voice suddenly spoke from behind him. So you are really still alive? How is that possible? The word sent shivers down the MD's spine instantly. Instinctively, he turned around and saw a stranger hanging outside his bedroom window, eyes burning with menace. Could this be the assassin who took down the original owner of this body? Let us see what you are really made of. After saying that, the guy sprang into action, moving with a speed that totally contradicted his bulky frame. Through the open window, he charged into the MD's room like a lightning strike, but relying on his agility and fierce will to survive. The MD barely dodged the first blow. Good moves, kid, the attacker grudgingly admitted, yet the MDev knew he was in deep trouble. The more intrigued his opponent got, the crueler he would become, and right now, all the MD had was a low-level polite guy skill, which was basically useless. He had no choice but to try talking to the guy as politely as possible. Hey, can I ask why you are looking for me? Fool, just hand over your life. The attacker lunged again, and clearly, polite talk was a total flop. That is when the primary glass nightmare skill kicked in, giving the MD a crucial new insight. In this nightmare world, skills in gear come ranked by tiers from lowest to highest. Gray Destruction, White Common, Green Elite, Blue Superior, and Purple Peerless. The higher the tier, the stronger the effect. Polite Guy was just Gray Destruction, the lowest rank, so no wonder it barely did anything. The MD sighed heavily, thinking, my luck is garbage. I get transmigrated and immediately hunted, then stuck with the lowest tier skill. And now I can't even use Moonlight Deer Step yet. He could only rely on his nimble moves to keep dodging for now. But to his foe, the MDAC's dodging was like a cat's dance no matter how fast. It could not dodge bullets forever. Seeing the guy raise a gun, the MD felt his blood run cold. Just as he thought, this is it for me. The system gently reminded him he could swallow Polite Guy's skill to gain attribute points. The higher the skill rank, the more attribute points he would get from devouring it. Why did not it say that sooner? The MD yelled, then quickly swallowed the Polite Guy's skill, gaining 1 free attribute point. Next, he pumped that point into agility, raising it from 2 to 3, just enough to unlock Moonlight Deer Step's first skill, Dodge. Now, he could finally use the dodge skill of Moonlight Deer Step. With this ability, the MD's evasion leaped to a whole new level. Then he opened the space door and dove inside. The bulky assassin did not hesitate and followed right after. What awaited him was a pitch black, bottomless space. Before he could even realize what was going on, the MD suddenly appeared behind him. While this guy was still clueless about what was happening, the MD suddenly appeared right behind him like a shadow. Say goodbye, assassin. With that, he slammed the door shut. And now the dry mist was settling on the floor. The assassin was instantly swallowed whole by that terrifyingly wide mouth. The crunching of teeth echoed through the dark, sealing his grim fate. Though the MDev used his own skills to escape, there is no denying things got dangerously close back there. After getting out alive, he had to spend a long time calming his breathing. Today's ordeal was a harsh reminder for the MDD. More assassins are definitely going to come knocking in the future. In other words, he can't afford to waste a single second more. He has to find new skills to protect himself. Fast. This time, the living creature that the MD gifted the dry mist to was really pleased. Following the peer-to-peer exchange rules of the pact, it pulled out a new item to trade. This time, it offered the white shadow spear crown and the silver war banner. The Memda let out a while. This dry mist was ridiculously generous, handing him not 1 but 2 items in one go, and both were green tier, which means rare quality. The system quickly sent him the details of these 2 items. The white shadow spear crown is a high-level magical gear forged in the dark abyss. Anyone who wears it can instantly disguise themselves as an elf-type lifeform. The silver war banner symbolizes the elven forces in the nightmare world. Only soldiers with proven merit can wield it, and wearing this banner lets the user teleport within elven territories. The Memdita could not help but admit this dry mist was seriously legit. At first, it wanted to devour him, but now, seeing his value, it keeps hooking him up with amazing gear. So that whole peer-to-peer exchange pack thing looks like it is no joke. The MD could not wait and immediately tried on the white shadow spear crown. Instantly, his appearance transformed. He pulled out his phone and spun it around. But that stunning look had him totally shook. No way, he actually turned into an elf. This is epic. When I get the item refresh skill tomorrow, I have got to raid the elf territory and loot the place dry. Just then, 3 knocks came from outside, along with someone calling out, "Hey, is the Nai home?" The MDA's alertness shot through the roof instantly. He was alone in the house, so who could it be this time? Don't tell me another assassin showed up. While he hesitated, unsure whether to open the door, He heard the visitor speak again. A brother Dina. Are you home? Thank God you are okay. It is Trun Ho V. The MD instantly relaxed. Trun Ho V. That is his good buddy from the original owner's past. The original owner even went to the hospital that day just to visit him. He took off the crown and went to open the door. Trun Hovo immediately lunged in for a big hug. A brother Dina. You being okay is such a relief. I was so worried I thought I would die. Sorry. It is all my fault that you got into such big trouble. Trun Ho V held him tight, tears nearly streaming down his shoulder. The Mendabi patted him gently, comforting him. Don't blame yourself, it was just bad luck. But it is okay. You are still here and healthy. Just then, the MDA's mom arrived home. Seeing her come back alone made the MDR suspicious. He asked and found out that his dad had gone to see his grandfather to ask him to buy some powerful tonic medicine to help him recover. When Trun Hovi heard tonic medicine, his eyes practically popped out. That stuff is super rare, even rich people might not be able to get it. Your family really knows how to keep secrets. Without waiting for them DES reply, he kept talking. A brother Dina. Your parents really care about you. You have got to get better fast, so you can pass the high school entrance exam. Those words hit home for the MD. Yeah. The high school entrance exam. After all, the original owner was a middle schooler right now, facing a super important exam. Because of that, the original owner missed the first test while hospitalized. And Trun Hevro kept blaming himself nonstop. With his top grades, he was sure to get into a prestigious high school. It was all because of me. Mom quickly told him not to blame himself, because even though he missed the first strength test, if he nails the second agility test, he can still get into high school. Based on his mom's words and his original memories, them Da realized this high school entrance exam was nothing like the ones back on Earth. Besides academics, they also test a person's strength and agility. No wonder that Moonlit Deer martial art demanded such speed and agility. But man, the situation's tight. He is still being hunted down. Showing up at the exam location would be like waving a red flag, making him an even bigger target. Them found himself stuck between a rock and a hard place. Should he just quit the exam to protect himself? Seeing her son suddenly tense up with a pale face, Mom felt a pang of worry. She reached out, hugged him close, and spoke softly. Son, if you do not want to take the exam, that is okay. Mom and Dad just want you safe and healthy. That is all that matters. He would never experienced a hug like this in his past life, so it gave him a huge boost of strength. He comforted her in return. Don't worry, Mom. Do you think I do not know my own strength? His confidence was a world apart from before, and it eased his mom's heart. Them Dad knew that even if he wanted to quit now, his parents would happily agree. But he just could not do it. He decided that tomorrow, he and Tran Haovu would head to school for intensive cram sessions. The longer he stayed in this body, the stronger the original owner's memories surged inside him. Turns out, his grandpa and family had quite an impressive background with vast resources, but his parents did not have a good relationship with Grandpa or the family clan. They never begged Grandpa for help and relied solely on their own grit to get by, and that was the original owner's reality. Though their life was humble, it was decent enough, so they definitely could not afford those super expensive tonic medicines. They must have struggled hard, bending over backward begging Grandpa. Their real son, Themda, was already gone. So now that Themdias in this body, he can let their suffering go to waste. Mom, I am starving. Can you make me a midnight snack? Themda asked. She immediately went to the kitchen and whipped up 2 bowls of delicious egg noodles for him and Tran Hao Vu. The next day, just as planned, he went to school. On the original owner's desk lay a pile of textbooks and notes. Body training, intro to spirit energy, strength drills. School subjects here were totally different. Though still wary of his pursuers, Themda guessed that with so many people around, they would not dare make a move here. On the contrary, if he could get into a good high school, there'd be plenty of skilled teachers to watch his back. While mentally reading his books, a classmate ran over to tell him Chu Daibang was waiting in the hallway, wanting to see him. Chu Daibang was the original owner's best friend, always coming by daily to study together. After transmigrating into this body, this was Themdia's first time meeting her. Chu Daibang's expression looked pretty bad. I heard you were going back to take the exam. I asked the first subject, and I am confident about the rest. I am sure I will get into one of the top schools, she said. Themda, still clueless, happily congratulated her, but then Chu Daibang dropped the bomb. What I am trying to say is, do not come looking for me anymore. The moment she said that, gossip vultures instantly swarmed around them. Oh snap! Drama alert. Our school's queen bee just threw shade at Themda. A big question mark popped over Themda's head. Chu Daibang's attitude was totally different from what he would known from the original memories. Seeing Themda silent, she pressed on with a cold, sharp tone. Themda, I mean from now on, let us just go our separate ways. As we grow older, Different classes mean we lose common ground anyway. Might as well stop developing this any further. But we can still stay friends, the man sneered coldly. Back then, Chuck D. Bang was always the one chasing after the original owner. Now he knows the guy only dropped a class out of necessity. Yet instead of sticking around to support him, he comes here to draw a clear line, embarrassing him in front of everyone. I have deleted all your contact info. Hope you live well from now on. Chuck D. Bang said again. This girl is seriously crossing the line. Then the Memedia could not hold back and fired back immediately. I am pretty sure it is always you coming to find me in class these past few years. I have never once reached out to you first. Chuck Bang, I never wanted to be friends with you. Exams are coming up, so if you can talk the talk, then walk the walk. Do not come bothering me and mess with my study time. I have already had enough bad luck. The crowd of students watching this spicy scene just got louder. Some whispered to each other, saying the MD used to be the top of the grade, and Chuddy Bang was always clinging to him. No question. Now the MDA flunks a subject and wants to draw a line in the sand in front of everyone. This attitude is just plain outrageous. Amid the chaos, a freckled girl suddenly jumped out from nowhere, pointed at the MDA's face, and spoke with fire. Wait, Bang Bang gave you tons of gifts before, and you talk to him like that? You are seriously disappointing. The MDA did not have the slightest impression of this girl. Then, Chuck D. Bang turned back, her pretty face flushed and wet with tears, looking utterly pitiful. The MDAs. I always thought we were friends, but I guess not. The Mehmet sneered. This girl was young but fierce as hell. She clearly stormed over to start trouble. Now playing the victim looks like she is dead set on making you look bad in front of everyone. But she just picked a fight with the company's top-tier ace. The MDA did not even have to think and fired back immediately. Chuv Ben, yeah, I accepted your gifts. But that does not mean I owe you anything. If you really cared about me, you would not try to trap me with those presents. I am more than entitled to run towards someone better. I have got nothing else to say to you. If you want your gifts back, I will pay you right now, but do not even dream about being friends with me. After the MD's ruthless comeback, Chuck D. Bang was stunned, and everyone else at the scene erupted. The freckled girl went ballistic, calling him a loser, and Chi D. Bang's fangirls joined in, calling him a backstabbing jerk. Chuck D. Bang's face was a mess. She came to dump him, but ended up being dumped in front of everyone. She could not take it, crying and yelling as she followed him. Wait. The MDS. We have not even finished talking yet. The Mendad did not bother to look back, and Chuddy Bang was immediately pulled away by her friends. Bang Bang. Forget it. Guys like that are not worth it. Things really hit a boiling point when the Endriad got blocked by Toon Min. In the original owner's memory, this guy was third in the grade, way bigger than MDaz, standing in front of him like an unmovable wall. And the most important thing, Tun Min is also a notorious player chasing the school goddess. So the MDAB did not even need to guess what his agenda was. Stop right there. Bang Bang is not letting you pass. Then MDAD did not want to argue. Class was about to start, and he did not want to waste time here. But Tun Min showed no signs of letting him go that easily. The MDS. You have been out of school for a few days. Looks like your news is pretty outdated. My strength has shot up, and you are no longer the top of the grade. So if you do not want a few broken bones, you better apologize to Bang Bang right now. Classmate. You got it wrong. Cho D. Bang was the one who called me here, not the other way around. Why should I apologize? Then the MDA put on a look of suffering. Fine. If you guys insist, I apologize. Then sorry it is. Speaking of bullets, the Mena turned back to Chika D. Bang, wearing a face full of bitter resentment, his eyes even reddening with emotion. Sorry. Chub Bang. You win. From now on, you can keep pestering me all you want. Happy now? With that, tears began pouring down in a flood. But inside, he felt utterly triumphant. This sneaky little green tea move. Not just girls can pull it off. The MD got it down cold. After making sure everyone saw his heart-wrenching tears, he spun on his heel and bolted. The crowd in front of them erupted into chaos once again. The MDS cried. He must be really hurt. Yeah. That is definitely pushing it too far. Even Chagdabang was caught off guard. So confused and flustered he could not keep his cool, and instinctively called out after him. The MDS. I did not mean to push you that hard. Don't listen to Tun Min's nonsense. Saying this, Chud Bang's mind was screaming in chaos. No way she came to dump the MD. But now she is the one getting dumped, and is trying to drag him back. And Tun, who came to defend the goddess, ended up feeling deeply insulted by Chukka Bang's Don to listen to Tin Min's nonsense. Of course, he could not take his anger out on her, so he threw a punch at the MDU instead. This little punk needs a serious lesson. But his fist never reached the MDA. The MDA grabbed his wrist in a flash, using it as leverage to pull off an unbelievable mid-air flip. then kicked him square in the head before landing like a feather. The whole move was sharp and clean so fast it made everyone watching feel like they would just been hit by a dizzy spell. What the heck just happened? How is the MD's speed even real? He is faster than before, like, way faster, yeah? Tunmen did not even have time to react. If the MDat had gone all out earlier, Tunmen probably would have been knocked out cold. The students could not help but buzz with excitement. It makes sense the MD's faster now. He just used the first form of the Moonlight Deer technique. I already apologized. Why are you still so fired up? Threatening me like that, the Mendada kept his pitiful act, waving his hands like he was clueless. But before Tunmin could answer, a teacher showed up, furious as hell. What are you all making such a ruckus about here? The mock exam's about to start. Hurry up and get to the stadium for roll call. The students feared the teacher like she was a tiger, so the crowd quickly scattered. But everyone felt bummed they did not get to see them Ndian and Tunmin go at it for real today. As for Tunmin, he did not dare defy the teacher, but as he left, he threw a spiteful glare at the Mdian and muttered under his breath, "The Mdias. This is not over yet." Next, the Mdia headed to the stadium with the others. Before they even warmed up, Trunhovi came running over. Out of breath, he whispered into the Mdian's ear, "Bro, this exam's gonna take forever. Look at the line, there is no way they will call our names anytime soon. There is a new comic shop behind the school. Let us chill there for a bit, then come back later." The MDS were born no time or patience for dumb hobbies like that anymore. But Trunhafo VX invitation reminded him of something he forgot to claim his daily new friend yesterday because he fell asleep. So them N faked a stomachech, asked Trunhavi to hold his spot, and slipped quickly into the bathroom. What he did not know was that a stranger had been quietly tailing him, clearly with bad intentions. But by the time the stranger opened the bathroom door, the MDAD had already vanished. Of course, he could not find the MDAs, because by then, the MDA had stepped through a space gate into the nightmare realm. This time, the MDA even used the white phantom crown to disguise himself as a spirit. Like I said yesterday, he wanted to visit the spirit tribe to see if there was anything valuable. But today, even after going deep into the tunnel, the Memdata called out to the giant skeleton with no response, no idea where it disappeared to. Taking a few more steps, he found a gun, still loaded and blazing inside. Definitely the killer's gun from yesterday. The one the dry skeleton ate. Now asterisk that is asterisk a prize. This time, heading to the spirit tribe's territory, and just in time, I have got some backup gear for protection. Even though I have never fired a gun before, having it definitely makes me feel a lot safer. No time to worry about where the big skeleton went. I just grabbed the silver war medal and got ready to be teleported straight to the spirit tribe's domain. Right then, that mysterious voice I heard on day one of this time travel adventure spoke up again. "Humanity, I really do not have much strength left to do much for you. Take this as humanity's token." The voice was weak, barely finishing its sentence. At the same time, some item appeared in my hand, and the teleportation sequence kicked off. After a dizzying spin, I finally landed. Ouch. I hit the ground sitting down, and everything ached. That is when I noticed the sword rod in my hand. This was the thing that mysterious voice gave me, but I had no clue why it suddenly handed this over. "Who is there?" A loud shout from behind made me jump. I turned around to see 3 male spirits standing there. When they saw me, their expressions twitched. Wait, were they high or something? "Finally, you are here. Took your sweet time. We were about to declare the mission failed and head back to report." At first, I thought the ghostly white crown might mark me as someone important in the spirit tribe, but looking closer, all 3 wore the exact same crown, meaning they, like me, were just pretending to be spirits. Running late because of a little deception, I quickly dialed up my best actor mode to keep them from getting suspicious. "All right, you showed up. That is what matters. We have earned the tribe's trust. They truly believe we are wounded warriors returning from the battlefield." One of the 3 spoke up. "The real plan tonight, we take out the tribe leader, grab the treasure, and make a run for it." I had no clue what was really going on, but I played along enthusiastically. Just as I reached up to adjust my crown, the 3 instantly turned pale and lunged to stop me. "Don't mess with that, dummy. How can you just take off the ghostly white crown? If our undead tribe identity leaks, we are done for." Flustered, I explained I just wanted to fix the crown because it was uncomfortable. But clearly, that little test was on purpose, and just that small move confirmed all 3 were from the undead tribe. The crowns they wore matched mine perfectly. Philin must be the name of that big skeleton. Classic Chop Boy. I thought he would hand over the war loot to me. But no, Philin used those 2 items to force me into his mission instead. "All right, do not worry. With me, Philon, here, everything's gonna go smooth." I kept acting the part. "Just do not mess up. Now let us head to the spirit tribe village. You are late, and we have already lost a lot of time." With that, The three shot off like arrows. They were insanely fast. I had to push myself hard just to barely keep up. The undead tribe's speed really is no joke. Soon, the four of us stood outside the spirit tribe village. Me gasping for breath, lucky to make it one more sprint and my cover would be been blown. To enter the village, we needed permission from the guards outside, but the gate was not a big deal, just show them the silver war medal, and we were good. Then what? I asked. Suspicious, honestly. I had zero clue about this assassination plan. Tonight's the hit. We will keep watch outside. And you are the one who takes out the tribe leader. Hearing that, every hair on my body stood on end. I asked again, almost in disbelief. You. Seriously. You are the key player in this assassination. Seeing your surprised reaction seems off. The three others' faces immediately darkened. What is up? You want to cash in on this? Cash in? No way. The Memdat fought hard to suppress his anxiety, pulled out a painful-looking fang, then licked it, trying hard to look fierce and bloodthirsty. My tongue's hurting so bad I am about to suck your blood dry. Just give me the mission. Seeing you act like that, the three finally relaxed a bit. As for the Memdat, although he tried to act calm, inside he was drowning in tears. Had you said no just now, I am pretty sure those three Lin clan guys would be ripped you apart on the spot. But assassinating the spirit clan leader right on their turf, that is basically a suicide mission. No matter what, you are ready to die. The real reason that Big Boss gave you those two rare items, he is basically sending you to die in his place. The Mendiad really had no choice but to tag along with these guys, tail between his legs. Then, the four of them slowly approached the village gate, guarded by three soldiers, all genuine Spirit Clan members. After flashing their silver war medals, as expected, they were immediately recognized as brave soldiers returning from the front lines of the Misty Gate. Next, they were warmly escorted to meet the leader. On the way, the men saw plenty of Spirit Clan members. They all had one thing in common: they were stunningly beautiful, especially the ladies, almost making him forget his mission. After winding around for a while, they finally reached a house with the front door tightly shut. The gate guards said the leader was inside waiting and that the MDA had to go in alone. The three fake Lin Clan guys claimed they would wait outside, but the MDA knew they were there to make sure he did not run off. He sighed deeply in frustration. What a mess. How did he get dragged into this bloody feud between the Lin Clan and the Spirit Clan for no reason? But looking on the bright side, maybe after a successful assassination, he would score some powerful ally. Fired up by that thought, the Memdad pushed the door open and stepped inside. The room was huge. Moonlight streaming through the window illuminated a tall, imposing figure. Seeing the MDN enter, the man closed the book he was reading and calmly turned his head. Welcome back, brave soldier from the front lines. At that moment, thanks to a basic glass artifact, the MDA could see countless titles floating above the Spirit Clan leader's head. Titles like 10,000 Pine Spirit, Heir of the Ancient Tree Throne, Nature's Archmage, Grandmaster of Magical Robes, Guardian of the Nightmare Realm, and 5 Skulls of the World. All these belonged to this man, and all were glowing purple. Meanwhile, hovering above the MDA was just a single gray polite person title. His mind exploded. At that moment, the MDA did not even have the energy to laugh at himself. Man, you are such a naive fool, thinking you could actually pull off an assassination. Those 3 fake Spirit Clan ghosts outside were clearly way stronger than you. Yet they did not even dare face this leader. So how on earth could a lone guy with a gray title like you stand against someone with countless powerful purple titles? Thinking this, the Mev involuntarily trembled. Well, there is no running now, he is trapped. That big boss name is Phelan, right? After getting burned like that, you will remember this name for sure. The Spirit Clan leader still had not noticed the MD's odd behavior, so when facing him, he still looked genuinely grateful. Young soldier, brave one, thank you for your sacrifice. Tonight, please stay in our village and get some good rest. We are throwing a celebration party, go enjoy yourself. No sooner had he finished speaking than he shot out a magic spell aimed straight at the MD teleportation magic. Before the dad could respond, he was whisked away to the party right at the same table with those 3 fake ghosts. Seeing the MDA arrive, they did not even look surprised. You are here, Andy. It is still early, so we can chill for a bit. Have you found the target to assassinate yet? He will be showing up at this party soon. Wait until he lets his guard down. Then you strike, just like last time. These 3 are still insisting they will cover up for the MDS. Sounds simple when they say it, but I can only laugh bitterly because I know this so-called cover-up does not exist. These guys will definitely bail when things get chaotic, leaving me to fend for myself. The MDA grabbed a piece of bread, biting it while racking his brain. If things keep going like this, it is only a matter of time before I bite the dust. I have to come up with a way to turn this around. Just then, A female spirit suddenly approached him from behind. Sir, can I have the honor of a dance? Dancing with a frontline hero is a huge privilege. You know, besides being called sir by someone so young, the MDN sensed this might be his chance to escape. So he put down his bread and stood up. All right then, I can refuse, but fair warning, I am a terrible dancer. No worries. I will teach you. The female spirit was ecstatic, grabbing the MD's hand and pulling him along. Her movements were graceful and fluid, her scent enchanting, and her figure captivating, making the MD's cheeks flush bright red. He got swept up in the dance. But inside, his heart was pounding. He knew he might not make it out alive. Without that assassination plan hanging over him, he could be just dance carefree with this lovely spirit maiden. Why are not you saying anything? Seeing the MD silent for a while, the girl took the initiative to start a conversation. My brothers are all like that too. Could it be that fighting on the front lines has been weighing on your mind? I was just thinking how bad my dancing is. Sorry for accepting your invitation. By the way, what is your name? Aleni. She replied. Well then, Miss Lanny, I want to show you some magic. A little apology for my lousy dancing. How about it? Haha. Really? Lanny laughed out loud, clearly excited. That is great. Now hurry up and show me. Actually, you are not that bad at dancing. Pausing briefly, she slipped something onto the MD's wrist. Here, this is my bracelet. Consider it a token of thanks for your magic, but fair warning, if your magic is not impressive, I am taking this back. The MDA gave a thumbs up, signaling no problem. Then he tripped and accidentally stepped onto a table, instantly becoming the center of attention at the party. Hey everyone, eyes on. The man shouted. Right now, I am going to perform a magic trick you have never seen before. I will transform myself into a human. His words immediately grabbed the attention of all the spirits at the party. None of them had ever seen transformation magic into a human, except the 3 disguised spirit guards, who started to get nervous. What is Felin doing? Turning into a human. Do you guys know this spell? Didn't he expect Felin to have some style coming up with this trick, to blend in quickly with the spirit tribe? Up high, the MDN swiftly removed the crown of white shadow. Instantly, he reverted to the form of a normal middle school human boy. At the same time, he tossed the crown to Lanny, saying it was a gift to repay her. The crowd watched in amazement, whispering excitedly, "Whoa, check out his ears and eyebrows. He really turned into a human. This is definitely a human teenager. So cool. Absolutely amazing." Lanny was probably the most thrilled watching this. She kept clapping, then urged the MDA to quickly switch back to his spirit form. But without the crown, how can you transform? Well, that is exactly the MDA's plan. Here's the thing. I can turn into a human because I took off that crown. The 3 brothers I mentioned, they also know this magic. As he spoke, the MDA did not hold back, pointing directly at the 3 disguised spirits. All they have to do is remove the crown they are wearing, and they will turn into spirits. The word spirits hit like a ticking bomb. The moment then to finish speaking, that bomb exploded instantly. Every fairy at the party went on high alert, their eyes burning with hatred and suspicion, all locked on one direction. Meanwhile, the 3 spirits had no clue what was going on. All right, once my 3 brothers finish transforming, I will be right back, Amda said calmly, just as a door appeared on his back. Goodbye, Miss Lanny. Amda waved a few times, then stepped through the door and vanished. The fairy clan could not catch him in time, so they turned their full attention to the 3 spirits instead. Outnumbered, they quickly subdued the trio. Just then, the leader of the fairy clan appeared. Thought I would have some fun with you guys, but looks like I am a step late. You spirits tried sneaking into my village, but little did you know, humans have infiltrated your ranks long ago. They have been leading your missions, too. What a delicious irony. Are you sure you have got the wrong idea? We have war medals. Still, these guys stubbornly deny it. The fairy leader then used a vine to snatch off the spirit's shadow-white crown. Instantly, all 3 reverted to their true forms. That crown carries advanced shadow magic from the dark abyss, definitely beyond my expectations. Every village has spies from the Wind Spirit clan mixed within. With this, we can pinpoint their locations and launch a counterattack. The fairy leader muttered to himself, secretly grateful he owed them to big time this round. But neither he nor Lanny knew if that human boy would ever come back. After escaping the danger and retreating into the pitch-black tunnel behind the door, Day still could not steady his breathing. Just thinking how close he came to dying in the fairy clan's territory sent chills down his spine. As he mulled this over, he suddenly heard that familiar crackling sound. Immediately, Themda turned toward the noise and shouted angrily, "Damn you, Boyan! I am risking my life in the fairy lands while you are just here chilling at a party." Hearing Themda's voice, that lazy Boyan looked genuinely surprised. It turned around, staring at him for a long moment, then spoke in utter disbelief. You are still alive, so you can actually talk sometimes. That weird head of yours deliberately gave me that shadow white crown, so I would go die for you. Right? Boyang took the verbal beatdown without protest. Them die was right. And there was no arguing it, but this monster was curious as hell, begging them Da to spill how he survived the fairy clan's territory. You think I am just gonna tell you? Them to snapped, flipping Boyang the middle finger. Surprisingly, Boyang was not mad. Instead, he kept begging, come on, tell me. I will pay you whatever you want. It is not about the money. You almost got me killed. I am not the forgiving type. Them to warned, refusing to let it go. Then, with a ping, a system window popped up, showing Boyang's goodwill and offering to trade an equally powerful spirit magic spell with them Da. But before the message even finished, them Da swiped it away. Don't you think you can bribe me with a few goodies? You are insulting my honor. Them Da's fury flared. That is when Felon finally explained why he gave them to the shadow white crown. It was because he is human. The fairy clan and humans are allies. If them Da went in, he would have a chance to survive. If Felon did, his only fate was death there. To show his remorse, Felon even bent the rules and gifted them Da an incredibly precious item, the Crystal Nightmare Inheritance Orb. This Crystal Nightmare Inheritance is said to hold 3 top-tier soul talents. Them Da can choose one, fuse it with his soul, and gain its power. Felon explained that a talent is a unique personal ability that can be successfully activated without draining any energy, and this Crystal Nightmare Orb is the root source of the Soul Tribe's power, making it incredibly valuable. The reason Felon barely survived his severe injuries until now, because others wanted that crystal orb for themselves, so they held back on finishing him off. But now, he is even giving it to them Da as a sign of goodwill. When them Da touched the Crystal Nightmare Orb, his anger actually vanished, but he still put on a tough front, acting like a man of principle who can be bought easily. All right then, since you are being sincere, I will forgive you this once, but remember, there won't be a next time. Then, the moment everyone was waiting for finally arrived. It was the time when them Da could choose one of the 3 ancient talents from the inheritance to make his own. The first talent was the basic Shadow Curse language, which can also evolve. Its power is soul-based. Spirits of the dead can respond to them DS call, rising from hell to share what they know, bringing peace to their souls. Next was the basic Sacred Sea territory, which can evolve as well. Any force that threatens them DS life helps his body gradually transform into the Sacred Sea territory. This grants him a 5-second shield from Death's Fate, a cooldown of 1 day before it activates again. Lastly, the basic Soul Resurrection talent, also capable of evolving. It summons a legion of soul flames over the fallen soul's body. The flames merge in, reviving the person. There are many resurrection spells, but this one is mystical, incredibly advanced. Them to seriously considered it, but right now, Soul Resurrection would not help him at all. The Sacred Sea territory could block attacks for 5 seconds. Sounds unbeatable, right? But what happens after those 5 seconds? You are still toast. The Shadow Curse language seemed useless at first, but it is exactly what he needed. Knowing the intel is key to catching those who want him dead, he chose that talent without hesitation. Almost instantly after deciding, them Da felt the silent call of the spirits. Felon looked surprised at his choice. What is wrong? Not good. Them Da asked. Not exactly. It just can form a quick fighting force. From what I remember, past warlords usually pick the 3rd talent. Few chose the 2nd, and no one ever picked the one you chose. Felon replied, but since them Da made his call, there is nothing I can do to stop it. What Felon really wanted to know now was what the heck happened in the spirit tribe, and how them Da managed to survive. Judging by his urgent tone, this was a matter of great importance to him. Them Da had the talent now, and no reason to hide it, so he laid out the whole story to Felon. After hearing everything, Felon's expression was complicated, because the original assassination target was supposed to be a female spirit. But the man them Da mentioned was actually the tribe's strongest high priest. Hearing this, them Da finally understood why that man was so feared and powerful. As for Felon, though he did not know why the assassination target suddenly changed, the 3 Soul Tribe Knights had been exposed and captured, so they could no longer monitor or threaten him. This is my one and only shot. Felon suddenly burst out laughing, then bolted like his tail was on fire. Them Da had no time to chase after him. He had to focus on surviving first. After returning, them Da received a system notification saying he would unlock his green tier human skill element level. Equipping this skill grants a buff. When locking onto a target, them Da will, when you use it on someone, they will see you as their personal hype man for 10 seconds. And after that, they will forget everything that just happened. Basically, it is like hypnosis in a tight spot. You can even turn your enemy into your own hype squad. You can only pull off this skill once a day. And here's the catch. The opponent's total attribute points can be more than double yours, or else they will resist it. At the same time, the system notified you have received a natural blessing bracelet. The MDD glanced down at his wrist and realized he was still wearing the bracelet Lanny gave him. Didn't he expect this bracelet to be a rare green quality item that slowly boosts his spirit power? The MD clicked his tongue this time. The comeback was risky, but the loot was pretty sweet. First, a longsword, then a new talent, a rare blue-grade skill, and another green bracelet. He quickly stashed those treasures away and stepped out of the restroom just as the stadium called for Tron Hunhoda, a VS, turn to test his agility. This test was simple but tricky. Contestants had to run through an area filled with ink shooting guns. Getting hit meant losing points. At first, Tron Ho V kicked off confidently, covering ground with long strides and blazing speed. You got this. Stay calm. The MDA shouted from below. Tron Head Ho V heard him and quickly responded. Thanks for the support, D, but this is nothing. Don't worry. I have got this handled. He was all confidence until he got blasted right in the face by the ink gun, instantly becoming a laughingstock to the crowd below. Haha. Ho Vi is such a goof. Got inked right on the dome. Serves him right for getting cocky. Even their teacher looked visibly disappointed. Tron Ho V. 71 points. Count yourself lucky this is not the official high school exam. Next up them D. Tron Head Ho V slunk off while the MD stepped into position, though he would never face this agility test before. His natural talent let him handle it smoothly. Not only was he fast, but his posture was effortlessly graceful, like watching a dance performance. The ink shots fired from below simply could not keep up with his speed. While the test felt pretty easy, the MD kept his focus sharp, no room for slacking. After all, he missed the first exam. He could not afford to mess up again. Meanwhile, besides the test supervisor, a teacher and a mysterious man not far off were watching the MD's performance closely. The stranger was visibly intrigued by the MD's agility. The teacher, proud as the head of their department, spoke highly of him. He missed the first test, which is a shame. That is why I called you here to see if he can still get a chance. The man puffed on his cigarette, deep in thought. His agility shows real talent. If his spirit power maxes out too, maybe giving him another shot is not out of the question. Max spirit power. Boss, is not that asking a bit much? The teacher's eyes lit up. He remembered the MD's spirit power was pretty average, right? Besides strength and speed, this high school exam tests a special attribute. Spirit power, but the MD they remembered with average spirit power was from the past. Now, who knows? At that moment, the MD finished his agility test and scored a perfect score. The test supervisor sighed deeply. The MD Evan, if only you had not missed that first test, things would be so much better. Thank you, sir. I am not giving up on the exam yet. The MDA replied calmly. It was already midday. The teacher dismissed the students for lunch, with the rest of the exams scheduled for the afternoon. Tron Ho V, pumped up by the MD's perfect agility score, tried to drag him to the cafeteria, but the MDE waved him off, telling him to clean the ink off first while he headed back to class for a bit. All right, D, I will wait for you in class. I will clean up quick. Tran Hao Vu nodded sharply, then bolted like a mad dog. Demda slumped back into the classroom, burying his head in his pile of notebooks, frustration written all over his face. Finally, he had time to dive into the cultural texts. All that physics and chemistry stuff was fine after all. It was pretty much the same as Earth's knowledge, but literature and science, totally different. Historical figures, events, even the world's literary works, they were nothing like Earth's. Demda felt like his memories were fighting each other inside his head, driving him nuts. Just then, Tunmin stormed into the classroom, and without a word, he kicked over Demda's desk, almost sending him face first to the floor. I told you. Demda, this is not over between us. Did Chudi Bang send you guys? Demda asked, trying to sound casual but clearly suspicious. That punk, Chudi Bang does not even care about you, Tunmin said as he spoke. The classroom door was suddenly kicked open again, and another gang of scruffy-faced guys marched in clearly here to settle the score with Demda. Tunmin kept bragging that while Demda was not around, his power had skyrocketed. Now he wanted to test who was faster than Demda's agility or his raw strength, to see who truly ruled the whole grade. Why bother? We are all on the same team, Demda fired back. Just as he activated the new skill he would just unlocked, Tunmin and the gang looked hypnotized. Then all sighed in awkward defeat. No choice. Chudi Bang begged us to take it easy on her. Yeah? We do not want to fight our own brothers. It is just that I am head over heels for Chudi Bang. Besides, bro, you talk so much trash every day. I just wanted to knock some sense into you. All right, we are all on the same side. No more fighting, thanks to that skill. Them realized these guys were just jealous rivals. Not real assassins, but the skill only lasted 10 seconds. After that, they all turned fierce again, ready to rush and throw punches, a skill that lasts only that long and can be used once a day. Totally useless. Not overthinking it. Them canceled the skill and got 3 attribute points back. Strangely, 1 point previously used to boost agility could now be used simultaneously to raise strength. He immediately pumped all 4 points into his strength stat, shooting it from 1.2 to 5.2 just as he finished. Suddenly 2 hands grabbed him tightly from behind. Them do not even think about running like last time. Fight me fair and square. Tun Min. As them was restrained, Tun Min swung his fist forward. Confident this time he would break a few ribs. His punch slammed into them's lower abdomen, a blow that would be seriously injured any normal person. But shockingly, Tun Min was the one who got hurt. His hand felt like it hit solid concrete so hard and painful he howled out loud. This kid was just an untrained teenager. His basic strength and agility stats were both at 1. Yet, them's punch left Tun Min writhing in pain. Spectators' buzz strength was a basic stat, not some wild superpower, and he dodged the gang's ambush, took Tun Min's punch, and came out unscathed. Seems like his strength outmatched Tun Min's. It is like talking about the raw power of a living being's tissues, muscles, and bones, the stamina of a Mechi king, the explosive force of flesh and blood, and the apoptosis level of every living cell combined, all together. This is called individual strength. Even though the fight was over, everyone was still left stunned. How could this be real? Them calmly ended the fight, voice soft but commanding. I missed 1 exam, and you still want to fight me. The senior high exams are coming, and all this is just jealousy. Then, gathering themselves, they aimed to ruin his life. Tun Min was still on his knees, gritting his teeth. Them you are the worst. You are lucky you are not dead. Them stepped forward, grabbed Tun Min by the collar, and lifted him up as a warning. If this was anyone else, or even my old self, you would be seriously injured by now. Tun Min's crooked fingertips looked ridiculous. But still, he had to humbly beg for mercy. This is our fault today. Please cut us some slack just this once. Them stayed calm and continued, his tone growing sharper by the second. You guys humiliated him, beat him up, and wrecked his future, and you expect me to forgive that? With that, he grabbed Tun Min by the collar and slammed him down hard. The brutal hit echoed through the entire school. Help me! Hearing the commotion, the teacher rushed over, shouting, What are you kids doing? But he could not fix the mess. Tun Min and his friends lay injured, sprawled on the floor stained with streaks of red. Them sat against the wall, eyes brimming with tears. Finally, the teacher's here. They are bullying me. The teacher looked shocked and snapped back. Are you kidding me? You beat them up, and now you say they are bullying you. In the crowd of students pushing and shoving outside, Bang bit her lip tensely. We messed up. None of these guys were a match for them. He is that dangerous. Doesn't he matter? No problem, her friend, already pale, whispered. Bang bang. You regret this? Do not. Bang swallowed the answer. Yeah, I do. If only when he reached the stairs, I would cheer him on to keep going. Promised we would stay in touch after high school. Would things have turned out differently? Bang hung her head, lips pressed tight, her face a mix of regret and sadness. Then she answered herself. There is no going back. He went full savage, taking down 7-8 students. LS high school admission chances are toast. Mission accomplished. Them days useless now. But my future, bright as day. Then she told her friend. I just hate that I did not see sooner. He is a total loser. Suddenly, someone tugged her sleeve. Bang bang. Look, while Bang was talking, she accidentally glanced down at the barrier and saw Tun Min's pale, drained face. Her eyes went wide in disbelief. Tun Min. No way. Bang felt uneasy. This crazy guy staring right at me. Is he trying to drag me into this mess? Hey, do not give me that look. You jerk. Shut your filthy trap. You dumb. Drop dead. Drop dead. Drop dead. Please do not. But no luck. The moment Tun Min lost his temper, he shouted her name. Bang bang. Everyone around immediately turned their eyes toward the two of them. Bang suddenly wiped away tears, her face twisted in a pitiful mess. She put on a pitiful act for him, then spun around and bolted. Tun Min never expected Nda to bully him like that. I am calling the cops now. Hello? Is this the police department? There? Them stood watching her short performance, his face darkening. Bang's afternoon was all attack and defense, wiping out every connection in minutes, and conveniently kicking me while she is at it. The teacher standing there was itching to intervene. Why is there a student calling the cops? This just got a whole lot messier. After a while, the principal raised his hand and ordered, "All right, break it up. Everyone go back to studying. You, them duh. Come with me to the office." Calmly he replied, "Yes." Jiang, the principal, was walking with the school's sponsor. As he walked, he introduced him, "Old Kyan. All our students are top-notch. Anyway, you have signed deals with a few people." He walked with hands in pockets, a cigarette dangling from his mouth. Responding, "My friend, it is not that I do not want to help, but if I can meet the corporation's minimum demands, there is nothing I can do. I have other matters to attend to, so I will take my leave." As they walked, a teacher hurried over with news. "Principal, them Da and Tun Min's gang are fighting. The police are already here." The tall principal responded, "What? Students fighting, and they have to report it to me. Can you see I am?" But the teacher pulled out his phone and insisted, "Principal, you have to see this. This is a video of their fight." The principal was puzzled. What is so interesting about high school kids fighting? But Sun was curious too. Leaning in to watch with the principal, at the police station, the officers reviewed the recorded footage. One cop asked them, "So you plan to record this from the start? You just stood there, playing it cool, huh?" The Mindy replied, "Yeah. I was scared they would beat me up, but inside," he thought, "thank God I recorded it earlier." The officer challenged him, "You would probably have beaten them to a pulp if you had not." Seconds later, the officer looked seriously at them. "Even with the video, you still have to come with us. The final verdict depends on the injury assessment results." The teacher suddenly panicked. This kid already missed a test because of a weird incident. If you take him back to the station, he will miss another one. You have got video proof. Why drag this out? The cop reassured him, "Relax. It is just processing at the station. Won't take more than a few days." But the teacher was not convinced. If the injury assessment says it is minor, you are still ruining this kid's future. Ignoring the argument, the MD closed his eyes tight, focusing hard, trying to switch his attributes, wanting his body to adapt quickly to this new transformation. Just then, Nasen and the principal arrived at the office, both stepping up to defend their student. Lucky you recorded everything on your phone, otherwise those injuries would have been enough to get you expelled." The cop was a bit surprised. "Principal, finally you showed up." Sen smiled softly. "Exactly. His body structure is way beyond theirs. Fighting them's not even worth it." The proctor looked visibly relieved. "Thank you for coming." Then Sen walked straight up to them MDS and handed him a business card. "I watched your fight video, though it was only half the story, but you held back your power, did not you?" The MDS sheepishly answered. The MDN answered shyly, "Yeah, I am scared of accidentally killing someone." Hearing that, and Sen was even more impressed. Truly a boy with noble qualities. At this moment, his moves in the trial test scored full marks. Enough for me to recommend him. "I want to have a serious talk with you." The MDA glanced at the business card. Surprised. Martial Arts Human World Corporation. Regional Manager. Khan. His mind started racing. Human Martial Arts Corporation held the legacy of martial knowledge, owning intellectual property and martial arts secrets. For ordinary people, joining this corporation is like a fish leaping over the dragon gate, escaping the mundane world. It is a path to the heavens. Thinking this, he glanced at any Sen right in front of him, suddenly feeling overwhelmed. This man just standing there made him feel like there was no weak spot anywhere on his body, no matter how he shifted his attributes. He could not hurt him even a bit. Nasen then calmly said, My system analyzed your strength at least at 4.5. Mind if I ask, what is your exact strength attribute? This brain system, the world's elite, can precisely evaluate every aspect of a person's potential." The MD suddenly felt hopeful. Too strong? With this guy protecting him, why fear assassins? He boldly said. 5. The proctor and principal froze. Then echoed. 5. Nasen smiled lightly. Yeah. Very impressive. The MD, still confused, quickly asked, "Is strength 5 really that high?" He explained. "In middle school, reaching 4.5 already passes our corporation survey. But 5, that is a whole other level. Hitting 5 means you can control certain combat mech suits, and even wield some ancient destructive weapons regularly. Plus, you maxed out the agility test. So I'm using my recommendation slot. Join our corporation." He would arrange for a retake of the strength test. The Mendeli was stunned. "You can retake it?" Nasen sincerely explained. "Usually no. But for talents like you, our corporation can request the education board to allow a retake." The Me had no reason to refuse. Happily replying, "Of course I agree." Nes Sun waved goodbye and wrapped up. "It is settled then. Someone will be in touch to coordinate. As for the fight investigation, you can handle it however you want. The retest will align with your schedule." The meaty was grinning ear to ear, feeling like he would just hit the jackpot. "Thanks, boss." Just as he was about to leave the office, Sen suddenly paused, like he would remembered something important. "Right? What is your spirit energy level?" "Just curious," he said casually. "Your strength and agility meet the standards, so it won't affect the evaluation." The MD muttered to himself, thinking, "I can always be a prodigy." Then he quickly answered, "Spirit energy level 3. I guess that is decent." The guy was so shocked he nearly dropped his cigarette. Both the cop and the two others stared at them MDD, like he would just landed from Mars. 3. Seriously? Isn't his spirit energy supposed to be average? Sen wanted to be sure, so he made a request. "Student E, can you demonstrate a bit?" "Spirit level 3 means you can move objects with your mind. Try moving that chair." The MD was not scared at all. Simply replied, "Sure." Then he focused, extended his hand toward the chair, channeling his spirit energy power and precision to hit level 3. The cop who had been sitting barked an order. "Help the team." His subordinates blinked, asking, "Captain, we are just gonna leave it at that." The cop snapped back, "What else?" "That student." The MDA, as max strength and agility scores. Minimum agility over 4, add spirit energy at level 3 on top of that. Do you realize what this means? The subordinates look confused. What does it mean? The captain raised his voice. It means he is about to skyrocket to the top. A natural genius like this is not someone of our rank can handle. Let us move. Meanwhile, the Mende had already demonstrated his spirit energy. He breathed a sigh of relief. It was only stable for a limited time, and Sun burst into a hearty laugh, slapping the MD on the shoulder. Unbelievable. Just unbelievable. Remember when we first met at that dead-end street? Today, we sing a song for the gods. Seize the moment. Rise to the heavens with me. The Mim young master, you are a force of nature. And so on. The principal clapped enthusiastically from the side. That was some fine singing. Old friend. Never heard anything better. The MD blushed, thinking, do I really have to sing? But I do not even know how. Then the principal took the lead. Could you two step outside for a moment? I want to have a private word with them. MDA. The two quickly left. Sure, take your time. Left alone, Nissen lit a cigarette and asked, Student MD, what is your life's dream? The MDA, quick-witted as always, shot back. Nesabaz, your name is my ideal. The man raised an eyebrow. That is the basics? I want to know what you truly desire deep down. The MD finally admitted. Honestly, I just want to stop being bullied, to protect myself and my family. And Sen smiled warmly, praising him. Good. And right now is the closest you will get to that dream. Go and attack me. Instantly, the MD pointed at him and unleashed his sharp tongue. You creepy old pervert with the long hair. And Sen chuckled and corrected. I mean attack with your fists. Not words. Though a bit confused, the MD clenched his fist. All right, then I am sorry. Channeling his spirit energy into raw power. But his fist never swung. Even after several seconds passed, Nechusen seemed to be using some kind of technique to control him. The MD stood frozen, eyes wide. No way. I can T-move. The man calmly explained to the innocent kid. This is a sealing technique. It locks down the attacker. If you master it, you can protect yourself. The MD gasped. That is incredible. Nesen asked. Want to learn? He nodded eagerly. Good. He pulled out a gun, aiming it at one eye. Watch closely. This is not over yet. The MD obediently focused, eyes locked in. Suddenly, Nesen fired a shot with a loud bang, then began explaining. This is another technique. A secret from the company's inner circle. The MD tensed up, sweat dripping, eyes glued to every move. The bullet was stopped mid-air by an invisible shield Nesen summoned. Then he continued explaining. This technique blocks every kind of hidden weapon attack even bullets can get through. Them Da was so impressed he practically turned it into poetry. Martial arts, unmatched in the world. Unbeatable mastery. As long as you are fast, nothing's impossible. He rubbed his chin with a grin. That is a bold statement. Where do you learn that? The boy replied. I came up with it myself, which made Nusun laugh with delight once again. You really are a prodigy. Now, I am officially inviting you to join our Hidden Dragon project. Hearing those 4 words, Da's heart skipped a beat. The Hidden Dragon project. Exactly. He said. This is our corporation's plan to train supernova talents. We will recommend you to the best high schools in the world. But first, you must pass a rigorous entrance test, not your regular high school exam, but a special test designed by these 3 elite schools. This test is off limits to ordinary folks. It has long been monopolized by the descendants of ancient clans. Demde repeated the keywords New Sun mentioned, piecing it together. Seeing his confusion, New Sun explained further. Some families still guard sacred knowledge and legendary artifacts passed down by gods from the highest realms, but those ancient lineages hold far more martial arts secrets than our corporation, and they also own most of the land, population, and wealth. These noble bloodlines are untouchable, no mere mortal can surpass them. After New Sun finished, Demda suspected something. Could his grandfather be part of one of those ancient clans? New Sun continued. The Hidden Dragon Project aims to find talented prodigies like you. We will get you into the top academies. And if you do not qualify through exams, we will get you straight into one of those key high schools. If you manage to get accepted into any of those 3 schools, our corporation will back you up in every way, leveraging your strengths to secure resources. You will choose your future career path. And once you reach your peak, you return to serve the corporation. Of course, the rewards will be incredible. Think it over. Them student, them dice interest sparked. Smiling slyly, he said, so this is the world of ultimate power. When the opportunity knocks, I am fast to answer. I accept your invitation. After agreeing, he drifted into memories. We are descendants of ancient clans too. But somehow, my father was kicked out by my grandfather because of some ordinary incident that triggered a strange event the police dared not touch. My parents searched everywhere for a legendary elixir, but to my grandfather's clan, that elixir meant nothing at all. Today I injured someone, but I do not have to face consequences. My power has reached a level where I do not have to obey these class rules. New Sun, recognizing a prodigy, quickly suggested, if all's good, sign here and put your fingerprint on the file. As Demdai took the file, he thought, no wonder all the teachers stressed in civics class that people must rely on the strong for civilization to continue. New Sun kindly gave him some time to think. Other organizations will probably come looking for you soon. Demdai refused bluntly. You are the first to find me and even offered help. I am in with you. New Sun was thrilled by his firm response. Good, kid. You are straightforward. I knew I was not wrong about you. Since you are still a minor, we will need a guardian to sign. Demdai answered. My parents are at home. New Sun started stepping out but turned back. All right. I gotta hurry if others get to you first. We are screwed. Once signed, I will come back for you. With that, New Sun vanished in a flash, leaving behind a trail of dust like a storm sweeping through flowers. Demda stood there, mouth agape, stunned. The moment he blinked, New Sun was gone. No doubt, that guy was insanely powerful. The principal saw the file fall, then eagerly asked, Little them, how's it going? How's it going? Demda replied, I signed it. Now the file keeper is going to find my parents to discuss the contract. The principal and supervisor jumped up, ecstatic. Great. This time, our school's gonna shake the whole city. Just then, the phone rang. Demda answered. Unknown number. Who is this? Hello? A deep voice came through. Student them. This is Fayun. I uncovered something new on my end. Hope you can come down to the police station for a chat. Demda quickly rushed to the police station, where Fayun stepped forward to greet and guide him. Sit over here. Them student. You are still in shock, right? Yes. Officer Lack. Then he asked, come take a look at this. Demda scanned the police station anxiously, a deep unease gnawing at him. Ever since stepping inside, an indescribable tension had been creeping over him. Facing him, Fayun began his questioning. This photo was found by chance. Lately, there have been rumors about the hospital, so someone sent this to us. In the photo, taken the day you had your incident, there's a suspicious man standing opposite the hospital. Do you know him? Demda zoomed in on the screen and firmly replied. I have never met this guy. Fayun's face tightened as he pressed on. According to our forensic expert, it seems this man was trying to activate something. Demda, did you carry anything unusual that day, something you do not normally have with you? Though unfamiliar with the man, Demda immediately recognized what he was activating. The cursed statue of the king and the wicked kneeling demon. But obviously, Officer Lack still had not caught this man, and the statue had already crumbled into dust, leaving nothing but a broken trail. I can't let the statue's secret slip out, Demda thought, forcing calm as he answered. Report, officer. I was just like any other day. Nothing different. His mind raced. Everyone else died because of the statue's curse, but he survived. Telling anyone now would only spell his own doom. Fiaxian's suspicious tone returned. Nothing unusual. Huh? He rubbed his chin, but watched them deal like a predator sizing up prey. That is weird. No shortness of breath, no loss of control, no blackouts either. Them distressed. Yet inside, he wondered why Officer Lack asked like he already knew something. Since stepping into this office, I have felt trapped as if something unseen lurks all around me. One wrong move, one shout, and something unprecedented will happen. Then he feigned surprise. I just remembered my backpack was left unzipped. But I swear, I zipped it up after school. Fiaxian's eyes lit up. Have you checked it yet? Them blinked. Clueless. Not yet. I should check it. But inside, he fought down a nagging doubt about Officer Lack's raised hand. Was that a warning? Or a threat? He funneled all his stats into speed no matter what happens. I have to be ready to bolt. But can I outrun him? Officer Lack's skills are way above mine. His legs were already aching as a glowing blue aura wrapped tightly around his shoes. Clenching his fists, biting his lip, them bowed his head, hiding his growing anxiety. He could not hold it in much longer, ready to burst through the door at any moment. He planned to kick it open and escape if things went south. Just as he prepared to run, the station's phone rang loudly and urgently. Then jumped, his heart pounding if he hesitated. The door would be open, but this could be his chance to slip away. He whispered to Fiaxian, Officer, you have got a call. Maybe I should lay low for now. Fiaxian raised a hand, signaling him to stay put. Then answered, Hello? This is Officer Lack Fiaxian. Suddenly, the voice on the other end delivered a chilling message that made his blood run cold. Lack fight. You are about to die. No sooner had the ominous words dropped than a dark red mist coalesced into a bullet-shaped orb, aimed straight at him. Them Dai's eyes widened, frozen in place. He thought, what the hell? An assassin. No, that is targeting Officer Lack. Not me. This is some kind of spell the previous owner warned about. Fiaxian's still safe for now. Glancing left, he muttered, Damn, it is outside the station. In blur, he dashed forward, crashing through the window, shattering the glass under them. Dai's horrified gaze. The loud crash triggered the station's emergency alarm. Alert. Intruder detected. An enemy has breached the police station. All non-combat personnel, find a safe place to hide immediately. Them Dai's arm dropped limply as he stared dumbfounded at the wild, overgrown cemetery before him. What? How? Wasn't Tai just in the city? His eyes locked on a man in a dark floral suit standing atop a gravestone, the same man who Dai called earlier. Not the shady guy with sunglasses in the photo. Was he behind all of this? The man glared coldly in another direction, as if daring someone to challenge him. Fiaxian, you have killed so many members of my church. I am here to avenge them. He is tough and ready to fight. Whatever he has to say, I will give you an explanation later. I'm busy now. Fiaxian's men are scrambling, calling out, Boss, that man's blinded by hatred. His eyes are empty and clouded. Your very life is the clearest answer for us. Suddenly, Them felt something was off. In the blink of an eye, he found himself back in the familiar city scene. He was back. Those two were gone. Looks like Policeman Lack was held back somewhere by the other guy out by the sea. Feeling uneasy, Them spun around sharply. Damn it! That weird feeling again. What the hell is going on? Is there a ghost in this office? Ghost or human, show yourself. No sooner had he asked than his eyes blazed with a cold blue fire. His innate spirit reaper power, the dark necromantic curse, had activated. As soon as he spoke, based on the corpses here, that soul would have to return to its body. This would solve his doubts. If the spirit did not answer, it would never find peace. The new info left them confused. What? So it is a dark shadow spirit. According to the corpses in Fiaxian's office, a shadow spirit was lurking about. A ghostly voice echoed behind him. Thank you. Them duh. He whipped his head around. Who is there? The voice came from inside the cabinet. I never thought I would return to my body still mostly intact. To answer your question, Them duh hesitated for a moment. The voice from inside the cabinet sounded too familiar. His eyebrows shot up, eyes filled with suspicion. Wait a minute, is this? Could it be? The voice was laced with bitterness. I was a hunter, but the prey killed me, then disguised itself in my skin. How tragic. The cabinet door snapped open, and Them nearly jumped out of his skin seeing Fiaxian's body riddled with arrows. He gasped. Policeman Lack, is that you? Fiaxian confirmed. It is. Still shaken, Them asked, Policeman Lack. What is going on here? Fiaxian gave a brief rundown. That guy with the creepy glasses in the photo killed me. He was an assassin. And I was a special forces soldier with half strength and half speed. I needed heavy gear to bring out my full power. He just had to catch me off guard to strike. But at the crucial moment, my weapon malfunctioned. After died, he pretended to be me and lured you to the police station. Demde was confused. What is his goal? Fiaxoin was not sure either, but he was definitely hunting for some answer. Hearing this, Demde thought, that makes sense. Historically, the curse of the king of 10,000 demons has never failed. Surely, he wants to know why only he survived. Imagine a madman suddenly storming the police station tomorrow, throwing that assassin's plan into chaos. Demde tried recalling the earlier scene, right, Policeman Lack? The imposter who pretended to be you has already been whisked away by some flashy-dressed weirdo using magic. Fiaxoin asked. Magic? What kind of magic? Demde replied. Outside the police station has turned into a sea. It soon changed back. But the fake Policeman Lack and the attacker did not come back. Fiaxoin laughed bitterly. That imposter hunter does not realize the hunter's back hides even bigger trouble. What you call magic is not magic, it is an anomaly. Curious? Demde asked about the anomaly. Fiaxoin explained. Other worlds suddenly connect to ours, invading and taking over. They rip apart areas or snatch souls away. These are anomalies. Some are worse, called disasters. Hearing that, Demde froze. Disasters, Fiaxian continued. Powerful monsters from other worlds suddenly attack our somehow. These cases usually lead to massive disasters. You know Jiangnan City? Demde nodded. Yeah. I heard about an unprecedented earthquake that flattened the whole city. Fiaxuan added. Earthquake is what normal people call it. It was actually a classic disaster that wiped out over 13 million people, no survivors. Terrifying, his soulless body warned further. Time's running out. We can't waste time chatting. That anomaly was just a mild one with a time limit. The assassin will be back sooner than you think. Demde was shouting all morning, asking if his situation was still that dangerous. Fiaxuan carefully warned him, saying he had to get to the weapons storage room on the 3rd floor every day. Enter the code and the silver wall outside the storage room. Then head to the drawer, grab paper and pen, and memorize the password, a long code starting with Abix. Demde scribbled it down while sighing, trying to decode it. Fiaxuan urged him further, saying there is a special pen outside the storage room. When the time comes, write the password on the wall to reveal the truth. That way, you will be protected. But time is tight. This is the only way you can protect yourself. Hurry up. Right after he finished speaking, the system notified him. The other side has told you everything. The soul has left. Demde looked bitterly at Fiaxuan's battered body and silently pieced together some truths why the other cops did not want to get involved in his case. Even as a police officer, you can be killed unjustly. In this world, if you are not strong enough, you are just prey waiting to be crushed. Do I need to expose the identity of the mastermind? That won't do any good. Maybe the police force itself is in cahoots with him. Plus, with his power, he can end me in a heartbeat. All I can do is follow the late officer's last words and head to the 3rd floor to find some shelter. After putting the police hat on Fiaxuan, Demde gently closed the cabinet door and reminded himself, with his current strength, he did not even have the right to avenge the fallen officer. He instinctively rested his head against the metal door in defeat. Demde's eyes burned with bitterness. His mind locked on one goal: this enemy will pay. Officer Lack, I will make sure you rest in peace. Moments later, a sharp knock on the door snapped him back to reality. You are student Demde, right? Something's wrong. Everyone needs to head downstairs for a roll call and inspection. Shortly after, the door opened, and a hefty cop stepped in. Demde, come out here. There has been an ambush. Everyone must undergo a brain center check immediately. Seeing everyone silent, he gave orders to his subordinates. You guys head downstairs first. I will talk to Demde on behalf of Officer Lack. They all responded in unison. Yes. Captain Wong, he spoke reassuringly. I know you are scared, but you will only be safe if Officer Lack was taken away by sorcery. And remember, we are all cops here. We will take good care of you. Passing by Fiaxuan's corpse container, Captain Wong suddenly stopped. A sinister gleam flashed in his eyes. Captain Wong interrogated. The body was tampered with. That was you, right? Demde? He casually rubbed his heel, then swiftly swept every corner of the room like the wind. Stopping at the desk, he searched thoroughly, muttering, nothing here. Ran off. Huh. He clicked his tongue in frustration. Killed so many, yet got cocky over a 15-year-old kid. Multiple fails, talk about embarrassing. I am not going to be as useless as those guys. Not finding him, Captain Wong used his authority to issue orders. All squads, attention. I suspect them DS involved in this case. Start a manhunt immediately. Capture him on sight. The officers replied in unison. Understood. Captain Wong, the central manhunt system finished environmental scans. Everyone, proceed to the square outside the main hall for inspection. After the announcement, he shut the door. Instantly, the iron plate on the wall opposite the door glowed red while a whisper echoed inside. Them duh. Be careful stepping out. Not far. Yep. The assassin's still lurking. Quickly, he dashed to the window. He could hide in the nightmare world until safe, but that demeaned passing up his chance to take down these killers. Gripping the iron pipe, he swung up. I have to get to the third floor and report everything. Moving swiftly and quietly, Demda made it to the third floor, steadied his breath, and scanned the hallway for any signs of movement. Then he carefully approached a room. This was a time to write the password on the wall. Then he fumbled his way to a room. This one quick. Write the password on the wall. Just as he was about to break in, the Memde jumped in shock at a voice from behind. No wonder I heard noises upstairs. Turns out it was the student them MDF. What are you doing here? Captain Ving, sudden appearance made him panic and come up with an excuse. I have got high school entrance exams soon, and the teacher gave me a math problem today. I gotta finish the calculations. The Memdian's heart raced. Weird. Why's the password coming out like this? Watching his moves, the man guessed it was an emergency activation device linked to the world government headquarters, and this kid had a top-level password. Then Captain Vong flung the glowing bat toward them. Duh. Who gave you that? Damn it. I can let him right on that. Demda did not even glance back. Hearing the attack, he summoned a barrier to block it. The man stared in shock. What is this? That is some serious innate ability. Though trying to stay calm, Demda was secretly on edge. This power. Lucky the door blends with the environment. If it were a normal door, I would be toast by now. Captain Vong charged at the door. Eyes blazing, he was not about to give up. The door burst open under his assault. Die. Scram. But the door's strength started fading. Captain Vong took a running start, sprinting full throttle, yelling, I am gonna kill you. Finally, he shoved the door slam into them Das back, making him jump in surprise. Still, Vong was drained and bleeding badly. Damn it. The door's recoil still holds it tight to the floor. At the same time, Demda's face lit up. Yes, finally finished writing. System alert. Password verified. I am the strongest agent of the world government. The system now analyzes urgent needs, managing the crisis, scanning the entire police station, found Fike Shoyan's body. Identity of the fake Captain Vong of the major crime unit confirmed. Dispatching elite operatives nearby. Regional director of the agency has been notified of severity. Orders immediate execution. Hearing that familiar name, Demda panicked, shouting, the boss. Security system at the station continued. After a 30-second countdown, the fake Captain Vong will be executed on the spot. Countdown begins. 29. 28. Meanwhile, Captain Vong wakes up after the harsh door impact. He sneers, dispatching reinforcements. Haha, you want to kill me? Dream on. 30 seconds is more than enough for me to finish you and bail. Instead of replying, Demda controlled the door to carve an escape route for himself. This time, the fake Captain Vong was quicker. Grabbing Demda's wrist. Damn it. You really thought I would just let you run. 27. 26. Demda suddenly felt helpless. Screw it. Whatever. The countdown kept ticking. 25. Just die already. Just as it reached the final second. 1. New Sun arrived just in time, landing a powerful punch that flooded the space with blinding light. Captain Vong seemed to be torn apart and vanished into thin air. New Sun held his arm out steady, bowing his head but radiating confidence. Martial arts in this world. Speed alone can break this. The system's angry alarms blared back. Stupid. Thought I would really let you have 30 seconds to count down. New Sun crossed his arms calmly and asked, am I cool or what? Demda quickly replied, absolutely cool. Thanks, boss, for saving me. The two then returned to the station's office. Inside, he told Demda, I can handle everything else for you. But about that password you have got to be honest. Report everything straight to New Sun. That password was given to me by Fike Shoyan earlier. He said he was being hunted, and if anything happened to me, I had to use it immediately. He finally looked up, realizing Fike Shoyan already knew the quiet church, and the assassin had eyes on him. Demda, puzzled, asked, the quiet church. New Sun quickly explained it was the group behind the earlier anomaly. They are a bunch of crazed zealots, probably pissed off when the police messed up that case. After hearing this, Demda's face fell, filled with sorrow. Poor Flood. What a tragedy. Nesen lit a cigarette and continued. It is really a shame. I have not known him long, but I felt a deep loyalty from him. Seems his passion is what got him killed. You are lucky. You were supposed to be eliminated by a Fiaxwine impersonator assassin. But fate let you survive. Kum Lun traced the assassin's fingerprints to the Assassin Alliance, who only take online contracts. They do not know who hired them. The meme grew even more cautious and uneasy. If these are assassins who can kill police, then their skills and price must be sky high. The client must be wealthy and smart, but why would someone like that go all out to kill an ordinary middle schooler like you? That is still under investigation. The MD8 asked again, so what is Kunlun? Why did not the police call it to handle the assassin after I used the password? And Sen calmly explained, Kunlun is the government's central intelligence system. This time, it was assigned to back me up. Usually, it does not handle cases like this unless you have a secret code it gave you. Then it steps in. The police did not call it because they did not know your weapon was compromised. Earlier, one of his men reported that this is Fiax Science Iron Prosthetic Hand, the same as your weapon. It is infected with a virus and can't activate its poison, but just after Fiaxian died, it suddenly returned to normal. Obviously, this was sabotage, and it has to be someone close to you. Who gave us the assignment? We are still investigating. The meme stared at the iron hand. Frozen? No wonder he said the weapon was compromised. This cop is not only a lover, but also ridiculously powerful. Even leaving his card at my place, then tries to investigate even after death. Guiding me. A guy like that. But when he faced enemies, could not even use his weapon before he died. Nesen said gently. The Mem Diaz. You are officially part of our corporation now. Today, I will teach you your first lesson. Hope you remember it. No matter what, always watch out for those with bad intentions. They are scarier than monsters. The Mende looked him dead in the eye. Resolute and strong. I will remember what you said. His attitude reassured Nesen a bit. He stubbed out his cigarette and said, Good. Now come with me. I have arranged to meet your parents. The Memdiak quickly asked, But what about them? They are still in the anomaly. Right? And Sen replied softly, Someone more professional will handle that later. This place is about to be sealed off. We need to leave now. The Mem Diaz. Still knave. Questioned. Why do not you stay behind and sort it out at the police station? With your skills, you could handle those two easily. Right? Nesen scolded lightly. Drop that childish thinking. Who knows what they will try to bring out of the anomaly? I remember a kid who came out of an anomaly caused by the church. Everything seemed fine. But he was just a shell. That shell hit a monster never before recorded. In the end, the monster slaughtered over half the city before we found its weakness and destroyed it. That is why I agreed to the killing job. Nobody wants any part of abnormalities or the church. Everyone feels the same. But do not worry. The fate of those two guys will be way worse than the poor soul caught in the middle. Suddenly, when it came up, he had a flash of inspiration and quickly grabbed his phone. Right? Fiaxian. Hello? This is Lot. Help me look into someone named Mongyu. Find out her connection with Fiaxoin. When he got a reply from the other end, Nusun broke out in a cold sweat. What? That is way too risky. He repeated the name to himself. Mengyu. Who is that? Sounds like she is somehow linked to the Lac police. After leaving the station, Nusun went straight to meet them DS father. The patriarch. Things have gotten serious. So it is time them DS son knows the truth. Let the boy make his own choice first. Then we will dive into the details of this contract. The man smiled warmly. I will step out for a smoke. Call me in when you are ready. Outside, Nusun's parents finally confessed. Little duh. We can't hide it anymore. You are actually descended from noble blood. Turns out, your dad's branch belongs to the prestigious Tam Fu Them De clan. Again, Them Da was puzzled by this strange title Tam Fu Them De. He forced a smile as he looked at them, realizing them Dia's lineage was anything but ordinary. It was mentioned in history books the Tam Fu Them De are one of the few families blessed with divine inheritance and sacred power. They went on. Your dad was once a prodigy, but while mastering a legendary fire technique, he went mad and lost all his power. When his spirit broke, he moved to this city, met your mom, and later your grandfather arranged a marriage alliance. But your dad refused because of her. That enraged your grandfather, leading to your dad being disowned. Later, your parents lived a simple, peaceful life. Seeing their loving gazes, Them Da felt a pang of envy. You two are just showing off your love for me. Huh? Them Da's dad chuckled. Little duh. We are telling you this because your talent already surpasses ordinary folks. If we reach out to your grandfather now, he will surely accept you. Then you will officially inherit the clan legacy. Enjoying true power and enlightenment, the clan's inheritance is something countless people crave but never get. Little duh, if you join the martial arts syndicate, you will never lay hands on the clan's secret legacy again. Your mom and I leave the choice to you. No matter what path you pick, we have got your back 100%. Them smiled happily, but his eyes betrayed a shadow of sadness. Mom, Dad, I have made up my mind. I want to join the martial arts syndicate. His mom was shocked. Have you thought this through? We could beg your grandfather if he agrees. You will never worry about food or clothes again. He looked at her with unwavering determination. I am not going back. I do not want you to beg anyone. If you both can carry this family, then so can. Just trust me. Hearing this, Them's mom burst into tears. This is your life. We respect your decision. Little duh. You have really grown up, he quickly added. Now, I am off to call the syndicate boss in a flash. Memories of Lixoin appeared in his mind. Over the years, their family rarely returned to see him. Looking back, every visit was met with coldness, and relatives grew more distant. The only joy was playing with the neighborhood kids during childhood. His past life was filled with hardship and loneliness. Only now does he truly feel genuine family love. New Sun held the files and announcement. Contract signed successfully. Welcome, Themda. Officially joining the martial arts syndicate, the boss suggested. In a few days, Themda must attend entrance exams for 3 top schools. I want him to stay here temporarily. Both parents agreed without hesitation. Perfect. Those are the best high schools worldwide. Little duh, no pressure. Just be yourself. His mom. Themda grinned slyly. Boss-kun, I am coming with you. Daibang sat in the hallway, glued to her phone. She read aloud with glee. Such wickedness torching a classmate's tuition. The top student flunked one test and now lost all respect. Social media's on fire. Police are investigating. This drama's definitely going to blow up. Nice. My video is already making waves. The pathetic state of the Tummin crew has pulled in a ton of followers and comments. Without missing a beat, I rushed to the hospital to snap pics of Tunmin's pig-headed mess. Soon enough, the MDA will be in hot water, and his reputation will be in ruins. Meanwhile, I am still the icy queen, cool and untouchable, smirking as I tap my screen. Whispering. The MDS. Do not blame me. This is your destiny. From now on, you are done leveling up to high school. No more secret techniques. No weapons or armor. No pills or evolution elixirs. Not even inheritance rights. You will end up like the Tunmin losers, a total waste. But me, I will be the gap you will never cross. Just as she is buzzing with excitement, a notification pops up. The phone screen flashes in all caps. Your post has been flagged as slander and is now completely blocked. The police have posted info related to this incident. Stop spreading lies or the platform and the Marshall Way Corporation will hold you legally accountable. Deebing's face darkens. Eyes wide. They think I am lying. Impossible. There is proof this guy was defending himself. No way, I do not buy it. Why is not the evidence public? And what does this have to do with the Marshall Way Corporation? What about the school? What is their take? At the school, the principal hands over a red banner, beaming with pride as he announces, "Congratulations to the MDF from grade 9. Our school has signed with the Marshall Way Corporation. And the top provincial high school just invited him for direct admission." Hung slumps down in despair. This can't be happening. I was so close. Suddenly, Tunmin groans from his hospital bed. Bang bang, are you still there? But she is too caught up in her thoughts to notice. How could he sign with the Marshall Way Corp? What has he got on them? At the Marshall Way Corporation building, Nasen and the MDA chat in the elevator. Nasen shares news from the police. It is over a huge battle. Many people died. One was captured alive. The MDA is stunned. That bad. More info comes in. I chopped that guy down. Earned 5 military points. Hearing the new term? The med asked. Military points. Nes Hun. Yeah. You can use them like currency to buy special items, martial arts techniques. Materials. Intel. Weapons. Technically. You reported the whole thing, but without a rank. No military points for you. Nessen teases, making the MDAV groan. That is brutal. Moments later, the MDAV gets a notification. For your vital contribution in this battle, you have reached the adult tier. The government has a better way to verify your rewards have been shipped. Please pick them up at the Marshall Way Corp lobby within the next few days. The World United Government's Military Points and Rank Management Department. The MDA brags to his sponsor. I have got one of these rewards. 2. What is it exactly? Just then, the elevator doors open at the 105th floor. And Sen dives into details. Middle school students just build foundations. Real secret techniques start in high school. So I guess it is a pretty good martial art. The Mend agrees. I definitely lack attack skills. I have been ambushed multiple times. If it were not for my luck, I would be done for. Nesen cuts. I know. For now. Stay inside. I will start investigating this right away. As they enter the 105th floor lobby, everyone bows respectfully. President Tin. The rumors have been completely handled. The Memdiad is surprised rumors. Yeah? Good job. The Memdiaz. From now on, you are officially part of the corporation. This month's funding has been transferred to your account. Spend wisely. The man beside him welcomes them. Dia. Follow me, I will take you to my office. He warns. Feel free to move around as you like. Make yourself at home. I have some things to handle, so I won't be staying with you for now. Call me if you need anything. The man nods softly. Got it. Thanks. President Tin, a beautiful woman in a tight black dress, greets him. The Mem Diaz. I am Manhwa. First off, congrats on joining the Marshall Way Corporation. You are talented. Since you are younger, you can just call me Sis. I want to thank you for always supporting and liking me. I hope you study hard and push your power to become a seriously formidable player. This world is huge, definitely worth fighting for together. Let us... And I have got tickets to the concert ready waiting for you. Them to sat watching her video, his expression turning stone cold. Mock Lamb, the female superstar he used to admire the most. Everything in this room, from the flowers to the paintings, the books, the food, the drinks, even the workout gear. And yes, the female star herself. Everything here reflects exactly what Them loves the most. He stepped out onto the balcony of this lavish room at dusk. Emotions swirling. How could a newcomer's company pull off something this grand? This is exactly the power and prestige that strength brings. Them Das gaze swept across the vast expanse 105 floors high. Who would not want to stay up in the clouds? Who would not want to ride the wind straight to the blue sky and take in that breathtaking snowy view? Midnight tonight. I have to enter the nightmare realm. Gotta seize every chance to level up. That entrance exam is coming, and there is no way I am getting cut. Just as planned. At the stroke of midnight, Them Da opened the door to the nightmare world. Waiting for him were shattered dry skeletons, scattered across the cold floor. What the hell happened here? Them Da tiptoed cautiously, reminding himself not to rush in recklessly or it could mess with 2D's evaluation. But to his surprise, one dry skeleton's consciousness lingered. It was begging for help. Them Da, is that you? Hurry. Save me. I am about to die. Them Da blinked, asking, Big Skull, how did you end up like this? I do not know how to heal you. Phelan replied, do you still have those supplements from before? Give me a few more pills. Quick. Them Da stammered apologetically. Sorry, I do not have any on me. Phelan sighed in defeat. It is... I did not expect to die here. What a joke. Seeing the dire situation, Them Da quickly shut the door, planning to call for backup. After all, this guy was a decent partner. Better to try begging him once more. Hang on. Just hold on a bit longer. I am thinking of a way to save you. Wait for me. Phelan muttered tiredly, barely able to say one word. Hurry. Phelan waited like that, 2 hours slipping away. Cursing his fate, he was sure he was done for. Finally, the door pulsed with a blood-red energy. Them Day returned. Big Skull. Man. This door is not big enough. I could not get in. Phelan groaned heavily. Finally, what the hell have you been up to? Them Day eagerly explained. To save you, I went all in. I bought a massive fish tank filled with calcium gluconate and liquid calcium mixed with Maggi and KM. This place drained all my cash. But if you soak in there, you can recover. Got any eyes? Phelan clicked his tongue. What else could I possibly do? Suddenly, the space shook violently. Floorboards cracked. Shards fell. Them Da panicked. What is going on? Phelan's face twisted with fury. Damn it! They are about to storm in humans and elves. Actually, this is a secret passage. Outside is our Undead clan's battleground. Humans and elves are attacking us. The battle's not over. But I am too weak now. Take this, it is a pocket dimension. Put it on. I have to hide. Saying that, Phelan quickly vanished, retreating into the ring on Them DS finger. His soul and body were now safely tucked into that tiny little ring. As for them, he shouted. Disperse. Everyone. Move out. After a moment, the space fell silent again. Them Day exhaled deeply. That was close. If that barrage had hit me, I would be toast. He quickly woke Phelan up. Hey, you hid inside the ring? Phelan nodded. Yeah. Living things can survive inside that space. Luckily, I am not exactly alive. I am an undead. Them Da thought to himself. I knew this guy had some kind of secret treasure. At first, he did not want to show it, tricky bastard. Inside, Phelan raised his hand toward the fish tank, then sucked it right in. Now I can soak in some kind of solution. Them joined in enthusiastically. You are definitely not some ordinary undead. Ever since the spirit elf village, I have had my suspicions about you, who gets kidnapped by 3 of their own kind to assassinate the enemy's leader. But hey, I am not one to pry into others' business, and I won't play games with you either. But since I saved you, you owe me. How are you going to repay me? Phelan shot back. Them cut straight to the chase. I am heading to your world today. You better have my back 100%. The first time I heard you say that, I nearly lost it. Didn't you see how brutal that battle was? Were you trying to get yourself killed? Forget it. Respect my private matters. I respect you too. But all those powerful relics I had were long used up. So there is not much I can pull out for you. Them asked seriously again. You are not the battlefield loot collector, right? He did not try to deny it. Yeah. I am in charge of gathering spoils on the battlefield. Don't think I actually get to keep any good stuff? Those real powerhouse relics get snatched the moment their owners fall. Them listened and thought it through. Outside the secret tunnel of Vonglin's battlefield, if I disguise myself as a Vonglin soldier, stroll around the battlefield, then come back, would not I get some loot that way? You asked Phelan if he had any Vonglin soldier gear, preferably something that could mask human breath. He pulled out a pile of battle-scarred scraps from wartime and said, Mask the breath? Let me see. Them rummaged frantically. What is all this junk? Are you collecting scrap metal? Phelan replied, These shattered armor scream the brutality of war nonstop. Search through them, maybe you will find something usable. After a tiring search, them finally scraped together a full set of armor, a decent horse barding too. They said you might be able to ride a skeletal horse in that gear. Phelan smiled and said, Great. Your whole body's already radiating death breath. Perfect for using the Mask of the 100 Talismans chief. Demya asked, What does this mask do? He explained carefully. It has high-level death breath on it. Wear it with your gear, and other spirits won't spot you. Right now, you are basically a real spirit warrior. If you are quick enough, you might even use that horse token to snag one from the Bone Steed. Bone Steeds act like spirit battlefield scouts. When danger hits, they bolt instantly. You could blend right in as a ghost knight. The Memda nodded, ready to go. He turned to Phelan and stepped toward the door. All right, I am heading in. He called out loudly, making sure Phelan heard. Don't you dare die. If you go down, that ring on your hand gets taken and I am toast too. The Memda confidently shot back. I will do my best not to die. He stepped inside. The place looked like a cavern, all wrecked and lifeless. The Mendad observed. He climbed onto a stone platform muttering, Right? Last time I grabbed a sword in the spirit realm. This time, it might come in handy for defense. Saying that, the Memda carefully moved, hugging the rocks and slipping his head around the corner. The moment he looked up, 8 sharp spear tips were aimed right at him. Ahead stood a grim-faced group, cold and hostile. They had a stranded spirit captive. The MD's heart dropped seeing them. Humans. Isn't this supposed to be a spirit battleground? Did the spirits actually lose? He quickly tore off the mask and shouted, Wait, I am one of you. Look, but they would not buy it. Roman raised his sword high, accusing, Traitor serving the spirits. Prepare to die. Just as he shouted, the gleaming blade swung down hard. Luckily, the Mendia reacted fast to block it. Roman stared at him, suddenly uncertain. That sword. Was it Diaz? The Memdad himself was hazy on it but muttered unconsciously. Diri, seek. The scout's blade. White rank, sharp and silent. He recalled. It is an assassin's sword, blessed by the humans with purity and silence. Only scouts who have not crossed over can wield it. The sword holder is trusted by humans and can carry intelligence. Roman helped him up, explaining to the others. Only humans who have not crossed over can possess DX. He is one of us. Roman said, All right, nothing more here. Keep hunting down the remaining spirits. Understood. Captain, they replied in unison. Roman asked, Brother, do you need backup? Seeing him flash a finger sign, the Memda chuckled to himself. Whoa, proposing love at first sight. You guys really live in a nightmare world of fashion. Huh. But Roman kept staring fixedly at his mask. That hand gesture definitely had some secret meaning. Could this mask represent something? This sly ding dude always pulls out rare stuff. Whatever. Better spook him first and figure it out later. The Memdad finally answered. Like you see, I am in a tight spot. If you help, I won't say no. Roman replied tensely. Got it. I will give you a soldier's combat pouch. The MDA could not believe how smoothly things flipped. Quietly relieved. He thought. Scaring him worked. Thanks, tell me your name. I will repay you someday. Roman. He answered promptly. Just then, a cavalry unit galloped in. Someone shouted. Clear the way for Nam Thay to see. Warren arrived and immediately said, Roman, you have hung around too long. Planning to miss the fight, Roman hurried to explain. I met a scout outside guarding the secret path's ruins. Nam Thay snapped orders. Secret path. Scout. Where's that scout? Capture him. I suspect he is a spirit spy. But Roman quickly stopped him. Wait. He has the DAC sword. Before Roman could finish, Warren cut in sharply. Hold up. I know anyone with D60 has not sold their soul. But I want to know his mission. The Memda stared him down, fearless and steady, and fired back. Who are you to interrogate me about my mission? Warren flashed a sly grin. I am Namthanthi Fee Warren of the Southern Great Eagle Artillery. You are just a scout kid. And yet you dare question me. Let us see. First, I strip you down, give you 20 lashes, then dig into your secrets. The Memda sneered. Warren, you twisted freak. I will remember you. Now, get lost. Warren roared, ordering his men. Scout Brat threatens Namthus. Take him down. Just as a guard swung his baton down, the kid vanished into thin air. The soldier stared at the empty ground. Puzzled. Where did he go? What the hell? He disappeared. No way. Namthus SC. There is no secret tunnel or trap underneath. Right? Roman finally calmed down, folding his arms. I heard some undercover assassins joined this mission too. They are masters of shadow tactics, specialized in killing. Warren was brave to reveal his name so casually. Warren broke out in sweat upon hearing that specialized assassins. Unpredictable battlefield. If the kid tried to strike during the chaos, Warren had to quickly rally his troops. Damn it! Let us move. Meanwhile, the menace slipped back into his room. Exhausted, he sank to the floor. Damn Namthet's Warren, quick to throw down. But I will remember him. Good thing I unlocked that underground door earlier. Otherwise, I would be toast. That missed his master something soft with that mask. Did you see him signal me just now? The Menda said calmly. Don't he blame me? I do not know all the twisted military secrets. And are not you back safe anyway? A notification popped up. This time, opening the door granted an evaluation item 1 of the family in blue, marking a common human. The highest rank item you got was white. But if you can beat someone, borrow their strength to attack, escape tough spots, and get out alive, that is why you got this item. But why is it blue 1 of the family again? System alert. This is the second time you have gotten this item. Something special is happening. If next time you still get the blue 1 of the family item, you might unlock a rare honor item for ordinary humans who get this item 3 times in a row. This honor item triggers a powerful resonance, summoning a hidden power. You only get 1 shot at unlocking this hidden power. Be careful. The Memda frowned. Wait, getting 3 identical items can unlock a hidden power. So if the next item is still 1 of the family, I unlock it. Otherwise, I lose the chance. Gotta take it. The Memda checked his bag, wondering how to get that blue 1 of the family item again. The items guide said, you need to borrow strength to attack, solve a tough problem, and escape. He recalled the last 2 times he got 1 of the family, whether with village spirits or battlefield ghosts. He was always on their turf, and during life or death moments, he made others drop their hostility, even willingly defend him. That is it. That is the unlock condition. The Memdai was puzzled. This is like walking on a razor's edge. And there is only 1 shot. No way. You play with fire, you get burned. If things get too dangerous, better to give up the hidden power. Life's precious. Suddenly, an electronic chime rang out. A robotic voice announced, "The me, you have a visitor. She claims to be a family member of Phyxine, identity verified by the corporation. No issues. Would you like to meet her?" The Memda paused. Family of the lost cop who died investigating his case, who saved him after death. If they want to meet, he can say no. He replied, "Okay, I am on it." They set up a guest room for him on the 50th floor. The Memdai thought, "Hope I can do something for his family." Summoning courage, he stepped out. "You are here for me, right?" Mung Anji stood silhouetted by moonlight, staring at him. Then the Mday spoke honestly. "Yeah," and in his eyes, something shifted. Above her head appeared the title Master Swordsman. Then she reached out and introduced herself. Hey there, I'm Men, Fiaxuan's younger sister. I am here to clear up a few things with you, she asked. Can you give me a sense of just how many races exist in the nightmare world? Spirit rings and various spirits do not have items. Only the great celestial spirits carry a long chain of items. This young lady is only the second person with items that I have ever encountered. Suddenly, you realize the person who made the previous owner's face go pale during their conversation was actually her. Mengyu explains. My brother found the assassin who was hunting you, that creepy guy with the glasses. When they clashed, their weapons were useless. He was killed by that guy. I also found the ones tampering with weapons, two of his classmates. Jealous of the honor my brother earned. Mengyu's tone was flat as she said, I wiped them all out. Shinyi froze. Your voice tightens. But the previous owner said that guy was only caught alive yesterday. She replies casually. Yeah, that is why I killed him already. Shinyi feels a mental jolt. And you also killed the two messing with the weapons? You ask bluntly. Exactly. She says. You feel your worldview shatter. All this talk so calmly, this is the great swordsman. Mengyu's expression softened slightly. My brother was talented but limited. So I arranged for him to enter a pretty decent school. After he graduated, found a good job. Then married a kind woman and carried on the family line for Luoxia. Everything was supposed to go just as I imagined. I wanted him protected, living a peaceful life. Shinyi senses something off. I am sure Fuan was a born prodigy. So why does his sister say he was limited in talent? She continues. But in the end, he was betrayed by a petty villain hiding in the shadows. Noticing your puzzled look, she asks, why are not you saying anything? Are you okay with someone bullying him, but not with me fighting back for him? You wave your hand. I am just thinking, if you kill like that, won't someone come after you? Mengyu's face remains calm. That is the thing though, your last name is Shen. You have never been part of the Luoxia world. So you would not understand. Even if my brother was mediocre, he was still part of Luoxia's lineage. But dying dishonorably by an assassin's hand, I stood up for Luoxia and demanded justice for him. No one dared speak against that, she adds. Also, my mother's surname is Xiao, so I follow her line. Shinyi listens carefully. Got it. I keep going. Mengyu continues. I asked the assassin's name. He did not know who hired him, nor that he killed Luoxia's descendants. Now they are all dead, and the trail ends here. She looks serious. I came to ask if you have any clues about who wants you dead. Anyone you suspect. Even the faintest hunch will do. Just give me a name, leave the rest to me. Shinyi confesses honestly. Honestly, I have no leads on the mastermind. But I turned those killers over to the police. So you have already avenged him? Mengyu is speechless. Not enough. Then she draws her sword, eyes burning cold. I will find whoever hired that assassin who killed you and my brother. I will wipe out both the assassin and the mastermind behind it all. Her clear voice rings out. I will do it to avenge my brother's soul in the heavens. My sword's wrath will split the skies. Shinyi's mouth drops open. Did she just slash like that? I did not even see her draw her sword. Mengyu gently brushes her hair back. Shinyi, think carefully. Was there anything special or any details you might have overlooked or erased? You are from the Shen lineage, right? Have you ever had grudges or rivalries with Luoxia's descendants before? Don't give up investigating just because he is powerful or backed by a big force. You can reach out to me anytime for help. Shinyi laughs helplessly. Our families with Tam Fu Shenyi are not great basically. No benefits. When I visit, I just mess around with kids my age and do not make enemies. You suddenly remember. Wait, was not the first ambush at the hospital? I vaguely recall some screams. Could there have been witnesses? Menus? Got it. I will investigate immediately. Wait for my update. She comes and goes like the wind, handing you her contact info. Thanks. Shinyi, I'm out. Take care. You wave dumbfounded. Safe travels. Right after, a voice exclaims behind Shinyi. That sword is terrifying. When she shows up, I deliberately asked if she had gone after you. I was worried she would drag you down because of Fiaxuan's death. But it looks like things turned out pretty well. New Sun seems to know a lot about the dreamfish. She is the most outstanding descendant of the Lac clan, this generation a rare prodigy, even among the great noble families. You fired off a bunch of questions. Is she still in school or working? He said she is taking the high school entrance exam this year. Same class as you. Just hearing that made my head spin. New Sun reassured me, telling me not to lose heart. Descendants of noble families have secret inheritances. They have been trained since childhood. Outperforming your peers is the norm, and if you grew up in the them family, you would not be far behind her. The me yawned casually. Clearly unfazed, I was just relieved. Now that she is on my side, once I find the puppet master behind all this, she can back me up. I am heading to bed now. He chuckled softly. Go get some rest tomorrow. I will arrange some teachers to brief you on key points for the exam. You rush back to your room, but the weight of it hits you hard. No wonder she is from a noble family. Their power is next level. Noble houses are the top-tier existence in human civilization. But what if someone from the noble families wants me dead? Just tossing a coin could hire an assassin from the Alliance. My life's up for sale that easily. Mia tried to pump himself up. I have got to learn some offensive techniques fast. Not every day you have got a legendary swordsman on your side. You belt out. A big fog. Still haunted by that glass nightmare. The one with the skill lock. Moral of the story in the end. You can only count on yourself. Mia asked again. Big fog? Do you still have that glass nightmare? The one with the skill lock. Fade out. Them. Around here, it is all soul skills. You are not a soul. You do not have soul fire power. You can use them. You do not give up. Then where did I get the moonlit deer path you gave me before? Ikaldi explains. That was a lucky find. Mia falls silent. Could it be I have to wait until high school to learn offensive techniques? But I can wait that long, especially with someone hunting me down and the exam coming up. Those noble descendants are no joke. Suddenly it hits you right. I have not even looked through the soldier's battle bag that Roman, the human officer, gave me. Mia rummages through the bag rations. First aid kit. Nothing exciting. Then you excitedly pull out a sparkling shard, a piece of that glass nightmare. You quickly activate it, hoping for a killer skill. The shard breaks. Transmitting. Brotherhood of the Shadow Arm. Intelligence teleport point established at the main army's camp. If you spot a tent with 3 vertical sword-shaped flags, come there for a mission. The Shadow Arm awaits your signal. Yes, confused. What? Not a skill? Laughing. He realizes Roman must already see him as part of the Shadow Arm. You settle on another plan. Since you got an item today, you can get the same one again in the nightmare world. Might as well use this time to scout around. Mia thinks of something. Hey Fade. Where do you say? I found that 100 blessings mask you gave me. Can we get back there? Fade replies cryptically. It is right near the secret passage. Not sure exactly where. Why do you want to know? Just a hunch. The soul blockade outside the secret passage has been taken over by humans. I want to disguise myself as a human soldier and enter the nightmare world again. Do you have any human gear? Fade ponders. Let me see what I can find. A while later. Yes, fully equipped. Disguised as a human soldier at the Guy Borderlands. See that mark on your arm? It is the sign of the hunting dogs. Humans and Gay have all been wiped out by our souls. You are a lucky survivor. No one will suspect you. That is your symbol. Humans in Guy's territory have been wiped out. You are disguised as one who made it out alive. No one will suspect a thing. Yes. So what is this glass shard for? Fate explains. It is a distress letter from the Gay territory lord, like a token. You will need it when you head out later. You are surprised. Rarely does he actually care about my business. He shyly admits, that is because you saved me. I owe you one. Honestly, if you had not seen through it, I would have dried up his calcium supplement. Fate admits, I have to help you secure a certain status in the nightmare world. Only then can you buy high-grade materials to heal my wounds. Mia smiles. Now that is more like it. The bare trees stand under the moonlight. A bleak and deadly scene. One soldier collapses. Some are wounded. Others rush over quick. Head that way. Shinya hides behind a tree. Watching. They encourage each other, pushing their brothers to stay sharp. Headquarters is not far. You will get patched up soon. Shinya surveys the area. Some soldiers are still clearing the battlefield. No reckless moves. If that group from before spots him, things will get messy. He moves quietly among the bodies. Only by scouting can he gather intel. There is a massive sack on his back. It is the spirit-repelling ring. He whispers. Hey brother. Wake up. I have got something to ask. He activates the shadowy incantation. Shinya pulls out an item. Do you recognize this mask? The spirit-repelling ring stays silent for a moment. Then says, I do not know it. Shinya shrugs. All right then. Rest up. He moves on, questioning each fallen soldier. Brother, have you ever seen this mask? This one. This one. Never. After a long time with 0 leads, Shinya slumps against a rock. Damn it. This is like searching for a needle in a haystack. Suddenly, his hand brushes something fuzzy. Shinya narrows his eyes. It is a hound. Perfect, those pups have a killer nose. Maybe it can sniff this out for me. He repeats the gesture. Good boy. Have you ever seen or smelled anything like this mask before? Finally, a lead? Yeah, I have seen that mask. It belonged to a squad leader over there. He is down to just one arm. Also, I am not a I am a hound. Shinya ignores it. Good boy. You did great. Lucky you can come back. The hound corrects. It is how Shinya approaches the arm the hound pointed out. This was taken out by a massive spell attack head-on. No wonder it looks like this. Just one arm left. My shadow incantation's still useful. Brother, are you there? The arm twitches, then makes a clawing gesture. Shinya's eyes light up. That is a classic move from the shadow arm. Looks like I found the right guy. You are the mask's owner. Brother, got anything to tell me? The arm points in a direction. Shinya follows its gaze and spots a boot. He picks up the boot. Instantly, his nose is overwhelmed by a rancid stench. This thing reeks like death. Wait. Something's inside. Amid the stench, something falls out from inside the boot. The system chimes. Congratulations. You have discovered a special item. Unlock your auxiliary spirit power to view its description. Shadow Knight Metal. A brilliant jade green item, engraved with ancient, powerful runes. It can activate a designated weapon, but without a synchronized weapon, it is just a useless trinket. Shinya's puzzled. Weapon? Could it be? He pulls out his sword, and the item is immediately drawn in. The sword glows a blazing blue. The item upgrades Wild who transforms into Night Veil. The sword's info updates. Night Veil Blade. Belongs to the human assassin class. Rare jade green rank. Razor sharp with advanced bloodthirst traits. This is an assassin's blade. It is also blessed by the Shadow Brotherhood's assassins sect, a blessing only elite assassins can carry. Shadow blessing. This sword radiates a unique energy wave. It marks your status, helping you complete missions for the Shadow Brotherhood and earn the rewards you deserve. Shadow protects those who honor loyalty and justice. Shinya's eyes water with joy. Did not expect such a surprise. The Night Veil sword upgrade is incredible. Just incredible. Oh yeah. There is a letter here too. He opens it. Official notice about the urgent investigation into the strange disturbances of the lost souls. Brothers and sisters, the human empire and the Spirit King's realm have teamed up to launch a major mission. Any intel on lost souls' suspicious moves can earn you huge rewards. Everyone, head to the battlefield. The survival of our people depends on you and me fighting with everything we have got. May the Shadow blessing be with us both. Shadow Assassin Shinya still can't stand the smell. So this is the Shadow Assassin's mission. He remembers that Nightmare Roman's glass shard told him the barracks, with 3 upright sword hilts, is where the Shadow Assassins live. That is right. Roman's definitely part of the Shadow Assassin clan. He saw my mask and decided to lend me a hand. Demdai refuses to give up. Alright. You. And you two spill the intel on Vong Lun's movements. They all gave the same answer. We do not know anything. Regular soldiers just follow combat orders. Demda smirked. Really? Come on. A faint voice whispered. Well, I might have some intel for you. Demda quickly cut in. Hold on. Is not there a Vong Lun right here? But you are a Vong Lun yourself. Why would you sell out your own kind? Trying to trap me. Phelan chuckled. Vong Lun my kin? Sure. But every single one of them wants to screw me over. You had a point. Yeah? This Vong Linus situation looks pretty grim. Then it asked, what kind of intel do you want? Something earth-shattering or just the usual? Them to set his terms. No mind-blowing secrets. I am just a regular guy. If I drop some world-shaking info, people will definitely try to verify it, and that is bad news for me. Alright. I have got some intel that is just enough for you to trade for some gear. Curious, the Vong Lin have upgraded their auxiliary components. This boosts the power of their soul cannon by 20% and increases firing rate by 10%. Them Da frowned slightly, wondering, is this intel really valuable enough? The Vong Lun replied, not exactly high level. With the war breaking out, I am sure the human high command suspects this already. Just has not confirmed it yet. Them Dai did not press further. This intel was good enough profitable, but not flashy enough to draw unwanted attention. Following Phelan's lead, they headed to the main army camp where the Shadow Assassins were stationed. But how to get inside? Phelan suggested. Aren't the humans looking for wounded soldiers? You could disguise yourself as injured and let them bring you in. Them to lit up. Not bad. So the humans' battlefield medical skills are that good? The two talked it over. Human healing magic was top-notch, even better than the spirits. But it was not cheap. Money's needed even on the battlefield. Of course. If you can pay, they can even reattach severed limbs. What about the spirits? The tone turned regretful. We usually just toss dines outside to fend for themselves. Them to felt uneasy. So no healing at all. Feel inside. There is healing, but it is a huge hassle. He recalled. We need special magic to create a sacrificial tower and trap a group of spirits or souls inside. We draw power from them to recover instantly. but at the cost of those trapped beings' lives. Only top-tier spirits can do this, and they must understand the secret rites involved. You are weak as hell. So basically, human quality and cost are higher, meaning I do not have money. Phelan grinned. I got. Just kidding, it was a bluff. Turns out we are flush with cash. Demda approached the colossal Vonglen corpse. I have got a plan. He summoned a massive hammer, boosting his strength. Phelan panicked. What the hell are you doing? Demda gritted his teeth. If I go silent, you better think of a way to save me. Phelan blinked. Wait, you are seriously going to do this? Then Demda let the hammer crash down on him, pain flooding his body, blood spilling everywhere. Phelan muttered. You are just a side character. Why go all out? You are barely playing dead right. And now you are acting the sidekick too. Demda grabbed a rock and smashed it against the canopy, shouting at the top of his lungs. Help! Someone! Please! Save me! Nearby, someone heard the cries for help. They rallied troops. Quick! Over here! There is a wounded soldier. Hang on! We are coming. Demda was taken to the soldiers' camp, where a priest began chanting. A green aura enveloped his wounds, healing them rapidly. The priest stepped aside, bowing low. Sir, the healing is complete. His wounds are fully recovered. The noble blonde man nodded. Good. You can step back now. You will get paid soon. Demda drifted. Where am I? Someone helped him up. Child, you are safe now. You are in the human camp, half awake. He asked. Who are you? The man spoke. I am Prince Noten. Kid, that shield you carry bears the Lich Hoing crest. Tell me, are you a vassal of Lord Vey? Demda, looking distressed, handed over a crystal orb. Finally, I have found you all. Vey's been overrun by the undead. Please, send reinforcements immediately. This letter is from the Lord himself. The mage behind quickly took the orb and began an incantation to translate the message. A voice echoed from the orb. Esteemed nobles of the Empire, I am Lord Vey. Whoever can send troops to save our domain of Vey will be rewarded with 300 gold sous and a promising land contract. Please, you must come save us. He nodded firmly. This is definitely Lauren's voice. Even Crystal can fake it. Noten's eyes dimmed. Kid, you really are from Vey. But there is something you have to know. Vey has been completely destroyed. He shared grim news. The undead have taken over the territory. I am afraid you might be the only lucky one to survive. Denda's eyes widened in shock, tears welling up. What? What do you mean? He buried his face, sobbing uncontrollably. Father, mother, the zealots, grandma, Kate, to you lo, they are all gone. I refuse to believe it. Noten tried to comfort him. Kid, you have survived countless dangers on the road, and even escaped the grasp of those monstrous undead soldiers. That is no small feat. You are the last spark of Vey's fire. Rest now. Do not worry. Tomorrow, I will arrange for you to go to the Empire's rear lines. Find a safe place to live, but Demda did not forget his main mission. I still need to track down the Phantom Assassin's trail and complete my task. I can just run away now, he pleaded. Thank you, sir. But please let me stay at the front. I want to fight. Noten was surprised. Why? Demda gritted his teeth in pain. I want to avenge everyone. I swear I want to forgive those undead. I want to stay and fight them. Chase them off no matter what. Noten agreed without hesitation. All right. Rarely do humans earn the spirit tribe's respect. Let us make it happen. Where is he now? Demda tried to prove himself. I am fast throughout the Guide District. No kid my age can outrun me. One by. The system announced his speed boosts and rewards. Then Demda sprinted out eagerly. Sir, watch me run. He took a running start and sped off like a bullet. Then suddenly veered sharply. He spun back in less than a few seconds and slammed on the brakes right in front of them. Panting, eyes hopeful, he asked, Sir, do you think I can stay at the front lines? Everyone gasped. This kid's amazing. Let him stay, sir. He can help us reclaim the territory. Send him to us. I will take good care of him. Noten nodded proudly. Your speed is truly impressive. Julia gently grabbed his wrist. Kid, where did you get this bracelet? Only now did he realize it was an elven artifact. Demda did not hesitate to explain. A spirit named Laney gave it to me. But in his mind, he thought, I exposed the undead's dark curse. The spirit clan must owe me a favor now. They want to betray me. She lightly touched the bracelet and a screen appeared. Who is using elven magic to call me? Julia spoke up. Lanny, this is Julia, the Empire's archmage. Why is your bracelet on a human boy? Lanny cheerfully replied. You found him. Where are you? They enthusiastically responded. Lanny, that illusion trick was amazing. She laughed happily. It is really you. When will you come visit our village again? Julia interrupted. Lanny, answer my question. Be honest. Recently, an undead spy infiltrated the village. He exposed the undead's dark curse, forcing the Grand Priest to owe him a favor. The Grand Priest has been searching for him ever since. Got all the info. She cut the connection. Got it. I will contact you later. Julia placed a hand on his shoulder. Smiling softly, Northern Prince, this kid's young, fast, and lucky to have escaped death multiple times. Plus, he has mingled with our elf tribe. I suggest sending him to the capital for schooling. Northern agreed without hesitation. All right. Rarely do humans earn our elf tribe's respect. Let us make it happen. Where is he? Give him papers to prove his identity. Also, arrange a place for him to rest a few days. Kwang, record this and inform the Imperial Military Academy. He kindly asked, what is the child's full name? Demya froze. He did not know the naming customs or traits of the district's people. So to avoid suspicion, he just pretended to have amnesia. Suddenly, you slumped down, clutching your head too much pain. The mage stepped forward and declared, you were probably struck by a giant spirit stone club. Your brain as shaken up, causing memory loss. Not Ingi looked regretful. So that is what happened. The man secretly breathed a sigh of relief, thankful for the cooperation from that sly guy. Not Enji helped him up gently. It is just rest up and get better. He smiled warmly. We will meet again. The cursed boy 1T die. Right after, the men dad got a notification. You have gained some renown and a certain chance to unlock a self-created keyword. The cursed boy 1T die. His face drained. The cursed boy 1T die. What kind of keyword is that? I do not even have a lightning-shaped scar on my head. Can I erase this forming keyword? The system replied. Unformed keywords must be maintained and highlighted, so they keep being praised worldwide, thus fully forming their core. If you want to dismiss this keyword, there are two ways. First, become irrelevant, fade into obscurity over time. Then the unformed keyword will vanish with you or act completely opposite to the keyword's meaning. People want to see you the same way, and the keyword will change accordingly. The MD's lip twitched. Great. Once this mess here is over, it is time to lay low for a while. A warrior waved goodbye. Farewell. Cursed boy. The man could only scream inside. Dunny call me that. Asterisk. He whispered to Fia Lun. Bazik Sausen. And not Anethan Veen. What is their background? How come just talking to me a bit boosted my fame so much? He wondered aloud. Not Onthen Vijing is the crown prince, the eldest son of the royal family, and future heir to the throne. In other words, he is royalty. Why the heck is a big shot like him here? Turns out, he led the alliance of humans and elves to push back the spirit attack. Why do you think he is here? The mage mused. That explains it. Impressive? The mage nodded eagerly. That kid's pretty interesting. Julia leaned in. Curious? Did you figure something out? I can stop staring. The guy's got a high-level token of the shadow assassin. For someone so young to reach this level, not simple at all. She realized. You mean that broken sword? Not an agreed. Exactly. I saw it too. That is the Night Veil. Your only top assassins have never expected to stumble across such a prodigy on a casual stroll. What luck. In my name. Award this brave soul a medal. Orders received. Meanwhile, the Mevat was making his own moves at the camp of the shadow assassin. He greeted. Hello? Silence from inside. The MDA blushed and gestured, hoping the shadows would always protect them both. Finally, a signal back. Brother. Any news? The MDA gritted his teeth. I got this from the Soul Fire Cannon on the Spirit battlefield during this campaign. Their firepower way stronger than before. The other caught it perfectly. Nice. This is super valuable. What do you want to trade for it? He asked. What do you have? The man's cheeks flushed. I have got tons of stuff. I guarantee you will be amazed. He placed a knife on the table. This is the tactical dagger of disguise. Coated with a special poison, just a lick, and you will fake death. Perfect for assassins on the battlefield. The poison's freshly made. Last 2 years. Can sleep at night? A lick and you will conk out instantly. Guaranteed to wake up refreshed. The Memdian inspected it, then smirked. Anything else? The man pulled out another item. Not enough for battlefield survival. Check this out. With a word, the man blew a loud whistle. Outside, a horse suddenly neighed sharply and froze. Then it collapsed to the ground. The horse can fake death too. Just blink at it, and it will drop dead like a pro. The men felt uneasy. So the horse and dagger are a set. Sharp eyes you have got. Anything else? The man produced a pair of glasses. If this can win you over, then try these X-ray vision glasses. Its power. It fuses 2 pieces of shadow glass, so that anyone wearing it can see through clothes and spot their opponent's money and treasures instantly. Your left jaw dropped at those 2 guys flexing outside nice gains. But right now, mine's bigger than yours. The MD feels his lifespan draining fast. Asks if there is a nightmare glass skill he wants to learn a bit. The merchant says, lately, war's been urgent. Resources scarce. I only have 2 left now. Pick one. The red stone on the right. It is primary bloodshot, makes enemies bleed non-stop. Weapons like swords. Daggers can use this skill. I am just giving you the beginner's knowledge though. The green stone on the left. Primary wind kick skills that push enemies and their weapons flying. Ever learned these 2 moves? Missing any. The Memdon grits his teeth, missing both. Suddenly, a voice echoes in your head. Humanity chooses wind kick. You freeze. That voice is a dark, eerie whisper. Choose wind kick. It shakes the Meving to his core. That voice belonged to the mysterious stranger who once guided and gifted him the Swordmaster Saura. Amid the merchant's confusion as he rushes away, you ask aloud, why choose wind kick? The voice answers back, because it is not a move from this world. Next, you need to find the shadow art of the Lost Souls clan and the thunder roar of the Beast King tribe. Once you have them, combine with Moonlight Deer Walk and wind kick, and you will unlock the true secret. The Mem Dummy is baffled. Learning a skill reveals a secret. Whatever. He decides to follow it, then, holding the gem in his hand, he says, I choose wind kick. The merchant smiles generously. All right, it is your... The gem glows with spiritual energy in the MDV's hand. Flashes of martial arts moves play out in his mind. The merchant asks kindly, wind kick's just a basic kick skill, but your quest reward is higher. Anything else you want? You quietly reply, not for now. Then he hands over a small bag. Fine, I will use this gold to buy the Moonlight Deer Walk. Gratefully, the Evan reaches out. Thank you. Thank you. With a serious nod, you leave as the merchant waves goodbye. Hey wind kick, did you get the Lost Souls clan skill? Philin's voice rings out. I told you, the Lost Souls skill needs soul fire to perform. You cut in sharply. Shadow art. Surprised, he asks, how do you know about this magic? You focus your spiritual energy. Don't ask why I know. Just tell me if it exists, I need it now. Philin replies slowly. It does, but is the most basic shadow magic useless really? All you need is agility and spirit to cast it. Shadow art requires 3 spirit points and 5 agility. Described as releasing dark shadow illusions to confuse your opponent. The Mden clenches his energy. Doing the math, he has 7 attribute points. Assigning 3 to spirit gives 3.9 spirit value. Spending the remaining 4 points on agility brings it to 6.9, meeting the requirements. Philin adds, based on your will, your attributes have been redistributed. The Mung strides deep into the forest, seeking solitude. If anyone catches him using Lost Souls magic, he is done for. He carefully scans his surroundings. Finally at ease, clasps his hands and casts, releasing a bizarre shadow illusion like a spirit shadow art, but the creation quickly drops to the ground. Watching the fading illusion, he sighs. Is this shadow art? Seems like, aside from scaring people, it is pretty useless. Philin teases. You dig this trash magic? Thought you had better taste in spells. Man, was I dead wrong. The Memdun gets serious. My business. You do not get it. He thinks. Now, he has mastered Moonlight Deer Walk, wind kick, shadow art, just missing thunder roar. Let us see what happens once I gather all these skills. Suddenly, a soldier rushes up. Finally found you. The disaster boy is still alive. The words make you cringe. Don't he call me that? He solemnly hands over a box. Congrats. Thanks to your brave acts, His Highness the Prince decided to award you a Medal of Valor, plus this letter of commendation. Even though my mind was swirling in confusion, why the heck did I get a hero's medal? I still calmly saluted and said, Thank you, Your Highness. The prince, I swear I will work my tail off and dedicate my future to serving the country. The soldier added, You can either march with the troops back to the capital, or go on your own. Either way, take this letter to the Imperial Military Academy and enroll immediately. Got it, I responded right away. Understood. The soldier had more to say, and one more thing. Kid, make sure you do your best. I cracked a slight smile. Thanks for your kindness. Your Highness, with this money, I can cover my living expenses in this world. Then I walked into the dark forest, Clutching the gold I just earned perfect to stockpile and cover household expenses. This strange journey beneath the surface achieved its goal. Time to head back. The sun climbed high, shining brutally down on the towering buildings. A notification popped up. The MDS. Your gold has been exchanged for a total of 65,444 and transferred to your designated account as requested. I stood there holding my card, staring at the screen. Thanks. Then suddenly, my phone rang. It was my mom's worried voice. Little Dia, why did you suddenly transfer so much money to me? Where did you get it? I kept my cool and walked on. After joining the company, I get a stipend. I sent it to you and Dad to use for now. Mom asked again. That much. You are not going to use it yourself, I calmly explained. It is. I do not need to spend money living at the company. All right. No more questions. I am heading to the cafeteria now. Then I stared at my phone in surprise. A whole trip to the nightmare world, and I did not check my messages, did not expect there to be so many. Notifications kept popping off nonstop. Congratulations. The MDS. You have successfully signed with the Martial Arts Human Realm Corporation. You are our pride. Hubby, a message from D being appeared. It is all my fault. The MDS. Please forgive me. Can we go to the movies tonight? Attached was a photo of her. I blushed, staring hard at the screen, then sighed softly to myself. Yeah, she is really beautiful. What a shame. Then I typed a reply. Face reality. Bung bing. I am the impossible catch, you will never have me. Just then another message popped up. Hey legend. Congrats on signing with the Martial Arts Human Realm. Want to celebrate tonight? That caught me off guard, oh right. I was supposed to grab a meal with Ado VI. I paused, lost in thought. But right now, I am staring down an assassination attempt from the Assassin Alliance. Recklessly leaving the company and going out alone is not safe. But HOV actually wants to celebrate with me. The image of the bond between my body's original owner and his friend flashes through my mind. Even though that body died, their friendship still flows through me. I can feel the pure connection they shared growing up together. It is a kind of friendship I never experienced in my past life. Even though we are drifting apart, if I get the chance, I want to cherish this bond. A new message startled me. Dika, take me on a tour of the Martial Arts Human Realm Corporation today. That is where I made my vow. Just show me around once. Please, I thought to myself. Right? The company allows outsiders in. Plus it is super secure inside. This will satisfy Hakov's curiosity, and we can celebrate with a fan. So I boldly replied, come on over. We will grab a bite while we are at it. The guy on the other end was pumped. Got it. I am on my way. Won't take more than 10 minutes. I wrapped it up. I will wait for you in the main hall. Nearby, a crowd was lined up in a long row not far from where I stood. My eyes widened a bit. In my sight were people exuding a dark, intense aura. It made me tense. These folks were a whole different level from regular people, professionals. Just like the previous overseer warned. Suddenly, a tall guy noticed me. He bent down to look me over. Are you one of the new recruits this year? I had to look up at him. Yeah. Sorry. Am I staring too much? He cracked a relaxed smile. It is all good. When I was picked, I stood right here as a rookie. Watching the corporate pros inside just like you, I nervously asked, were you ambitious about the future? He quickly denied it, then suddenly licked his lips with a dark, dangerous look. Back then, I felt they were so arrogant. I wanted to tear them all apart. The MD was utterly terrified. Speechless, this has to be a fake title. Relying on immense power and such a twisted personality. That big guy must have noticed something. He waved at the newcomer, surprising them. MD, Anna, you are on duty today. Right? Want to grab dinner tonight? But the one called out suddenly pressed a gun to his face. Back off. Keep bothering me, and I will skin you alive, just like the other day when I skinned that demon. Such a terrifying sight made MD's face go pale. He quietly rubbed his face and walked off. No dinner. Fine. Why brandish a gun like that? Anna calmly chatted with the MD again. The MD, a guy named Hato V is looking for you. His identity's been verified. Should I let him in? The MD hesitated. He is a classmate of mine. Please let him in. Hearing this, she quickly left. All right. Do not just stand here. I will take him to you. The MDA hurried after her. No need to trouble yourself. I will go get him. Anna tipped her hat and turned with a cool swagger. Hold up, bro. The head honcho told me to protect you since it seems like you are in some serious danger. Reluctantly, he complied. All right, fine. Now inside. Hovi, I marveled. This place is blindingly white. My eyes can't even take it. The MK. You have really made it big, throwing an arm around them MD. He gripped his hand excitedly. This is epic signing with the Martial Arts Corporation. You have no idea how shook the school is, but I just smile. If you ever want to come by, just find me here. Calm down and hit the elevator button. Let us drop this topic. Come on. I will take you to the company cafeteria. But Ahovia was not done. I am not hungry yet. I want to check out your place. Without hesitation, the MD agreed. Sure, let us. When the elevator doors slid open, quite a few people were already inside, careful squeezing in. Floor 105, Havovi exclaimed. Whoa, going straight to the top. Suddenly, the Memke's phone buzzed. The message was from Meng Ying. When you got attacked at the hospital, a nurse witnessed it all, but she is gone missing now. I only found a body with a completely different face, not her. Still confirming who it really is. The messages did not stop. I found this too. Check it out. Then she sent a video. The Memdia's eyes widened slightly. Meng added, I suspect that body was killed because of you. The video showed a shadowy figure sneaking around, glancing this way, and that, then stealthily doing something. The figure crept down a deserted hallway. Then the message continued. So I am reinvestigating everyone around you again. The Memdia's eyes grew even wider. The video clearly showed Hago vs. face. The voice on the phone said, Yesterday morning, this guy acted super weird at school. Like he was searching for something, the elevator announced. Arriving at floor 80, as the crowd thinned, the MD stared blankly at the person in front. Hago Via. Was he really looking for me? What was I doing yesterday morning? He was still stunned, gazing out the window. So hi. Then it hit them MDA right. I am in the nightmare world. So in that surveillance video, Ho Via searched the entire building and could not find me. Why was he even looking for me? Now Eho V cocked his head, noticing the MD's tense expression, his face calm as ever. He said, What is wrong? Gia. Finally, the elevator dinged. Floor 105, Ho bolted out, ignoring the MDA's thoughtful look. Floor 105, never been this high in my life. Gia, you live here every day. That is insane. He joked, urging, Come on. Gia, where's your room? I am dying to see the view from up here. The MD replied softly. It is the last room down the hall. Then he pointed to the open door. Woo, here we are. This is it. Suddenly, Heho VS spun around with a sinister grin and launched an attack. Gotcha. The strike hit the MDA's head, making him stagger. He looked down to see a pen stab through his forehead, but then his body blurred and began to fade away. The scene left Havu stunned. Convinced it was just an illusion. How could that be? That kid has such elite agility. Suddenly, a foot slammed hard into his back, catching him completely off guard. Demda unleashed a powerful kick, sending him flying, blood spraying everywhere. Meanwhile, Demda landed solidly amidst a shower of crumbling rocks and dust. He kept distributing attribute points, unleashing 3 skills. Moonlit Step, Shadow Technique, and Frost Wind. From there, he temporarily activated the Frost Moon Heaven Shatter technique. With effects like this an absolute must to push back the enemy. 2 shadow clones appeared, mirroring his form, flickering like deceptive flames, boosting his movement speed by 30% for 10 seconds. Wrapped in spiritual energy paper, Demda stared intently, questioning, You are not Havu. Where is he? A grim voice echoing within him. Thanks to successfully activating Frost Moon Heaven Shatter, his body was trained beyond normal limits, strength up by 0.1, agility by 0.2, and spirit by 0.1. Havu's face twisted, a sinister grin spreading as he produced a pen weapon. He was done for. Tossing aside his mask, the reckless assassin lunged toward him, mocking, Soon you will be joining him down below. Demda's eyes flashed dangerously as he met the charge. Delivering a fierce kick that tore through the air, the assassin casually caught the kick with one hand. That weak kick. I could block it with one hand tied behind my back. Suddenly, the force in Demda's foot surged fiercely, catching him off guard. Demda ruthlessly seized the let, determined to push his enemy back. Bam. The opponent was sent flying. What the? But then Demda pulled out a gun. This was the secret hidden in his skill set. Who knew low-level skills combined could form a deadly new technique. Yet the assassin easily dodged every bullet. He recklessly activated his demon power and closed in. Weapon empty but dangerous. Damn. This bastard sneaky. Turns out he would hidden a gun all along, meaning Demda's gun skill was trash. Useless against us. Alarms blared throughout the building. Warning. Warning. Gunfire reported on the 105th floor. The professionals rushed to investigate. While Demda quietly slipped his gun away. I did not pull this out to shoot you guys. Chaos erupted among the security systems outside. Gunfire on the 105th floor. Everyone scrambled to check it out. Warning! Warning! Gunshots on floor 105. All operatives proceed to investigate immediately. Then the assassin was swiftly shredded limb from limb by a hail of gunfire. In the smoke, Anna appeared, coldly aiming her gun at the body, muttering, "Damn it." Even them dead was taken aback. Anna was quick, but her tone was thick with anger. "I already checked him out, did not expect he would use a pen as a weapon." Without hesitation, Anna slammed the assassin against the wall. "Spill it, what is your purpose? Who sent you? Why target them dead? If you do not talk, I will tear you apart. 1T, let you live or die in peace." Blood dripping from his mouth, the assassin gritted his teeth. "You will never get a word out of me." Furious, Anna glared at him, mouth foaming with white froth. "Damn it!" He bit down on poison hidden under his molars to self-destruct. "Damn it! I should have knocked him out first before dealing with him." Anna sighed helplessly, rubbing his head. Never heard of anyone training their body to this level. He fooled even the brain defense system. And me, we are screwed. I ended up killing him outright. This is gonna blow up big time. Guess we will have to wait for the autopsy to find any clues. People outside rushed in. What is going on? Meanwhile, them just silently observed from a corner. Need to be careful. Do not piss off Anna. Calm voices echoed in the evidence room. "Sir, the autopsy is complete. This one's a master assassin, highly skilled in killing techniques. He carried no ID or anything to prove his identity, and the brain data files revealed nothing linked to him." Anna dodged a question, her subordinate powerless. The money manager lightly patted her shoulder in consolation. "Don't you blame yourself. This guy's skills are insanely advanced. Even the corporation's security system failed to uncover his true identity. This evidence is worthless now." But the MD still had no intention of leaving, catching them both off guard. "You guys go ahead. I will stay behind for a bit." Seeing that, Ensign gently closed the door. "All right, then come find me on the top floor later." In his mind, he was still thinking, this kid can sense death. Maybe he can pick up on something, some kind of dark energy. His face showed no reaction at all. "Okay." The Mdide's eyes glowed with a sinister green aura. That aura seemed to connect with the death trapped inside the corpse. "Stand up. Shadow corpse. Answer my question." With a spark of spiritual energy blazing in his chest and eyes, the corpse stirred and sat up. "You can talk to ghosts." But then he laughed out loud. "It is useless. I am not telling you a damn thing." Philen's dark, mocking laugh rang out suddenly. "Interesting. I have never seen a defiant shadow corpse before. Your face looks enchanted. What if he refuses to speak?" That voice quickly replied, "No idea. But I am sure there is a good show coming." Suddenly, the corpse was pinned to an enormous iron table. The space behind burned red like hell itself. He watched as dried corpses floated up and latched onto his body. "What is this?" Then the corpse howled in pain, torn apart and burned by the raging flames. The fire and fury seemed to devour him whole. When the smoke cleared, a skeleton appeared, but flesh quickly regenerated over the bones. The confused corpse looked at himself, trapped once more. "What the hell?" The flames flared up again, filling Philen's voice with excitement. "I remember now, the rebellious shadow souls suffer endless torment by the prime curse. This burning torture lasts 100 years, but that is just the warm-up." Seems like he imagined those poor corpses suffering in the fiery hell. Next comes 3,600 different punishments, each lasting 100 million years. Then the punishments switch until the sinner's soul finally breaks. If not, stronger evil spirits are called in. For stubborn souls like this, those evil spirits will be thrilled. Whoever handles it best can keep the soul awake and aware through all that agony. Right? These long punishments only affect the punished. Tens of billions of years to them is just a blink to us. Instantly, the corpse begged for mercy despite his wounds not yet healed. "Enough. Stop. I will talk. I swear I will talk." The illusions faded. Reality snapped back. With the MD facing him, calmly, he pulled out his phone amid Philen's voice. "Come on. Spill it. Looks like he is ready to cooperate." The MD commanded sharply over the ringing phone. "Tell me everything you know start to finish." Minutes earlier, on the rooftop of Wolf Cake's Inn, a female student stood against the sunset. Hun sent a message. "How's it going?" She honestly replied, "I followed your instructions." Unfortunately, the Mindeli was not fooled. He has sealed a deal with the Martial Arts Human World Corp. "I am just a junior high kid. No action I take will matter." Another message came from Mir. 8 p.m. tonight. Guest house in the maple forest on the west outskirts. Don't he be late? Debing hesitated, wondering if she really needed to go. The phone rang with a Chinese ringtone. She cautiously answered. "Hello? Who is this?" Her voice grew excited. "Really? I got a direct admission to the top high school. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Tears of joy streamed down Di Bing's face. Thank you. I will be there on time today. I promise. Suddenly, Ma Unjae appeared behind her. Startling her. Hand me your phone. Who've you been talking to? Bing spun around to face her. Who are you? Are you crazy? Sneaking up on me. None of your business. Why I have to tell you. She swiftly drew her sword. Ding froze, terrified as the blade pressed against her neck, coldly threatening. She said, Dibe, I know your pride is not your grades, it is your looks. One more time. Give me the phone, or I will cut off your nose first. Reluctantly, she grit her teeth and hung up the phone. No matter who she was, she could not just let this slide. She might as well wait to get caught by the cops. Meng and Gigi easily grabbed the phone from Bunge amidst the chaos. Holding the phone, she listened while staring at the screen. Hello? The MDA. Got any new intel? The voice came through clearly. I caught an assassin here. Interrogating him now. He has already confessed. Hearing the conversation, Di Bing's face darkened as he backed away. The MDA. Are you the one who hired this person to watch me? Meng ignored her and asked, what did he say? He is seriously commanding that assassin. Tell me more. The assassin obediently spoke up. We are killers from the Assassin Alliance. Not long. We got a joint mission. The main goal was to kill you. But it had to look like an accident. We staged the scene to look like a disaster at the hospital. My teammate carried out the hit. I killed OV, disguised myself as him, and lured you to the hospital. We set everything in motion. By rights, you should be died at the hospital. But not only are you still alive, there were witnesses at the scene. So after that, we not only had to kill you, but also figure out why the real deal failed. Plus recover the tools used to cast the spell. Right then, a cop found us, but he was too young. We used him to dig into your connections. Then turned the tables. We killed him at the police station, faked a sting operation to steal intel, and framed you. All failed. So today, I am handling this myself. The MDA's expression darkened. The cop's body is... You hid it in the evidence locker at the station. Where's Ho vs body? Why the quick death? I hid Ho vs body in the school's sewer. On the other end, Mai spoke loudly. The MD. The body I mentioned was found in the school's sewer. The phone in his hand was crushed under his grip. The Memi furrowed his brow and demanded, who hired you? He directed his question toward the misty figure. His voice was stern, eyes burning with a cold glare. Only the mission's commander knew the full details. His eyes hardened. Who is the commander? Where is he? The assassin's voice echoed alongside the lavish mansion scene. He is known as the Skinner, the most infamous assassin in the shadow world. Actually, the one who cast the spell on me was him. He went to Feng Lam Hotel out by the western outskirts, because the nurse who witnessed everything is there. He plans to kill her. Now, the MD shouted at the assassin in front of him. What kind of assassin is the Skinner? Does he have any weaknesses? The assassin quickly replied. His power is so deep it is impossible to spot any flaws. But I find it strange if he is that strong. Why did not he just kill me himself? The assassin's dark voice hinted at a deadly force. His red, piercing eyes hidden in shadow. With his status in the assassin world, personally killing a middle schooler would be a stain on his record. He believes quietly controlling the entire assassination process shows respect to the mastermind behind this mission. The Mendai pressed on. So he has no weaknesses at all. Spill everything you know. The man before him sounded annoyed but said, if I must say, he has one particular hobby. The next words made the Mimdius expression tense. Eating people. Meanwhile, Ma Anyang was still intently listening on the phone. Furious, she shouted, I am going to confront the Skinner. Hearing this, he hurriedly tried to stop her. Nzang in. Wait, but the call was cut off, leaving the MD helpless. The assassin laughed excitedly. I do not know who that girl on the other end was, but if she is going after the Skinner, things are not going to end well. The Skinner loves feasting on young, pure girls. No sooner had he finished than he landed a brutal punch, shattering teeth and spraying blood everywhere. The MD sent the assassin flying high with a single strike. His face radiated lethal fury. Don't answer if you are not asked. The deadly aura in his eyes faded, dissipating completely as he coldly said, now get lost. At the 5-star Fenglam Hotel, the loyal subordinate sliced through the blood-soaked piece of meat with a fork and knife. Amid the dim candlelight, a man and a woman faced each other in the shadowy room. The man held a glass of wine, eyes half closed in casual enjoyment, savoring the smooth texture while alert, chewing slowly to catch the faint sweetness. After swallowing, his tongue tingled with a slight bitterness. Seems like the stress from hiding has taken a toll on her. My sincerest apologies. Then he brought the glass back to his lips and took another solemn sip. Standing behind the woman's silhouette, he continued to marvel. incredibly rich, subtly delicate, and astonishingly balanced between sweet and sour with a cherry-like aroma. This bloody cocktail perfectly tempers the bitterness of the meat pure finest. Before the man now sat a girl missing an arm and an eye, with a plate that seemed composed of her own lost parts. It has been ages since I have enjoyed such a high-class delicacy. You have really moved me. Nurse. The man still had more to say. Moved by this, he was about to taste again, but a phone call abruptly cut him off. Annoyed, he wiped his mouth and picked up the device. But truly sorry. Some rude folks just love to interrupt our meal. Life's full of surprises and setbacks. A message came through. Pleading with Han Tinson, hoping he would personally take down the target. He gave a faint smile, so they want me to do it myself. Huh. But then sighed warily. Just got the news that my informant is dead. Looks like the assassin's on a killing spree. This means the opponent is not just some ordinary middle schooler. He texted back. I can take the shot. But what can you guys offer as my payment? A little girl. I am no street rat. You should know I have high standards for looks. The other side sent 2 stunning photos of a beautiful girl that could melt anyone's heart, and Tinson blinked in surprise, staring at the screen wide-eyed. Moments later, he set down his phone, trembling with excitement. Truly a pure and lovely lamb. And Tinson reached out, feeling her aura. Just by sensing her vibe, I can smell the innocence and youth radiating from her. Thank you for arranging such a wonderful, serendipitous meeting. It really moves me. I will personally go and take down that brat. A message popped up. Han Tinson. 8 p.m. That girl will come to meet you. Without missing a beat, he brushed past the nurse, checking his watch and getting ready. Time's running out. I need to prep for a perfect date tonight. Han Tinson hurriedly changed, tossing on fresh clothes. His cologne was not quite right. Time for a shower. Change. Socks. Freshened up. Gotta brush up properly if I want to taste and kiss the real deal. Suddenly, he perked up as if remembering something. Right? Han Tinson glanced back at the nurse, still seated there. He would almost forgotten the most important thing. With a cold expression, he unleashed countless thin wires from his fingers, wrapping them around her body. Han Tinson expertly manipulated the threads, cutting the woman's body into pieces. No way she is scaring off my guest. Them Daiguk stood before a glowing protective barrier. A golden chime sounded, confirming fingerprint match. Brainwaves sensed, and facial recognition passed. Identity verified. Say this phrase, it will trigger your unique activation code and awaken me. Hearing this, he began. 10 steps to help 1. 1,000 deeds never cease. New Sun raised his thumb in approval. Nice rhyme. The eggshell-like shield started to dissolve. Them just stared in awe at the object appearing before him. A motorcycle. The man clapped New Sun on the shoulder. Awesome. Back in my day, if I had a bike like that, I wonder how many girls I could have wooed. You are still not impressed. What features does this bike have? New Sun launched into an enthusiastic rundown. 4-stroke water-cooled engine with twin cylinders. Automatically adjustable horizontal suspension. The frame's made from lightweight alloy. Exhaust pipes crafted from stainless steel with a classic vibe. Wireless electric motor. Fully handmade design. It also boasts iconic angel wing flight systems. Can switch between autopilot and manual, with a flight time of up to 30 minutes. The Menda was so hyped his face flushed he could actually fly. Asen smiled softly. Of course. But he had not learned how to fly yet. Best to let autopilot for now. Hearing that, he got curious. How much power does it drain? How do you charge it? What about the cost? The guy chuckled and explained. Just tell it once, and it will find a charging station on its own, linked to your personal UD, and automatically handle the payment. Then the MDA vanished, hopping onto the bike. If it is red, it looks even more eye-catching on the road, like a blazing fire that never dies out. But no way. Right as he pulled the bike out, it changed colors, surrounded by electric sparks that left him stunned. It can even change color. Sen stretched out, explaining the bike's chameleon-like shell was brand new and could shift to whatever you wanted. Then the MDN sighed, leaning on the bike. Sure, this ride's got swagger, but I thought it would grant me some kind of legal edge. He mused slowly. The Kunlun leather bike figured your situation as super dangerous, so it hooked you up with the latest motorcycle for a quick escape. He looked seriously at the MS. Once you activate the electric jet mode, it rockets forward so fast, you could not even imagine it. It could save your life when it matters most. The Memdia's eyes went wide with surprise. If Kunlun knows I am in danger, then it must know exactly who is out to get me. Right? But Nut Sen just shrugged helplessly. Even if it knows, it won't step in for petty stuff like this. It has got bigger fish to fry. The survival of human civilization always comes first. Unless you prove your worth, it won't hand you an exchange code or offer rewards tailored to your situation. Now, all the MD could do was press his lips tight and dive deep into thought. Worth? Yeah? If people in this world are not worth anything, whether you live or die, no one cares, not even the lost cops or Hevo VA. No clue about me, Jiggy. Has she run into that skin flayer yet? A faint voice echoed quietly through the night, wrapping around the building. Tonight, you stay put at the corporation. No stepping out. Tomorrow morning, I will take you to the exam venue. The exam hosts top fighters from the 3 major schools, guaranteeing your safety at the highest level. The Memdan nodded obediently, relieved that the old man was at ease. I won't go anywhere tonight, the man added firmly. Tonight, your floor is on lockdown, sealed tight. No one's allowed out. We will leave in the morning. 2 pairs of feet appeared, swallowed by the shadows surrounding the space. Meng and Di Bing both gazed toward the still-lit hotel. Unlike Munda, steady expression, the other looked extremely worried. I brought her here. I wonder if Hum will be mad, and she can suddenly see every dark shadow power gathering before her, these energy auras. Hidden technical cloaks. Nearly undetectable. Ma Unjai's voice was flat, emotionless. She said that online friend provided her with a huge stash of pills and premium supplements, helped boost her grades, and even got her straight into a top-tier high school. Is that so? Debunging admitted with tension. Exactly. She spoke softly, like someone confirming a fact. The MDS contract with the Martial Arts Corporation means her mission has totally failed. Do you know what fate awaits you? The person next to her snapped back, pointing fingers. You threatened me. Do you know what your end will be? Finally, Ma Anying just lowered her eyes silently, a young girl from a normal background. She treated the chaos caused to the MDAT like some random mess she could easily shake off. But little did she know, this mess would drag her down into the abyss with the MDMs. Too bad. Amid the heavy atmosphere, she spoke firmly again. I am giving you 2 choices. First, you hide around here. After I am done, you come out as a witness and spill everything you know. Second, tonight, act like we never met. Go straight to your benefactor, and I will pretend I do not know you either. Debing clenched her teeth fiercely and dashed forward, leaving the other with a sharp, cold glare. And then, the Dream Fisher slowly withdrew his sword as that figure stepped into the hotel. The night breeze gently brushed against her flowing dress. The soulless butler opened the door, while Dai Bang stood tensely behind him, and swiftly turned his head and scanned the room, dressed politely and holding a rose. His presence left her stunned. Finally, I have found you. Bang bang. May I call you that? You are the most extraordinary girl I have ever met, and the most gifted young lady, too. I am more than happy to recommend you straight into the top high school in the province. I can even sponsor your entire education. Dai Bang shyly accepted the flower, lost in thought. So he is really unlike online. He is so friendly in real life. Her tone softened, a hint of bashfulness in her voice. Thank you for your kindness. I do not even know how to thank you for what you did about that stalker. The man's voice grew gentle as he said, do not worry about him. Hearing this, Dai Bang linked her arm with his and asked, I do not have to face him anymore. Will he not come after me later? And reassured her, relax. As long as I am here, he won't have a chance to get revenge. She breathed a sigh of relief. That is really great. Suddenly, a cold gust blew in through the window, catching Dai Bang off guard. She quickly clung to me, hand for warmth and comfort. So cold. His expression turned serious amid the swirling sword energy surrounding them. He draped his coat over Dai Bang and warned, watch out for the wind, miss. But in his mind, he sensed something outside. A pure sword intent was aimed right at him, and the person beside him still casually admired how great his clothes smelled. The air thickened with countless sword energies. And hence mind raced, someone was definitely watching him. He needed to speed things up but still keep his cool on the outside. Bang bang. You are not only incredibly gifted, but you have a kind heart. I have decided to recommend you to take entrance exams at the top 3 high schools in the world. Do you agree? Hearing this, Dai Bang Joy soared. 3 top high schools worldwide, could it be real? Meanwhile, silently vowed not to let this beautifully romantic chance encounter be ruined. The night sky was eerily quiet and dark, despite the spiritual energy swirling in the air. Excited, Dai Bang walked beside, dreaming of those 3 prestigious schools, the dream of countless youths, a symbol of ultimate honor. Once inside, she would soar high, no longer stuck with ordinary folks. Her voice brimmed with excitement. Are you serious? Calmly, he replied. During an archaeology dig this year, I made a major contribution. Miss Lun gave me the secret code. Just use it, and my research assistant will qualify for the combined entrance exam of those top 3 schools. Then gently touched her hand. I am reserving this slot for you now. Dai Bang nervously stared at her phone. But your abilities, the other interrupted. No worries. I will help you level up. Just enter your info on the phone. In his mind, He thought. Good. Still got some fight left. She stared in awe at the screen. Dai Bang had received eligibility to participate in the combined entrance exam of the 3 top high schools. The man calculated again, but before the sword energy could harm the girl, Dai Bang suddenly dove into his arms. "Han, thank you so much," she said, while he remained gentle on the surface. "Are you happy?" Bang bang. She cried tears of joy and placed his hand over her face. "Yes, I am so happy." He smiled deeply. The moment of triumph, and cupped Dai Bang's face with both hands. He gently separated her head from her body and kissed her forehead. "It is then." Excited, he threaded 1,000 strands through her body and head. "I'm happy to." Bang bang. Han's face showed utter passion and adrenaline as Dai Bang was perfectly reassembled. "Together, we have completed this masterpiece." He was so overwhelmed that he dropped to his knees, staring helplessly at the puppet before him. "Just looking at you, I could not hold back the flood of tears welling up in my eyes. So perfect, so heart-stirring. Freeze this moment of blooming beauty as a streak of steel flashes through the shadows. Tears streamed down his face as a burst of power hurtled from behind. "I am itching to taste your sweet nectar." The entire hall lit up, exploding like it wanted to rip apart the very fabric of space. The ghostly form of the Dream Fisher appeared through the thick haze and dust. She advanced toward the frozen relic while the lingering aura of the blade still hung in the air. Dream Fisher stared silently at the soulless figure before her, realizing she was just a step too late. She thought the blade's intent would hold him back. But this guy's playing a whole different game. Countless threads shot out from the dusty void. "No. Do not let them touch her," and burst from the red circle that surrounded him. "She belongs to me." Dream Fisher did not flinch. Gripping her sword without a hint of hesitation, the blade surged with spiritual power, pressing against the ancient ice relic. Much to his shock, panicked, Han bargained. "Enough. Don't hurt her. Whatever you want, just do not lay a finger on her." She locked eyes with her opponent. Voice steely. "Don't move. Do not even breathe, or I will destroy this body right now. Answer me, who hired you?" And paused thoughtfully. "You use the 3-sword style of Laksa. If I am right, you are the prodigy from the younger generation in the Blade clan." Xiao Dream Fisher. Now he hovered arrogantly overhead, looking down. "Miss Xiao, take a good look around. My silk threads have you completely trapped. Trust me, you will never break through my weave." Han's eyes gleamed dangerously. "Just hand over the ice relic nice and easy, Miss La, and I might let you live." Suddenly, his eyelid twitched sharply. Dream Fisher stood firm, sword coiling with overwhelming power. "Fine then. Let us see what you have got." That power wrapped around her like armor. "Let us find out who can handle my blade better, you or that pretty little thing." Tears traced down Hands twisted, anguished face, clutching his face in torment. He whispered, "Bang bang. We just met by chance. And now, we have to part forever." Such a flawless masterpiece. "And I still have not tasted your sweetest flavor." He spiraled into madness, trapped in a dark space with the broken puppet lurking behind him. "Even if I can savor Bang Bang, Dream Fisher seems a far more tempting treat. Could I have her instead? But if she falls to me, I doubt she would be as happy as Bang Bang. Guess that makes Bang Bang the perfect girl after all." Then Han's eyes flared with deadly intent. "Damn it. Damn it. No matter what, I am swallowing both of you whole." Seeing this, Dream Fisher narrowed her eyes. Threats and death won't pry a word out of this assassin's mouth. So she gripped her sword tightly and said, "How about we negotiate a deal?" The puppet in fury surged toward Dream Fisher, but she remained calm, sword poised and ready. "Tell me who is behind all this, and I will not only return the ice relic, but let you try to kill me too." "My body." "Your call," Han confirmed through the dark aura and fury. "Even without a deal, killing you would still get me what I want." She glided forward, sword pulsing with power. "Feel my strength? Maybe you can beat me. But if I do not agree, you won't get my intact body. Plus, whether you win or lose, I swear I won't lean on Laxe's power, nor let them come after you for revenge." And fell silent, as if pondering. Then the dark energy around him faded. "You are serious about this?" As he staggered, the power around Dream Fisher's sword dissipated, of course, and placed his hand on his forehead and laughed bitterly. "You really know how to give someone a headache, betraying your employer. That means breaking the Assassin Alliance rules. From now on, I will be hunted by the entire Assassin Alliance." She shot a cold, piercing glare ahead. Scared instantly, Hentiusen twisted, clutching his waist, denying it all. "How could I be? That sweet girl means the world to me. I am willing to sacrifice anything. Just imagine holding you tight, showering you with kisses warm as the sun. That is my kind of thrill." Mungagu's icy stare shattered his dreams. My sword will turn you to mud. She warned, yet he bowed politely, a different kind of grace entirely. Just hearing your voice fires me up. What a night. 2 perfect masterpieces in one go, please. Let me thank you properly. Then he lifted D-Bang with a wild, dark madness. The moment I named the client, our bond began to form, but before that, let me get her somewhere safe. After that, all my time is yours. My love. The gloomy backdrop cast shadows over them. Das worried face. Parking the bare motorbike behind, he muttered, wonder how Mong Yugyu's doing. Tried calling. No answer. That assassin. No way Mong Yu stands a chance against the Skin Ripper. Could she really be in danger? Them Dai's eyes dropped to his hands, glowing with spiritual power. Dry mist. How likely is it that Mong Yugu beats the Skin Ripper? Phelan shot back quick. You want the brutal truth or a lie? Without hesitation, Them said, truth. Obviously. Why lie? His voice echoed through the sky. Honestly, Mungus toast, I am scared telling you this, but if you rush in, you will both die. Hearing the tiny silhouette of them to panic. No way. Did you see her sword strike? Even the clouds split in two. Phelan scoffed. Clouds do not dodge or duck. I have fought them and they break easy. Though I do not get your assassin world, but the Skin Ripper carries the cursed steps of the Demon King. His skill and power outmatch any Tuu. Tension thickened. You are right. Mung Ungyu's in serious trouble. A deeper voice warned, don't overthink it. Just hit the bed and sleep. Them buried his face in thought, recalling his friend in Fiak Shoyan. He would planned on using Mong Gu's strength to uncover the truth, but instead, it only pushed her further into danger. Her brother's dead, Havu's dead. The witness probably as well, sinking into sorrow. He muttered, how many more have to die? She is the only one giving it her all for this. Them Das thoughts spiraled on. He vowed not to let her die when suddenly his phone rang. Jolting him, seeing the caller. He thought. Unknown number. Not Monk. Still. He answered. Hello? A voice asked. Is this them duck? He replied fast. Speaking. The caller was a girl. My mom said if she can reach her, to find you and go to the police together. He hesitated. She was a stranger. The girl's voice rang out. Mom's a nurse. She saw you clash with the demon that day. Them Dice eyes flickered. Where's your mom? He sifted through memories. This was the witness, as daughter calling. Right? When he first came to the hospital, she would registered contact info with Nurse Ku. Her voice grew urgent. Mom told me to meet her at the Fong Lam Hotel on the city's west outskirts. But I can reach her now. Them Da rushed to his bike. Where are you? She replied. At the fast food joint across from Fong Lam Hotel. He warned. Dun T move. I am on my way. And call the cops now. Meanwhile, Phelan was freaking out. Hey, you are seriously going. Watch out for traps. Without hesitation, Them Da shrank his bike with his spiritual power. Maybe her mom's dead already. I want to let the same happen to her. A real nut. I have to check it out. Help me stash the bike inside first. Phelan questioned. Is it worth it? Hiding here is way safer. Why stir up trouble? But Them Da's gaze stayed fixed on his shining sword. We escaped once, but can we hide forever? If things go south, I have got the demon fire bike and a door to escape, taking Demak with me. Phelan pressed. It is dangerous. What if you die? Then what? Them stepped out the door unshaken, steady as ever. Don't worry. I am not going to die. Besides, with the ruthless, decisive nature of these assassins, the only way to squeeze intel from them is through intimidation. In other words, if you want the truth, you gotta rely on yourself. Watching you stride out full of fire, it sneered coldly. No use? The boss has locked down floor 105. You are not getting out. Hey, what are you trying to pull? Your foot slammed off the ground like a shot. Standing on the rooftop edge, Them Da caught the swirling wind and the shocked voice of the skeleton. Donnie, tell me you are planning to fly away on a motorcycle. That noise would echo through the whole building. But Them Da seemed ready, distributing all his stats into agility. The dark voice instantly replied. Following your will. Attribute points allocated. Agility now at 10.1. Now Them Da's body was wrapped in swirling spiritual energy. An insane rush. You are not seriously going to jump. Are you? Listen. It warned. From this height, even if your agility hits 30, you are still dead meat. You will crash for sure. Them Da just smiled faintly, tilting his head back to enjoy the moment. Some things, We just have to do. Dark clouds. Crackling thunder, you are my best backup. Oh Yang stared in shock as them leapt off the rooftop. You. Ignoring the terrified scream. Them Dai's face stayed calm. No wind. No screams for help. He just let himself fall freely. A midnight rainstorm was coming. Them Da was about to tear through the night wind as he fell. You yelled madly. You idiot. If you die, I swear I will raise you as a brainless zombie with necromancy. You kept that serious face. Arms spread wide like wings. Then them suddenly lunged toward a door appearing in midair, catching Philin completely off guard. He tumbled inside that space, then rushed toward another door, and just like that, he escaped through the exit, continuing to fall. Them Day entered another door below. As long as he opened it at a safe height to land, the nightmare world would cushion his fall and reduce the impact. Then he slipped out again. Countless doors dangled from above, repeating endlessly, creating a million footholds mid-fall. Finally, them landed safely, steady on his feet. Philin gasped. Crazy. I almost thought I was gonna die in this hellish world you guys made. Them Da carefully scanned his surroundings. Though he got scolded, deep down his actions had stunned them all. Of course. The skeleton denied it. Nonsense. But without another word, it ordered, bring the bike out. Tonight's gonna be busy. So them Da confidently hopped on the blazing red bike. Calm and collected, he revved up. 10 steps. 1 kill. Never stopping through 1,000 battles. Then a sound confirmed the kill order was set. The bike and rider shot forward so fast, the electric afterimages could not fade in time. On the city's west outskirts, them Da looked up from the bike at a brightly lit shop. This was the place. As he stepped in, he urgently asked, "Did you call me?" The girl opposite looked flustered. "Yes," she said nervously, clasping her hands tight. "Have you seen my mom?" "I can reach her." Holding his phone, he reassured her. "I am going to find your mom right now. By the way, have you called the cops?" The girl explained. "I did, but no one answered." Without hesitation, he said, "Let me try." The ringing echoed, confusing them deaf. No answer. Weird. The girl's worry deepened. "Is my mom even alive? Can you help me find her?" Her voice trembled with fear. "Her room number is 707. But I am too scared to go." "Where's your dad?" Them De asked. "Gone a long time," she said sadly. "Mom and I lean on each other." After a pause, he decided, "Here's the plan. I will get you somewhere safe first. Once I find your mom, I will contact you." Them De ordered the driver. "Kwai Ho, take the girl to the martial arts building. Then come back for me." The driver immediately confirmed the route and said, "We will leave now. Back in 5 minutes and 40 seconds. Meanwhile, the girl's eyes welled with tears. I just want to see my mom." Them D gently soothed her. "Don't be afraid. I will take you somewhere super safe. You are brimming with determination. And I know you will find her your mom. Then, we will come looking for you together. But for now, just wait at the martial arts hall." "All right." The little girl's eyes sparkled as she nodded obediently. The engine roared like a blast of firepower as the MDD waved goodbye. Watching the car speed away, Philin's annoyed voice cut through the air. "You really want to find that kid's mom?" He snapped back. "Of course," came the reply. But Philin scoffed. "What a total waste of time. That girl's got nothing to do with you. And she will probably just drag you down. I do not get why you want to help her." The MD's face was set with fierce resolve. "Her mom's innocent. It is because of me she is caught up in all this mess." Bisif sneered. "Soft-hearted and sparing mercy. That is how you fail big." Suddenly, a sharp voice questioned. "Haven't you noticed something off about this neighborhood yet?" Alert. The MD realized something was seriously off. "You are right. I have this weird, uneasy feeling." Night draped its shadow over the silent streets. Only Philin's voice broke the quiet. "That kid's drawing way too much attention. You are not even noticing what is around you. I can sense the spark of life in the living. But since we entered this neighborhood, except for that girl, there is nothing." The MD tread carefully. "You mean, there is no one alive here?" Suddenly, something caught his eye. The MD turned to the distance. "Zison. Did you hear that?" Philin answered. "Sounds like explosions fighting." The noise came from the Feng Lin Hotel. "Looks like they are in a fierce battle." His tone quickened. Unable to wait any longer, sprinting forward, the MD instructed. "Zison. I am heading straight into the hotel. Keep an eye out if anything goes wrong. Warn me to run." He stepped into the vast, gloomy room. A polite young woman approached. "Hello? Do you have a reservation?" Philin immediately warned. "Watch out. She is one of the dead. The MD quickly stepped back, drawing his sword. Eyes flashing. How can the dead stand here? What is going on? The atmosphere grew darker, with glowing green eyes and eerie red veins crawling over her body. The girl smiled. Our master made us this way so we could live more comfortably. He used special threads to bind our bodies and magic to control our souls, ordering us to obey every command. The Mindy frowned, confused. If that is true, why are not you attacking me? She raised her hand to calm him. We are programmed to serve customers loyally. Our master's busy fighting a powerful enemy and has not ordered us to act yet. Continuing his questioning, the Mindy asked, besides you, how many others have died here? The girl spread her arms wide. All of them. His eyes widened in horror as her bleeding, mesmerizing gaze pierced him. Everyone in this neighborhood is dead. Shocked, the Memdi's gaze shot upwards as the space trembled. They were fighting all the way up to the rooftop. Now's my chance. I have to make it to room 107. The Menda dashed past the girl and reached a large door. Found it. He kicked it open with force, eyes wide with shock and dizziness. Inside the dark room lay countless naked corpses, all entwined in red threads. The Memdi's face drenched in sweat. What? So many corpses? Beastness voice echoed. I can sense bodies like this in every room, all identical to this one, even more piled up than this. He shouted helplessly. Damn it! Does anyone here recognize me? Is there anyone alive at all? The gloom thickened, now surrounded by death. The Memdidi leaned back. I do not know them. Never met them. They are all dead. No one survived. I do not know. Suddenly, a corpse spoke, startling him. I know you. You are the MD. The girl's mother, bloodied and pale, spoke with a hoarse voice. I saw you fight the demon while on duty. His expression darkened instantly, clenching his fists. The Miva apologized. You died because of me. There was no bitterness in her voice. I am already dead. It does not matter anymore. And this is not your fault. If you are willing, she and the others around her bore deep resentment. Please, avenge us, the MD firmly vowed. Rest easy. I swear revenge. As for your daughter, I will do everything I can to help her grow up strong. Please. Find peace. But that corpse, there is something off about it. Daughter, be careful explaining to them you are the one who called me. Just as he spoke, the space trembled again, and debris crushed down on the bodies. The explosion erupted like it wanted to erase everything, lighting up the night. The Mevi shielded himself from the chaos, wincing. What the hell's going on? Phelan calmly analyzed. This building's under attack. Judging by the blast, it is not from those two up on the floor. Suddenly, a voice screamed through the thick smoke like it tore the air apart. Who dares ruin my plans? Phelan announced. Of the two fighting upstairs, one's breath is barely holding on, falling toward us. Then, the shadow slowly materialized. The MD stretched out and leaped, calculating swiftly. The voice now was a man, so the one falling is. Without hesitation, he caught the person Mung Injidi, her face full of surprise. She said, You. Why are you here? Amidst the chaos, the Mend Ali was flustered. It is a long story. But basically, I came to save you. Munch was silent for a moment. Then teased, with your tiny bit of power, you dared show up here. You are such an idiot. He cut her off. Enough chatter. You will be fine. She closed her eyes, exhausted, sinking into thought. She had barely controlled her wounds, and breathing to appear weak, the skin flayer was about to take the bait. Thought it would be a quick win or loss with a trap, but this kid suddenly showed up to save her. Guess man plans can beat fate. Whatever. I have still got a secret move up my sleeve. Mung Unja looked resigned. Fine. I will give you some credit. But then a spirit-powered hand swiftly struck the back of her neck. Catching her off guard, the Midi stared at the figure cradled in his arms. Mizung Ins. I am... Phelan's stark voice echoed. Based on your will, all your healing is redirected into raw power, strength now at 8.3. And the MD thought, she is a master swordswoman. If I go all out and strike once, I can probably knock her out cold. Mung Enja's expression grew dreamy. You. The MD gently laid her on the stone floor. Sorry. I just did not want you to see my secret. Then he dashed into that mysterious space doorway. Just then, a dangerous figure stepped out of the haze. Gone already. Hiding. Huh. He licked his lips. Playing hide and seek with me. How amusing. Then he slowly walked through the wrecked room. I guess you guys do not know yet. Every inch of this hotel is under my watch. Let us have some fun. I am starting the countdown. 19.8 seconds. The door burst open with a terrifying dust cloud. No time to escape. The Memdia, still holding in, found himself surrounded by bizarre weapons and items. Be Denzin, you are just a battlefield scavenger. Huh, find me a proper set of armor. Phelan snapped, clearly displeased. I am a battlefield quartermaster, not a scavenger. Don't lump me in with that. Bazdying fired back. Look at the junk you hauled out. You say it is not scavenging. It still looks like trash, yeah? Well, assembling a full set of gear is not as easy as you think. A shadow appeared on the parched land under the night sky. The Memdia, clad in iron armor, struggled to hold Ming Inju, dressed in a sexy bunny outfit. Holy bunny battle suit. Premium blue blood quality. Strength +1. Agility +2. Moves like a white rabbit, sleek and shiny. Seemingly useless for battle. Yet, the more skilled the swordsman, the more they favor gear like this. Special effect. The lighter the armor, the more strength and agility it grants. You are just starting out and already acting all cocky. Damn it! Do not you have any other gear? Phelan explained calmly. I only found one suit that fits a girl. Hearing this made the MD even more frustrated. Why did you pick up this kind of gear on the battlefield? Ziyang snapped back. You should ask your people why they bring this stuff to the battlefield. I even stripped it off some guy, a crowd, drawing everyone's attention. Help me. Someone. Please come quick, she is about to pass out. They excitedly pointed at you. It is him. The unlucky kid who just won't die. Hearing this, the Mnadi's face darkened. This label just won't stick no matter what. But soon, the crowd gently laid Mzing Inji down and started checking her wounds. Hurry. Get the injured onto a bed. Despite her severe injuries, she still radiates this icy aura. She is wearing the Holy Rabbit battle armor, definitely a badass swordsman. Those wounds are nasty. We will need some rare sacred healing salves. The Mevi hurriedly pulled out a pouch of coins. I have got the money. Save her. Heal her. Whatever it takes. You recalled the earlier encounter with the soldier. This gold was the tuition money the prince gave you last time. That should be enough. Right? One guy grabbed the bag and squinted. This money is from His Highness the Prince. Is not. The me froze. How do you know that? He inspected the pouch closely. Royal family insignia stamped right on it. This is proof of royal origin. Just this bag alone is worth a fortune in gold. Not to mention, the Mendi panicked, shouting loud enough to startle everyone. Stop fooling around. Take the money. Save her now. I am scared she won't make it. Immediately, they replied tensely. Got it. We will do everything we can to heal her. You watched intently as they all began channeling their spiritual energy together. Only now did the MD finally relax a bit. With so many people healing her, humanity really does have some reliability after all. Suddenly, Fi Lun's voice snapped you back. On this chaotic battlefield, with you suddenly vanishing from the scene, you had been slowly forgotten, your reputation fading into nothingness. But right now, you returned to the battlefield, saved a comrade, carried her back to camp, even spent your tuition money just to save her. You paid in royal golden su coins, each worth 100 times regular gold. You were not counting costs, throwing down thousands of times the usual medical fees to save this girl. From this moment on, everyone would talk about your noble generosity. Congrats. You are famous now, the unlucky kid who just won to die. The media's face twisted in horror. What have I done? Meanwhile, the others turned back to you. Joyful, she is healed. You are the unlucky kid who survived. We used the best healing techniques. She is recovering fast. She will wake up in a few minutes. Philin nodded slowly. I feel that the flame of her life force burns fiercely. No wonder human healing magic is so powerful. At that moment, the MD held Mzang Inji and said goodbye to the group. Thanks, but we have to take her and go. He thought to himself, blew through a fortune. If she was not strong, I would be furious. The medics waved enthusiastically. You are welcome anytime. Unlucky kid who won to die. With that, you hurried off, racing against time before she woke to return to the main world. The soldiers watching your back could not help but whisper, looks like that girl's his lover. One said. Another cut in. Obviously. Who else would drop that much gold to save someone? True that. If I had that kind of cash, I would have dozens of wives by now. Endless darkness surrounded you. The vision slightly blurred. Finally, Ma-un woke up and the rabbit armor was gone. She stared at them MD in surprise as he smiled gently. You are awake. A swift sword slash cut through the air. Meng Anjay's blade hovered near him. What did you do to me? Calmly, the MDA explained. It is a healing technique. You had to be unconscious for it to work. Hearing this, she stared at her palm in disbelief. Her wounds were completely healed. Flustered, Meng Anjiv sheathed her sword and took a step back. Thanks to you. But I have a duty. The Mende asked cautiously. Suddenly knocking you out, I am sorry. That guy will be here soon. Can you still fight? There was a hesitant tone in her voice that caught you off guard. Energy radiated fiercely from Manhwa, a great swordsman. A Than to Ji, 3 words spoken seriously by her. I want to kill him. Your healing is incredible. I have never felt my power surge like this before. That strength stunned you. Then to Ji. What kind of keyword is that? Could the healing have given her a special buff? The Midia urged urgently. Remember to ask who is pulling the strings behind this. Mun nodded. I already know. Suddenly, a noise made you tense up. Who is there? A voice echoed from the shadows. Spotting the two of them, and both instantly sensed something was off. Readying themselves in sync, he appeared, dragging a bunch of sinister red-black weapons. Then M. Arriving early is nothing compared to showing up right on time. The situation turned dangerous. Meng Anja turned to say, if you do not have a strong combat skill, I suggest you run while you still can. She stayed silent, sweating as she stared at the enemy. Doubts crept in. Had she underestimated him before? Did he still have some hidden fighting power? Without hesitating, the MD quickly nodded and waved goodbye. She was right at this level. Running was the only option. Turning on her heel, she bolted, shouting loudly, you got this. Nzang in. She watched them leave but quickly snapped back to focus. Meng glanced at the departing figures, thinking, so his talent is healing-oriented. Huh, fine. I can handle this solo. Just then, he appeared right in front of her, with a wicked grin. My dear little fish, you did not run with them MD on purpose, waiting for me. Huh. Meng Anja clenched her sword, crouched low, and launched her attack. She unleashed a fierce strike. A blade of dazzling light ripping through the darkness, aimed straight at him. Her sword glowed with a golden light that seemed to brighten the entire space and floor. Inside, her spirit surged. She would surpass her limits. The strike did not just shatter the enemy, it tore apart part of the building, causing everything to collapse. The relative caught under the rubble was stunned, utterly shocked. Impossible. One side of his head was injured. He was struggling to accept it. She was badly hurt before. Meng Anja coldly ignored him, thinking to herself, so he managed to dodge after all. He stood beneath the massive fallen debris, laughing to himself. So that is how it is? It was the MD. First, she unleashed a crazy blast that blew up half the building to buy me time. Then healed me. The curse was nullified. Multiple assassination attempts failed. That kid really is not ordinary. This surprised Megan. The MD. She blew up half the building. Wait. That is not her. The young man's cold face showed no concern, revealing a twisted grin. Whatever. Nothing attracts me like little fish does. Your fierce spirit and sharp resolve drive me wild. Look at that wound you gave me. It is burning hot. Let us just stay tangled up like this. Cut to a small camp under a quiet night sky. Faint lights flickering from several tents. A group had stopped here, buzzing with chatter. Apparently, the prince really values that guy. Can T believe he gifted him so much royal gold? That guy's spending big, giving us everything for a friend. Do you think it is too much? The medic laughed heartily. Don't worry. While treating him, I slipped the leftover gold into your friend's battle robe. I only took 1 coin. This is what we deserve. The friend standing nearby eyed the M suspiciously, nodding slowly. Then he puffed up with pride. And I even blessed your friend with extra strength, 3 hours of power. A sign of my respect. The whole group burst out laughing in unison. What? The friend got blessed too? Even the surprised friend asked, what is going on? One by they started revealing. I gave your friend a blessing of agility. I gave a resonance blessing. I gave her a blessing of insight. Another gave spirit blessings. I gave, after the flood of claims. The medic stammered. You are saying all those blessings she got are combined? Others nodded. When all blessings gather on one person, they become the highest level of magic. He and a teammate froze, stunned. No way. Triple blessings can double all effects and last 3 hours. Then someone whispered nervously, that magic only royals can use? Using it without permission is a grave crime. If anyone finds out. The medic cut in. Paf. He was sweating but kept his head held high with forced confidence. Our divine medics rarely all gather like this in a major campaign, and it is rare we unleash all our blessings at once. Consider this a deep bond of friendship with the kid who survived the nightmare. On the outside, he was calm, but inside, he felt like he was sitting on hot coals. Luckily, I refunded some of the money. I just hope he keeps this quiet. Back to Mungu's side. She was locked in a fierce battle. With lightning-fast moves, Mungu fluidly switched between offense, defense, and dodges against her opponent. Her inner voice echoed. The speed and force of this thread keep growing stronger compared to earlier. His attacks have doubled in power. Why is he getting stronger since before? There is always this noise. What the hell is that? This has to be connected to his power-up. Mungu's eyes darted around the room, then suddenly pinpointed where the sound came from. She confirmed it, sliced her sword sharply, and stepped through the wall, where the noise echoed. Inside that watery chamber was a nightmarish scene, dozens of distorted faces, smeared with blood and pure despair. Mungu's cold gaze flickered with alertness. Before her, those bloody faces piled one on top of another. A hoarse but fierce voice rang out. You found the gift I prepared for you. The man looked at Mong, tears streaming down as he forced a sad smile. Listen closely, they are singing to celebrate us. Hundreds, thousands of anguished faces emerged from the walls, mouths open as if screaming. The man knelt, hands lifting a ring box. This is the song of our wedding. Red threads tangled wildly, linking to countless pained expressions on the wall. It is the blood demon's eternal curse. Demya urgently turned and bolted away. Phelan's voice cracked as he said, finally, this time the kid's smarter. Chief, we need to get out of this building and find a safe spot, he urged. You rushed down the stairs, shouting back urgently, are you kidding me? We are just one step away from the truth. Hearing that, he blinked in surprise and asked, wait, you did not run downstairs to hide? Demya kicked open the door beside him, shouting as he searched for something. Look around you. Suddenly, the corpses began chanting spells. It is definitely that skinning freak pulling a stunt. We have to figure out a way to help Mong. Instead of you being all reckless. Phelan jumped in alarm. You can get involved in a fight this intense. That pervert's powered up by countless blood demon spells. He just keeps getting stronger. Best to make a run for it. But Demya stood firm and insisted, you are right. At this level, if I step, Then Demya flung open a room and shouted, found it. Right here. He stared at the empty room with a puzzled look. This is where you want to search. What good is it? Without a word, he confidently grabbed the loudspeaker. Now it is time to test your skills in this world. Brothers. Phelan stammered, barely able to finish. Wait, are you seriously going to? Meanwhile, in the mansion, Hanteen-sen suddenly got down on one knee, flashing a sly smile. My dear little fish, let me wrap you up. Henta gleefully used red threads to encase her, saying, let me craft you your own wedding dress. The red threads multiplied rapidly, making Mong increasingly uneasy. She swung her sword desperately, slicing through the threads. Suddenly, she froze, shocked by what she saw next. The sword was tightly bound to the ground by those red threads. Panicked, Mong thought, my sword's trapped. At that moment, Hanteen-sen appeared before her, saying, let me slip the ring on your finger myself. His speed terrified her too fast. Henta seized the chance immediately, and while she was still stunned, he yanked her hand to put on the ring. Mong snapped back, yanked her sword's tail to pull out a small dagger, and cut through the red thread. Then, she fiercely lunged forward, stabbing Henta with her sword. The blade sliced past Hanteen-sen's face, but he calmly said, you have got a hidden blade inside your sword. She fell silent, listening as Henta chuckled to himself. That is just cute, chanting his blood demon spell with a mocking grin. He said, in this endless curse, I am unbeatable. Instantly, red threads wrapped tighter around Hanteen-sen's body as he laughed. Struggle all you want, little fish. The more complicated the fight, the sweeter the prize. The ending's already written. Mong frowned, gripping her sword with all her strength. Not so? She softly rubbed her two swords together. The friction sharpened and synchronized their power. Henta grinned excitedly, watching closely. This is skill. Sharpening pain. Using offense to control defense, that is the LeFou Nat technique. Can't he believe you are young and already mastered this sword art? No wonder you are my love. But too bad. That divine sword is not yours. Otherwise, we would definitely be tangled up by now. Too bad. Mong sneered at Hante. Go to hell. Without missing a beat, she dashed forward like a storm, closing in fast. Henta's heart raced with excitement. Yes, keep attacking like that. With a flick of his hand, red threads shot toward Mong. Bloodthirsty demon serpent, taste the fresh blood of thousands of dead. As he watched her silhouette draw closer, Henta smiled with cruel joy, silently calling her little fish. Henta wildly unleashed countless red threads, whispering to himself in delight, come on, get tangled up in my embrace. Now, Mong finally realizes things have gone south, panicking as she thinks, this is bad. This is a monster that Henchui summoned. No time to dodge. Seeing that creature closing in, she only has time to draw her twin swords to block it. Just then, a powerful voice rings out, hey? Everyone here. You okay? Henchui freezes upon hearing that voice. Mong immediately steadies herself too, recognizing that familiar voice. Suddenly, the undead around them start screaming wildly. At that moment, Demdai's voice booms again. If you can hear me, shout back loud. And Chui desperately chants an incantation. Dark web binding spell. No good. No good. Despair. It hurts. It hurts so much. Save me. But before he can finish, the monster he summoned stubbornly refuses to collapse, and Chui panics. Why? My blood spell is broken. While he is still stunned, Mungu seizes the moment and strikes, cold eyes in a ruthless attack. She swings her sword fiercely into his body, and Chui spurts blood, agony written all over his face from her blow. Finally, she sheathes her sword with calm voice. It is, but shockingly, he bursts into a chilling laugh. The crimson strands covering his body merge into a powerful deep red armor. You can kill me. Witnessing this, Mungu's eyes widen in disbelief as she thinks, I gave it my all with that sword strike, and yet, it did not finish him. That armor must be protecting him somehow. Suddenly, the undead all jerk their heads up and keep chanting spells non-stop, throwing her into panic. No, the bodies are starting to cast spells again, and Chui slowly stands, grinning cruelly. That kid just interrupted me earlier. No matter. Let us keep going. At this crucial moment, Themda's loud voice returns. Hey, spirits who've passed on, do you know the happy birthday song? Can we all sing it together? Hearing this, the undead eagerly shout back. Of course we know it. Who does not sing happy birthday, encouraged by their enthusiasm? His voice grows louder and more spirited. All right then, let us sing. Say goodbye to all your troubles. 3, 2, 1. Everyone, sing. The undead immediately start singing, saying bye-bye to all their worries, hi-hi to all their joys, changing this grim scene. Han Chui, confused, asks, what the heck is going on? Damn it, my blood spell. But despite his confusion, the undead remain completely immersed in their birthday song. Dear friend, happy birthday. May every day be amazing. The singing continues endlessly. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Have a great birthday. The hoarse voices echo, and Mungu fights back laughter, swallowing it down. The strange song reverberates throughout the mansion. Today's your birthday. Here's my wish for you. A special day with a bright smile. Let us gather with love overflowing. Wishing you all the luck. Now. And Chui is completely enraged. Damn it. Themda. I am gonna kill you. Without waiting, he bursts forward with overwhelming force, claws tearing the ground apart as he hunts for him. Mungu whispers anxiously. Not good. And Chui's coming after them. Scene shifts to Themda, who suddenly urges, run. I sense someone charging your way, definitely a skin flayer. Themda rushes off but not before quickly grabbing Tanas's hand. As he moves, he speaks into the mic. Hey, spirits who've passed. Remember the song you loved the most? Sing it all for me. One song after another. Do not stop. The undead immediately obey. This is the first time I have felt like this. How can I deny it? Thunder strikes. Cultivation surges. Earth shakes beneath the divine blade. David? Oh, David. Forgot to wrap the dumplings. At that moment, Henchui appears with lethal intent blazing, making Themda's face go pale, coldly glaring. His hoarse voice growls. Found you? Themda. Suddenly, a flash of a sword sliced through the air between them with a sharp crack. Mun Unji appeared quickly, sternly saying, let me hold him off. You run. Then M. Dievan, seeing this, hurriedly turned and ran, shouting back, you are fast. I am counting on you. Hang in there. Seriously. Their fighting skills are child's play. Back in my prime, I could be taken him down with one hand, but Mun Unja shot back. Forget him. Just run. Their fierce attitude only made him more furious. Fine. I will slaughter your whole family. Right in front of you. Before leaving, the Memdi defiantly raised a finger, making Mir Hun furious. His venomous voice echoed. I will skin them alive. I am coming right now. Anxiously pacing the room, the Mendi muttered. What now? What do I do now? Phelan had no choice but to step in. Brother, I know you are pissed, but you have not learned a single fighting trick yet. You can just jump into their fight. One wrong move and you are dead, and that dark threat. Just empty bluster. Don't overestimate yourself. That actually makes sense. So all I can do is let out a wary sigh. You are right. The man Evie held the green jade in his hand, eyes sharp, asking, if it were a person instead, could you beat the skin flayer? His pride flared up as he boldly declared it. Their fighting skills are like kids playing at war. Back in my prime, I could be taking them down with one hand tied behind my back, but talking about that now is pointless. I am too badly hurt to fight. Sometimes, the best move is just to run away. Who would be thought that MD came up with a different plan? Well, that is good. Looks like we can move on to something else. Phelan eyed him suspiciously. What are you plotting now? Ignoring the doubt, the Mendai pressed on. We have a contract, right? No objections. Phelan nodded immediately. Good. I want to make a deal with you. The MD said firmly. I will help you restore your power. You help me deal with him. He proposed the deal to Phelan. I will get your strength back. You handle my enemy. What do you say? The sudden offer stunned Phelan, making him leap up. You want me to restore your power? He did not waver from his battlefield logic from before. You told me how to heal your spirits. Did not you? You use a special spell and a specific object to create a sacrificial instrument. Then you trap a bunch of spirits or souls inside, drain their power, and boom, you get your strength back instantly. The method the MD laid out was undeniable, leaving Phelan speechless. That is right. Even with just a breath left, this method brings you back to peak form instantly. Could it be? You are planning to use the dead bodies in the hotel. The MD glanced nervously around and hesitated. Do these dead souls even meet the criteria for healing? Phelan quickly calculated the odds of success. All these souls were stripped and trapped inside corpses by some spell. Just enough for one high-level energy extraction. But I have drained all my power. Can force these bodies to chant my sacrificial incantation? If you can do it, grab the chance fast. And I will figure something out, he cautiously reminded his master. The entire ritual takes time. And if that guy catches wind, he will go ballistic trying to stop you. So you are dead set on killing him. Huh, things were already tense, and Phelan snapped. Furious, climbing all over him. So what now? You are scared? He shot back bluntly. I am telling you, if you slip and die a fresh death, I'm out. But if I do die, use your soul magic to turn me into your servant. Phelan's offer was sweet, and the MD immediately warmed up. Why did not you say so earlier? Let me add that to the contract. We are sealed. The scroll spelled it out clearly. Party A. The MD A. Party B. Phelan real names included. Both sides agree amicably. Party helps Party B restore power. Once Party B is restored, they must fight alongside Party against the man nicknamed the Skin Stripper. If Party A dies during this time, Party B has full rights over Party A's body and soul. The Mendia rated over. Signed fast, deal done. The agreement effective immediately. He pulled out his phone, ready to use tech in battle. Alright, now let us hear the incantation. I will record it and play it back for the spirits. Phelan grimaced, clearly annoyed. Usually, we chant face to face. But do you have to use this cold, heartless recording method? Losing patience. The meaty sighed. Brother, I get you are pissed. But listen, you only have one head now. You can jump into their fight. If you crack your skull and die, that is game over. Recording is the safest bet. Don't overestimate yourself, he thought, faced with that risky logic. Phelan swallowed his pride. Fine. For restoration, I will hold back. The recording went smoothly, with Phelan pumped up and backing the vibe. Then it was the MD's turn to perform. He nodded at the target, focusing all his stats into speed and agility. His legs kicked into max velocity. The system flashed a confirmation. Allocation complete per your will. Attributes fully assigned. Speed hit 10.1. The Mivia darted off like a bullet, sprinting fast. He shouted into the mic, "Hey all you dead folks. Pipe down. I am about to run a comprehension test. Listen carefully. Afterward, recite it back. Do not mess up a single word. O ghosts from the abyss down in the underworld. Use the willpower and spirit marrow of your souls to form this ritual. Here at this spirit feast full of chaos, unite with us to create the eternal marrow throne. We beseech the mercy of the Almighty, the dark mother of shadows, the king of the flesh-eating cults, the sovereign Mikte Kasihun. Grant us your blessing, so we may spread your sacred decree across all realms. Test complete. Can everyone recite it by heart now? Let us all say it together." And just like that, the MD successfully launched the dark incantation, with the dead instantly rallying to his command. Spirits lurking in the abyss of the underworld, transform your willpower and marrow souls into this sacrificial altar. And, sensing the MD's scheme, realized this was an incantation. That guy Otis controlling the body, kill him now. Feeling the surge of power, Phelan cheered. It worked. Flames of soul energy ignited. Racing at full speed, he urgently asked, "Do we have to wait until the chant finishes?" Phelan urgently reminded every detail. "Yeah. This is just the first step, but a crucial one. Now, you have to dodge that skin-flaying fiend. He will risk everything to tear you apart with his claws. Uncle Vin is barely hanging on, cutting close to death, holding the line to help you survive this soul banquet drowning in chaos. Fallon keeps delaying, chasing these restless souls up to the rooftop. That is where the soul fire gathers. Without hesitation, the MD sprints full throttle. Got it, that guy's chasing with rage. Damn mutt. What the hell are you doing? He looks back once, then bolts so fast. Thanks to the MDA's effort, Uncle Vin's echoing voice flows on, "Let us unite the throne of endless bones." That man screams with fury. No chance to escape. Suddenly, he senses someone else rushing in from the left flank. The Dream Fisher flies out, ready to back you up. Her sword flashes, aiming straight for his neck. One clean slash from Dream Fisher, cutting right through his target's bloody flesh. Even coughing up blood, the man refuses to give up the hunt. She panics silently. This is bad. He is laser focused on killing the MD other, not even dodging her strikes anymore, and he is using the momentum from her attack to surge forward faster. Uncle Vin's incantations still echo slowly with each step, pleading for mercy from the supreme powers. When the MD touches the door leading to the rooftop, the pursuer screams, "No escape this time." The Memda darts into the room ahead. The man is hot on his heels. He scans the room wildly, shouting, "You little brat. Where did you run off to now?" The man is surrounded by deadly incantations, chanting Uncle Vien's name. "O Mother of Shadow and Bones, King of the Underworld, Lord McLander Cutley, please aid me." Amid the chaos, the Menda meets up with Dream Fisher, handing her the task. She readies herself and nods. "Do not worry. I got this." He flies into a rage, threatening, "When did you start playing me? I will shred you to pieces." Uncle Vien's chants spread far and wide. "Let me carry your solemnity to every living soul." The manifestation of the spell cheers Philin on. "We did it. Now, I need the willing dead to pour their strength into me, and I will regain my power." Just then, the Memdia raises his hand. The incantation pulses out to everyone. "It is time for revenge. This is our one shot. Lend me your strength. Souls, gather here, we stand together." Suddenly, Dream Fisher's voice screams a warning. The MD, "Watch out." It turns out the man is recklessly rushing in for a deadly strike, ready to kill no matter the cost. His eyes blaze with furious hatred. "Die." His blade pierces straight through your chest. She goes pale, shouting in panic, "The Memdia." But what happens next is stunned expression. That is the real shock. Your body starts to dissolve, vanishing, and he realizes he has been tricked hard. An illusion. The real MD stands right in the center of the magic circle. "Souls, hear me." The man screams in disbelief. "When did your voice join the chorus of the undead? Let us unite." The MD declares his sentence: death for this man. Kill him now. The spirits weep in rage, answering his call. "Revenge." The magic circle replenishes Philin quickly, glowing brighter with soul fire. "Revenge! Revenge! Revenge!" The spot where the strike landed flares up fiercely. Refusing to quit, he laughs wildly and charges to finish the kill. "Kill me? Give me a break? You think you can take me down? Dream on." But then the smug smile on his face abruptly fades. A bone sword pierces him through the body. The Dream Fisher gasps in awe. This is... The man lies motionless on the ground, coughing up blood from his grave wounds. Philin has fully regained his peak strength. "I am not kidding. You say you will kill me. Then go ahead and try. Every single day, every single second you are late, it is on me." A heavy downpour shatters the deadly silence of this place. Standing atop the giant Phelin's shoulders, the Medibei delivers the verdict. "Now, it is time for you to die." Right in front of everyone you have murdered, their eyes wide open. A Hun disaster, you are about to face your reckoning. The massive, solid frame of Philin makes Munji gaze up in awe, thinking, disaster, so this is his trump card. The meat Ubro roars like thunder, swinging his iron fist down. "Finish him off." The colossal bone sword is raised high, though badly wounded. A Hun still strains his neck, blood-red determination blazing. He endures countless crimson threads of blood binding him, coils wrapping tightly around Phelin's body. He sneers mockingly, dripping with sarcasm. "Is that your precious power? Can't even take one hit?" A Hun can't believe his ultimate move was shattered so easily. "What?" Phelan taunts loudly. "Such a weakling, no need for me to lift a finger." Countless souls scream at my side. Trapped too long in the darkness. The time has come. Set them free. At peak power, he activates a seal, resurrecting the restless spirits. The fallen rise one by one, blessed with new life. Slowly, they regain flesh and stir awake. So many resurrected that Nenginji dares not move an inch. The Memdi shouts with fiery joy, "Souls, now's the time to take revenge." A Hun panics as his necromantic control slips away completely. "Damn it! I am losing control of them. You mad that I stole your spell?" He curses fiercely. "You bastard." Seizing the moment, a Hun shoots a crimson thread and swings himself upwards. His feeble resistance only fuels Phelan's cold amusement. Trying to run, Phelan opens his mouth wide, unleashing a massive blast of aura. Hun, still panicked and tongue-tied, gasps, "My body." Phelan grins and explains gleefully, "Relax. This is just a soul-shaking spell. It rattles your soul and body, freezing your powers temporarily, but no harm done, no matter how you spin it. Right now, you are just like me, trapped inside your own fresh, living flesh." And so, the dead cling to Hun, tearing him apart with savage frenzy. They pour every ounce of fury into him. Wherever they can bite, they snap viciously. Amid this chaotic rampage, Phelan continues coldly, "Humans always think killing their enemies severs hatred, but hatred's tide never recedes that easily. In the end, the dead rise to drag you down." In the writhing crowd, Hun's desperate screams echo, "I do not want to die. Help me. Great gods. I will give you everything. Save me. Mighty gods. I am ready to sacrifice it all." Suddenly, the Memdian senses something's off. Hun's body bursts with a strange new power. It coils like a storm, rising relentlessly. With only scraps of flesh left, he offers himself sincerely. "Thank you, great existence. Please take it all, take everything I have." But he realizes his plea is in vain. His face twists in despair. "Why? Great existence. Why do you reject me?" The Mende quickly orders Phelan. He is casting a spell, lock him down. Now, no time to hesitate. He dives straight at Hun's feet. "Damn it! Skin Flayer. I will use this blade to avenge Ho-V myself." Munch shouts anxiously from afar. The Memdias. "Be careful." Hun silently endures the blows, defiant to the core, thinking, "Foolish though the great gods do not appear, their shadow still shields me." He had not even finished playing before he controlled those black gas blocks, slashing across them. Dian's body. "Game over. You are fine." Still hanging on Phelan's shoulder, watching the Skin Flayer's pathetic dance, Dumbus fell for the same trap twice. He glanced around in a panic. "Damn it!" Another distraction. The Memdiad raised his gun, barrel locked and loaded, voice booming, "Take a hit from me." You shot at their heads but hit the assassin behind instead. The Hengai did not even flinch, just stood there like the Memdiad was a ghost. You jumped, your whole body trembling with unsaid words. While Phelan, puzzled, turned his head full of question marks. The Memdiad reset his aim. Lun gave the order. "Sorry. I have never trained with guns before, so my shot was off. Does not matter." Phelan, unleash the flames and kill him. He obeyed fiercely, flicking his wrist to ignite the fire targeting that Hengai, and screamed in agony, his whole body engulfed in light, slowly withering away, and could not resist. Still, he had a hidden trick, calmly sucking in the black gases around him. Phelan reacted fast, shouting, "Watch out!" His whole body lit up, plunging his sword into the ground, activating his white bone armor. Then Memdiad hid behind Phelan. Puzzled, what is going on? He quickly realized at the moment the Skin Flayer died, some unholy presence slipped out from his body. An unknown entity tried to ambush you, but thanks to my timely spell, you are still breathing. Suddenly, Mahim behind him got excited, pointing ahead. "Look, quick!" Countless black gases swirled around Han's corpse like a dark storm. That black energy wrapped around Han, zooming out the window. She panicked. Those shadows wanted to drag the assassin's soul away. Mung Unji immediately dashed to the window, chasing after it. Donnie let it escape. The Memdav was too slow to react, trying to call her back, but it was already too late. "Wait." Nzang in. "Damn it. Why are not we chasing after it?" Phelan, ever the strategist, analyzed coldly. "If I go all out to chase it, I can bring you along. If you stay here, and it comes back to kill you, I won't be able to save you. My priority is protecting your life first." The Memdi understood, not arguing. "Fine, but what exactly was that shadow? Could it be the one who blew up the building?" Phelan seemed to realize something, thinking it over carefully. "That is not right. It is helping the Skin Flayer. Definitely not the one who blew up the building, because the bomber is helping Enzing Ingage. Could there be another player here?" Phelan calmed the MDA, analyzing and easing the tension. "It is not as bad as it looks. Looks like the mysterious guy helping Mvang Eng is not hostile. Why not broadcast and ask?" "You sounded a bit nervous, but it made sense. Who was that friend who saved you earlier? Please show yourself so we can talk." After a long wait, silence filled the air. Phelan concluded, "Looks like this person does not want to show up." The MDA quickly sensed something else. Scanning toward the balcony, he looked down and asked, "Is it Ghostfire? How's it going? Did you safely get that girl to the martial arts hall?" The sports bike reported back. "Mission incomplete. Target lost, you jumped in shock. What happened? It summarized everything. The target left the scene, landed safely on the street, then disappeared. No clue where she went. The memdav was so stirred he was speechless. What? Philin pieced it together logically considering how fast that bike was. She could have jumped off mid-flight. That means she is definitely not ordinary. I warned you, do not recklessly help strangers. Lucky she did not harm you. You looked at your phone. Disbelief written all over your face. Wait, what is this? The screen showed a video. Filming the back of a girl, a calm voice asked her. Then Jin. What kind of boyfriend do you hope to find in the future? She leaned against the railing, eyes gazing into the distance. Boyfriend? I have never really thought about that. Her voice was shy about the topic, but now I can think about it. After all, I am about to grow up. I wonder how many handsome guys catch my eye. Then Jin froze for a moment, silent and saying nothing more after a long pause. She spoke. I remember once as a kid. I went to the Mras place. My sister and I were chased by a dog. Only Thamditi stood up to stop the dog. He is such a good guy, I have never forgotten him. Then Jin smiled softly, her cheeks flushing as she looked away. If I ever find a boyfriend, I want him to be like him. The video cut off halfway through, leaving nothing more but a few crackling sounds. Moments after those crackles, a pair of black shoes appeared on the screen. The scene was pitch dark, completely different from before as voices kept questioning. Who is this, the MD guy? He is a nobody. Just a regular kid who won't touch her. Do you understand then Jin Ant's feelings? What if she goes looking for him? You guys figure it out. I do not want that them MDA showing up in front of my dear Than Jin. They buzzed with plans to keep it secret. Don't worry. This is someone else's job. We do not even have to get our hands dirty. Just hire someone. Like an unwanted errand boy. It is simple, just a matter of money. With those last words, the video went pitch black and shut off. Hire someone to mess with him, just teach him a lesson. The Memdian sat frozen. Still processing, staring blankly at the phone in his hands. He bowed his head, face hidden, but you could feel the guilt washing over him, playing with fire. Them stood frozen like a statue, weighed down by a storm of worries. I had imagined countless scenarios, thought others were targeting him, or trying to kill me just to hurt my parents. Or maybe some past life secret was accidentally uncovered. I even wondered if someone knew there was a soul from another world trapped inside this body, and that is why they wanted me dead. But never did I expect the truth to be this utterly bizarre. The vengeful souls behind him were closing in, led by the butler representing the rough-faced man. Thank you, young one, he said, one by. The other vengeful souls voiced their gratitude. Thanks for stepping up to help killing that devilish man. We were no match for him. He slaughtered us all. And only you avenged us. We witnessed his death with our own eyes. Thank you. But I still want to know, why did that devil-like man want us dead? Them glanced around nervously, his eyes betraying his confusion. Oh man, deep down, he felt a pang of guilt. He could not shake. The assassin clearly had him in their sights. Yet so many got caught in the crossfire. Standing solemnly at the center, them spoke sincerely. If possible, I hope you all find peace and reincarnate somewhere else in another world, where you can live with dignity. Not like now, dying helplessly. Humiliated, full of regret, leaving your loved ones in unbearable pain. Don't worry. And do not cling to what is left here. One day, when I am strong enough to dig into this, I will find whoever's pulling the strings behind all this, and I will make them pay. Them stood tall on the podium, his eyes blazing with unyielding resolve toward the wronged souls. I swear I will get this done. After speaking, he hung his head in frustration, blaming himself. He was too weak now, lagging behind the dream fisher chasing shadows, forced to cling to the dew to protect himself. Suddenly, without warning, a vengeful soul reached out toward them. The soul stepped forward and laid a comforting hand on his shoulder, then smiled gently. No matter what, thanks for taking up our vengeance. Please take care of yourself and live well. One by. The other souls echoed encouragement and support. That devil's dead, now we can finally rest. They stepped forward, each placing a hand on Dia's shoulder. You have got to live a long life, no sickness, no disasters. We hope you will gain even greater power. Crush the mastermind behind this. We will be watching over you from hell. Thank you. Their heartfelt words echoed on. Thank you. Truly thank you. After their thanks ended, hundreds of vengeful souls fell all at once lifeless. Utterly gone. From above, Phylan watched silently, then informed them their spirit link has ended. They are returning to hell. Them suddenly noticed Dream Fisher leaping in through the window amidst the rain. She spoke up. You are still here? Them to ask curiously. What was that shadow? Dreamfisher answered calmly. It ran off. Its power is beyond imagination, definitely not human. I suspect it is linked to a catastrophe. If provoked, the consequences would be unimaginable. Themda hesitated. A catastrophe? She nodded, ready to explain. The power of this catastrophe could easily level a city. That shadow exposed some abnormal force field, just like your friend. The force fields are identical. Your power lingering on me has opened my eyes. Thank you. Themda, once this is over, I want to find a safe place and start training to get stronger. Silently, Themda encouraged her. The mysterious energy from the Ko-Thanti still lingered a bit longer, hoping she could break through. He continued. I watched the video you sent, but some things are still unclear. Can you explain? She lowered her eyes, lost in deep thought. Then she slowly explained. I have investigated this, but it is complicated. We can get involved. Themda's voice grew serious. Who are they? Dreamfisher turned away, advising gently. You should leave now. I want to tell anyone you came here. Still persistent, Themda kept asking. Who are they? She looked sad. Some descendants of a powerful clan. Beyond that, I could not uncover more. Themda snapped back sharply. You are from this world too, are not you? Don't you know who they really are? Mun and knew that even among clans, differences run deep. To them, me and Lefira were nothing but minnows in their grand ocean. He shot back. You are just gonna let this slide? Mung Unjae struggled to explain. I already exposed everything. So many lives lost? They had to give some kind of answer. The Meta wondered aloud. What kind of answer? Did they get punished? She tilted her head, avoiding his gaze. They were reprimanded. The Medi's eyes widened. Reprimanded? Mung sighed sadly. A few scoldings. House arrest. Stuff like that. Then maybe they would apologize to you and Lefira. He furrowed his brow. Skeptical? Come on. Who are they fooling? If they tried to kill me and failed, then went on to murder your brother, they would stop at nothing to wipe me, and you out to make sure there is no loose ends. She closed her eyes, accepting the harsh truth. This is the price I pay for the truth. These are the strongest families in the world. The shining stars everyone chases after, just me standing alone. No other way. Even Lefira can help me now. Honestly, I should be grateful. This time, I ran into an assassin who cared more about his own feelings than the mission. Mun recalled the assassin carrying De Bang away. If it had been any other assassin with his skill, we would never have uncovered the truth. Bottom line, the entire assassin squad is dead. I hope that is enough to bring peace to my brother's soul up in heaven. It is time for me to say goodbye. Take care of yourself. She turned to leave. The Mendi hesitated. If you had the power to wipe out all those clan descendants, would you do it? Mung Un did not move a muscle. Don't joke around. Their clan is insanely powerful, the backbone of human civilization. If my own clan might suffer. He gave her a sideways glance. Forget all that. I am just asking, are you willing? The MD's voice cracked with rage. My friend's dead. Your brother's dead. Tens of thousands from this neighborhood are gone. They all had parents, teachers, friends, some even had siblings and children. They deserved their own lives. But after being slaughtered and twisted by that blood magic, their pain, what they went through, should serve as a brutal lesson. The Me'avi lowered his voice, then suddenly shouted, they treat human lives like nothing. I want to accept it. I will make them pay every drop of blood. Mangan drew her sword in response to his fierce words, a surge of power shooting forward. He raised his hand to block the stones beginning to rain down. She calmly watched what she had just done. A single tear slipped down Munyev's cheek amid the shattered chaos. After that, only Mdevi remained standing there. Phi Lun suddenly appeared beside him. What was that all about? You made her cry and run off? He said nothing as the MD stayed silent. Then he jumped down. It is time for me to go home. He looked back at them. MDE. How are you going to handle this? Landing. He casually tossed the ring he wore. Calmly, the meaty said, I thought someone had a serious grudge against me, but turns out it was just a game, so no need to overthink. Phi Lun eyed him skeptically. I do not buy it. He shrugged. Humans, man. Being happy is what matters most. Phi Lun scowled. I do not believe what you said earlier. The MW patiently explained. You do not understand humans like we do. We believe life is not easy. That is why we have to find joy. Phi Lun sighed in defeat. But you can just let others' lives get torn apart. You are not exactly an angel yourself. This is what we humans strive for. I will work hard to find joy and fill this life with it. Phi Lun pressed. How do you plan to chase that? The MD grinned atop his motorcycle. Simple, let them play their games. Until I hunt every last one and offer them as tribute to the souls of today's innocent victims. And maybe get my own revenge too. Then my heart will be full of joy. And finally, life won't feel wasted. Fai Lun laughed loudly. Now that I believe. The Mendi slowly retracted the ring. Better put that away. Walking around like this will attract too much unwanted attention. He waved. Glancing around. Grateful. Friend, if you do not show your face, I do not care who you are. But seriously, thanks a lot. From above, watching the MD ride off, the girl blew bubbles with her mouth, quietly moved by the moment. The MDA has really grown up. Mchan slowly stood, a red energy swirling around her, gradually transforming into a mature woman. She looked at me with a gentle smile. So different from when we were kids, he has gotten way more awkward now. Amid the silent rain, I suddenly heard her eerie voice dripping with sarcasm. That kid. Total dumb magic. But she never went to see him again after that. Calm and collected. I was not ready yet. She kept whining. Just now. Someone even saved you and gave you a ride on their bike. All this mess was caused by her older sister's reckless actions. Yet she did not care at all. Instead, she rushed here to help, making it riskier for me to get exposed. I bowed my head and warned her. Don't blame me. I almost got exposed too. You know, once your identity's out in the daylight, I want to see how you handle the fallout behind the scenes. She brushed me off. Enough talk later. I am taking you out for some beef noodles, she added with a grin. I want an extra egg. And a bowl of fine wine. Wait. Do you need something else from me? Spill it. Laughing happily. She raised her hand. You really get me. Help me erase every trace. No one must know I was ever here, especially my sister's crew. Wipe out every single sign of your fight too. Don't let anyone catch wind of it, I reminded her. There is one more person who knows the girl with the sword. If word gets out tonight, she won't betray you. Slowly, I closed my eyes and said, all right, time to get to work. My eyes flashed as I unleashed a surge of power toward the castle, instantly erasing every trace. I urged, done. Let us move. Can't wait to dig into those noodles. Suddenly, the phone rang. She picked up, and a voice on the other end said, where are you? Chan, there is another party tonight, and I can handle it alone. Get back here. The call turned into a scolding rant. Damn it. Your sister's texting you. Party or noodles? Chan, putting on her hat, replied casually. Noodles? Obviously. Once I commit, I follow through. I was moved beyond words. I am touched. But if you skip the party, one that caused trouble. She stayed calm. My sister thrives at these parties. I am no match for her. Besides, everyone knows Chan Thandone is a total mess. I laughed bitterly. A total loser. That is the saddest joke I have ever heard. Sharp stakes plunged into the bloody floor, each drop of blood forming a terrifying pattern. A group of bodies hung over a blood-filled bathtub, the blood rising as something surfaced from within. And a grotesque skinned figure floated up. Wait, am I alive again? And crawled out, step by agonizing step. Great divine one. Is it? Have you resurrected me? A voice echoed. Foolish mortal. Hen knelt, staring at the great being before him, though the divine remained silent, and felt gratitude. Thank you for not abandoning your loyal servant. As per our pact, I have paid the price. Yet, earlier you could be intervened. Why did you leave in the end? The being snapped. Furious. Mortal, why question me? Dark spikes Pan's body mercilessly, and screamed in pain but denied. I dare not question you. Only, I am confused inside. The being slowly withdrew its spikes coldly. There is one who can be seen hiding in the shadows. So I can show myself? Hem was stunned. What? Then he knelt, trembling as he begged. Great being, please forgive me. I sense no other presence. The being mocked. Your power is as weak as a fireflies. Not noticing is normal. I began to see your world as fragile. Insignificant. Who knew the wall of the demon king I gave you would be betrayed? Its power was stolen. And then you were defeated. Only then did I realize. Your world is full of surprises. There are even more beings like me, hiding in the shadows, working behind the scenes, and look back suspiciously. Great being, where are you? Suddenly, a door creaked open. A girl with a wise face stepped in, her voice sharp. Han panicked, stammering. How? She was no... That can be. She raised her hand, brushing back her hair, surrounded by an ancient, profound light. It is you. Great being, the guy praised. Your latest work is really something special, just what I need. Han bowed his head, trembling with joy. This is my supreme honor. The great eternal divine spirit, I bow at your feet, forever at your side, by the command of the great existence. My servant, lead me through your world. Show me your hidden secrets. By the way, I want to speak with Han. That boy. Shenya, how did he break the curse of the Demon King? That power I have been gathering for countless years, I want it all back. Han, terrified, said, you came all this way to descend here, then resurrect me. Now I need a few souls to replenish my losses. Surely you feel it too. Your soul is suffering an unspeakable pain. That is the bloodthirsty parasite tormenting you. I used it as a vessel to bring you back. A grotesque mouth wide open right on Han's stomach, a hungry tongue flicking about. When it is starving, it tortures your soul with your current soul strength. You can let it starve too long or it will devour your soul completely. The soulless eyes fixed on nothing. The great existence commands. Go forth, kill 1,000 people. I need their souls to nourish myself. The leftover flesh and blood belongs to you. Han thought silently. 1,000 people, then obediently said. Understood. Then he joyfully embraced the darkness. Finally, I can feast to my heart's content. Shenya slammed the brakes skillfully right in front of the building. Shenya stepped out. Circled through the clouds, nothing there. He warned. Be careful. Don't do that at night, it is not safe. Shenya whispered. Sorry. Next time I won. You sat down, letting out a soft sigh. Then you realized the root of everything was back when you saved those 2 girls as a kid. And how many people died because of it? To them, it was just a game, truly a bunch of lowlifes. Suddenly, the phone rang. Shenya was shocked to see the caller. Shenya. So it is you calling. The voice on the other end said. Hello? Shenya? You replied coldly. It is, said the man. I am your eldest uncle. You evaluated silently. Eldest uncle. Master Ming. In charge of Shenya's daily affairs. Every time he returns, he was always cold. Never cared about mom or me. Sometimes even mocked dad. Why would he call now? You said slowly. Hello? Uncle, he asked warmly. I heard you were sick recently. Your father came to ask for medicine, but I was not home. Now I am back. You can come get your medicine anytime. Shenya said politely but coldly. No need. I am already better. The voice pressed on. Well then. Actually, I have something to tell you. Do you remember? Every year when you come home for the new year, descendants from other clans visit us. You replied briefly. Yeah. Shenya was surprised by the excitement on the other end. Good, you remember. You did not understand before and caused a lot of trouble. Once I arrange things, you will go back in a few days to apologize directly to those clan descendants. You clenched your fists in anger at the idea of apologizing. He explained. It is for your own good. When you were young, you offended many people. Now you must publicly apologize to earn their forgiveness. That way. Shenya, you will save face. Got it. Shenya silently weighed the consequences. After the dream fish incident, this was inevitable. Apologizing meant admitting full responsibility. The deaths of tens of thousands would have no connection to those clans. He would be the scapegoat. Shenya might gain favor from those clan descendants. And maybe this uncle would get some praise and benefits, but the hunt against him would not stop. His death would become justified and might even implicate his parents and the Dream Fish Society. Shenya laughed bitterly. So this is for my own good. Huh. I do not recall offending anyone. Care to explain who and when I supposedly offended them? Dixmin breezily said. You do not need to worry too much. When the time comes, just do as I say. He spoke calmly. All right, uncle. But there is a problem. If we do not solve this, I can follow your orders. He muttered bitterly about the Them family. If I did not know the truth, I might be actually thought someone was out to get me. Just perfect, turning one the M against me. Ready to betray me for some gain without hesitation. This Min snapped angrily. What? Does this have to do with your dad coming to ask for medicine later? Trying to make amends? Kids barely grown up, you have not learned much else. But you sure learned fast how to chase after benefits. The MD said calmly. Tell me what you want. This is not about that. I have a suspicion gnawing at me since earlier. This doubt has stopped me from obeying your orders. The man lost his patience. What exactly are you suspicious of? The Mendadi emphasized each word with a hint of sarcasm. May I ask? What exactly are you? The Xmin shouted. The Memdia. I warn you. Do not bite the hand that feeds you. You are asking for a beating. He swung first, clearly too arrogant for his own good. The MD asked sarcastically. So you already know. Know what, big bro? You really want to shake your butt in front of all those people? This Min shouted furiously. You brat, this is not going your way. You think you can just rebel against your grandfather's decisions? The Mindy smirked. Oh really? Just like that and you are out? I have not even finished talking. Suddenly, a call came in. The call connected to some bikini-clad girls cheerfully saying, "The Memdia. We are the Phoenix Island sisters. Want to join our midnight bikini party?" He blushed so hard he nearly nosebleed at the sight of those hot girls on screen. The girl in the pink bikini teased, "The Memdia. You are such a handsome devil. We have got tons of girls here, all dying to meet you." The Memdi shyly declined. "That is not really a good idea. It is pretty late, and I should not be going out." She puffed on her cigar and invited, "No worries. Just for me. I will send someone to pick you up." He firmly refused. "No way. Guys like me can just roam around at night. Gotta keep myself safe." A short-haired girl scolded. "You do not appreciate Yunan's kindness at all. Don't you know how big a blessing this is?" The Memdia replied politely. "With so many women around, I am just worried you will gang up on me." "Just kidding, really. I need to get some sleep. Bye." The girl got mad. The Memdia tossed the phone aside and walked inside. News from these big families travels fast. They have probably already caught wind of everything. I am sure more calls like this are coming. Everyone wants to see what kind of man the strongest Harris, fiancé really is. He lay on the bed, thinking, calling me up like that, just to have me jump through hoops for them. If I am a walking disaster, who dare give me orders? The system announced. Reminder, 10 minutes until midnight. On this new day, your first entry through the gate will grant you an evaluation keyword. You now have a chance to gain a special hidden ability. The Memday asked seriously. Hidden ability. The system eagerly explained the conditions. After receiving the evaluation keyword for the third time, everyone in the family will see that you have now gotten 2 evaluation keywords. During your mission, you will get a critical reminder this is your one and only shot to unlock your hidden power. Don't forget to sign off on it. The MDN muttered to himself. In this world, nothing good comes from sitting at home killing enemies. Whether it is defying your clan's orders or taking down rebellious descendants, revenge and justice demand strength. He firmly concluded that power must wipe everything out. As the clock struck midnight, with all his plans swirling, the Mendan knew he had to seize this chance and figure out how to unlock his hidden power. Taking a deep breath, he stepped through the sealed doors, entering the eerie, mist-filled forest. A mist escaped from the ring. The Memdiad was stunned. "What are you doing here?" The mist replied simply, "It is time to say goodbye." He nodded. "Right, now you are finally free to roam." Phelan made his decision clear. "Yes, I want to return to the Spirit Clan. I still have unfinished business. No more wasting time." The Mendad agreed. "All right then, we part ways here." With solemn gratitude, Phelan gave him a gift. "Thanks for helping me restore my power. Kid, I see you do not even find tools for drawing maps difficult. This ring is for you as a keepsake." The MD8 accepted it, feeling both happy and sad. "Thanks. I guess I did not prepare a farewell gift for you." Phelan shrugged politely. "No need. You have already helped me regain so much power." "Farewell. You say it too." His fading silhouette disappeared into the thick fog. The Mendad worried. Only a few days old and already released back into the wild. Will he survive? Suddenly, a crow's call pierced the pitch-black sky, followed by a creeping wave of sinister power. He dropped down to avoid danger. Puzzled, "What the hell?" From afar came a voice. The MD instantly recognized it. It was the Miss voice. Worried, he stepped forward to investigate. No way. Just a few steps in and already facing an enemy. Silence fell. Given the mist strength, he would never seen such terrifying power even in battles against skin stripper demons. So my survival was pointless. He thought. There is a saying, dealing with problems beats running from them. I should get out of here fast. Suddenly, a system alert blared. Critical reminder activated. You have been detected. Retreat now will hurt your rating. No keyword for family level 3. He smiled awkwardly. There is a saying when trouble hits. You gotta help your brothers out. I better check the situation first. No matter what, this is about brotherhood, not just chasing keywords. Suddenly, stakes dropped from above. Surrounding the MDF, a misty cage slammed down, trapping him inside. A man descended onto the cage roof with a satisfied grin. The man said, "Today's haul is pretty good." The Memda gasped. Viren. The Memda yelled angrily. "What have you done to my brother Phelan?" Then thought, I'm screwed. Gotta play it cool and get close first. Only Phelan's skull, linked telepathically to him, remained. Last time, he took Phelan's place on the assassination mission against the Spirit Village. Not only did the mission fail, but it also got several spirits killed. Now, the rest are out for revenge. Damn it, the men caught on. Putting on an act. Got it. Let me figure something out. Just talk nonsense. Brother Philin saved my life. I am determined to follow him and swear to overthrow the evil human empire. Viren sneered. You two want to topple the human empire. Think we are fools. Go die. Quick on his feet. The Memdian showed a badge. Wait, look at this first. Philin and I have infiltrated the human upper ranks. Here's the proof. Viren took it. Let me see what tricks you have got. Viren was stunned by the evidence before him. The badge was awarded to the last survivor of the territory's elite. Holding it would trigger recognition of achievements. The Memdi lifted his head confidently. Given to the kid who survived the disaster Holy Violet Empire's heir apparent. Prince Nenanin, two of Viren's subordinates exchanged shocked looks. One said, that badge is issued by Prince Nenanin. The other added, didn't expect what this guy said to be true. Viren urgently asked, hey, where the hell did you get this from? Speak up. A phrase flashed right above his head. Unbelievable, he thought to himself. Not sure, but that phrase really packs a punch. Then he continued. Philan and I have planned this together. We are infiltrating the human empire's capital to seize a chance to assassinate the king. He immediately cursed. That is stupid. Even if that metal is real. Do you really think you can take down the king of humanity? The Memdi wiped sweat from his brow. Thinking. Right now, I have seen 3 creatures with that phrase. The great elf high priest, the dreamfish, and the spirit leader. Even though the looter and felon do not have the phrase, they are still incredibly strong, stronger than the dreamfish with the phrase. So what the hell do these phrases even mean? He handed the letter to Viren firmly, saying, we have got away into the upper echelons of human society. Then he got lost and thought about manipulating someone. If you keep lying nonstop, others might not believe you, but they will definitely think you are an idiot. Idiots always tell the truth. A real idiot would actually believe they can assassinate the king. He took it and read the contents, a letter of introduction from the Empire's military academy, plus a handwritten note from Prince Naden, with handwriting identical to the prince's seized arrest warrant. Viren asked, I can't believe it. Who is this helping guy? The Memdi quickly changed the subject. First, tell me why you did that to my buddy Philin. He was not hiding anything. I can tell you straight, during the mission to assassinate the elf village leader, everyone got caught, but he abandoned the mission and escaped. That kind of betrayal deserves harsh punishment. He laughed loudly, clearly mocking. Viren clamped his hand over the MD's mouth, making him squirm. Hey, what were you laughing at? He snapped. The Midi smirked. I am laughing at your stupidity. He is the only one who saw through the elf's trap, escaped the assassination scene, and even saved me, but you want to kill him? Viren questioned. Shocked, Viren, now lying in a corner, spoke up. The female leader of the village was not there. The one in charge was the great elf high priest, who kill any assassin disguised as a goblin. He glanced back. Got any proof? He raised an eyebrow mockingly. Aren't you supposed to be some big shot? Go find out for yourself. My story's already the talk of the human army camp. Everyone knows I showed up in the elf village, where the high priest sits. That is exactly where Viren's mission took place. He dropped his hands. Everyone knows you appeared in the elf village. Are you really that famous? He confidently patted his chest. Joking? Nonsense. Even the prince wrote me a letter of introduction and called me the boy disaster killer. 2 of Viren's subordinates whispered suspiciously. Could it really be true? The other one, full of question marks, replied, is it really just Felon who sensed danger and pulled back? He ordered his men. Go check him out. The prickly one quickly obeyed. Yes, sir. Then he warned the MDA. Hey, if you dare lie to me, I will make sure you wish you were dead. He fearlessly shot back. I am not afraid of dying. I am just afraid you won't check. So go check. Viren sweated, staring at the fearless guy. You have got spirit, so I will give you the benefit of the doubt. But as a person, why would you betray humanity? The MDA's expression went blank as he spoke from the heart. Because I am tired of being exploited by capitalism. Viren looked puzzled at this strange concept. Capitalism? What is that? Calmly, the MDA explained. Let me break it down for you. I am a poor guy with no tools to produce or earn. The labor force has to hand over its work to the owner of the means of production, the capitalist, who then exploits the value created by the workers to survive. He and his men looked utterly confused. Viren scolded his men. I told you to read more books. Now you do not even understand what others are saying. Isn't he that embarrassing? The 2 guys protested. Boss, now I get it. He is humble. Talks nonsense otherwise. Why would I be the leader, and you would not? The juniors look at you with admiration. Man, boss, you are incredible. Firen hesitated. How exactly did those so-called capitalist big shots torment you to make you hate them so much? The Memdad answered shortly. They made me do 996. He panicked. 996. Oh man, what is 996 anyway? You started pouring out your misery. I work from 9 to 9, barely got an hour for lunch or dinner. Over 10 hours a day. 6 days a week. Firen showed sympathy. Damn, that is brutal. Then the Mzav continued. And then there is 007, from midnight to midnight. 7 days a week. No breaks, that is 007. He wrung his hands, biting his nails over this deep confession. Oh man, Firen pulled you into a comforting hug. Let me hold you. The Memdias, moved to tears, whispered. Thank you. He looked at you with pity. Looks like I am starting to understand you. I want to know how you survived and climbed so high in such a brutal environment. The Memdias tears welled up pitifully. I remember that day, cold and starving. All I had was a box of matches. The system chimed. The Undead decided to spread the word about humanity's 996 and 007 crimes. And you are about to become the face of this media war. Heads up, this new term from the Matchstick Kid might just start here. The Memdian instantly flared up with anger. The Disaster Boy 1T go down like a stuck piece of gum. And now another Matchstick Kid. Absolutely not. Then he went on. When I was freezing to death, Philan saved me. Philan is my lifesaver. I won't let anyone slander or mess with him. A subordinate ran up to report, Sir, we verified everything he said, it is all true. The Great Spirit really was hiding in that village, ready to trap all our assassins. The crew was in a frenzy. Philan is innocent. One stunned guy whispered. He just escaped the Spirit Tribe's trap, and he even recruited a human teen with a hero's medal, soon to enroll in the Imperial Military Academy. That is a huge achievement. Philan looked seriously troubled. The order was to help him, but now it seems impossible. If I take action against Philan, I will lose all the soldiers' trust, and sooner or later, my superiors will toss me aside, using everyone's anger as an excuse to get rid of me. He glanced around. The high-level spirits would gain prestige from this, while I would just become a stepping stone for them. But I have beaten Philan to nothing but his head. Saving him will cost a fortune, and no matter how I look at it, this deal is not worth it. I am not throwing money at it. Fajala rubbed his eyes, cleared his throat, then handed him a commendation medal. Good. Philan's a brave spirit warrior who has not forgotten his mission. This medal is awarded to you in honor well deserved. He turned, smirking, giving a thumbs up and muttering. And you, young man, from now on, we will call you the Matchstick Kid. This mist can hide the true identity of the Disaster Boy. You better watch out. The system kept updating. Your new term, Matchstick Kid, is taking shape. You screamed silently in agony. Damn it! I still could not escape. Fajalar closed his eyes, praising. I am proud of both of you. Then he turned and left. We need to report this immediately. I am leaving this place to you guys to handle. He told the juniors. Let us. They all answered in unison. Roger that. You called after them. Hey, you guys beat him up like that and just leave him here. No response from the guy. You immediately scolded the crew. Damn it! The guy's nowhere to be seen. Fajalar comforted. Like I said, normally our spirits get tossed out when injured, left to fend for themselves. Luckily, my power's still intact, just sealed in my head. As soon as the bones regrow, I will be back. The Memdia grumbled. What luck! I do not even have a body left. Worse than when we first met. He asked. You did not throw away the fish tank, right? You replied. I paid for it. I am not dumb enough to toss it. You added. Wait, when we get back, I will order takeout and swap it for some kind of supplement, or whatever. Feeling grateful this time? Thanks a ton. Humans really have terrifying capitalists like that. You seem a bit cold. No emotion at all. They do. But not in your world. He breathes a sigh of relief. Well, that is good. The MDA's curious, why worry about human affairs that are not yours? Speaking seriously now, it seems you do not fully get the situation in our world. Here, other clans actually love learning from humans. If you had capitalists like that, the Spirit Clan would soon have their own too. Just thinking about it is terrifying. You just spoke up before I could take back my words. The familiar system alert buzzes in my ear again. You have been detected. The MDS is suspicious. Could those spirits have returned? Warning. This is a critical moment for you to complete your third keyword. No dodging allowed. From afar, a group surrounds you, shouting loudly. Dun T move. Armed soldiers approach Shenya. Traitor to humanity. You secretly contacted the spirits and got caught red-handed. Did not you? A voice suddenly reacts to seeing you are human. The boy who survived disaster stares, sweat-drenched at the figure before him. Prince, noting himself, he coolly demands. Speak up. What is this all about? Don't even think about lying. Any falsehood will be exposed instantly. And I will personally kill you. You grin and raise your hand. Prince, allow me to introduce my spy Phelan, an officer from Battlefield Recon. Squad 5. Frost Legion. Hen always deals with me, bringing intel on the spirit tribe. We have a contract. Nodding eyes you warily. A contract? How can a human have a deal with the spirits? The mage beside him closes her eyes. Hen does not lie. I have been using magic robes to continuously track Han's movements and soul. The soldiers whisper. Summoning spirits. The disaster survivor really has some tricks up his sleeve. Just as the rumor said amazing, Julia suddenly appears, placing a hand on your shoulder. You really got the spirit tribe intel from Han. Shenya forces a smile. Yeah, I handed it over to the Dark Hand. She spoke softly. Your Highness, I trust. I specialize in soul magic and have a keen sense for souls that have passed on. Han's soul appear, filled with anger and unwavering faith. There is no way it belongs to a lost spirit. Curious? He asked. Lost spirits. Why would they form a pact with a human? Stammering. He explained. It is complicated. Han was treated unfairly by the lost spirits. Life was really harsh. Suddenly, Fi remembered something and blurted out. Surprised. 996. Because I had to endure the 996 work regime. Noten raised an eyebrow. Puzzled. 996. That sounds rough. I have been through some serious unfair treatment too. Maybe humans like you do not get it. In our lost spirit clan, there are capitalists. He said curiously. Capitalists. Are they a new kind of lost spirit? Recalling his own suffering, Phi Lanlin responded. Exactly. Let me explain. I am a poor lost spirit, with no means of production or wealth. I had to pawn my labor to the owners of the production tools. The capitalists. During labor, the value created by my work was completely exploited by the capitalists. Only then could I barely survive. The mage of Prince Voida, an immortal lost spirit, tireless and relentless, nodded in agreement. They really are the perfect targets for exploitation by the producers, right? They do not even need to eat and can work non-stop. The capitalists save tons on labor costs. Noden asked curiously. So what exactly is 996? Porphi explained. Working from 9 to 9. With less than an hour break at lunch and dinner. Over 10 hours total. 6 days a week. He closed his eyes. Sympathetic. That is pretty brutal. Then he added. After that, I even went through the 007 regime, from midnight to midnight. 7 days a week with no rest called 007. The soldiers gasped. Stunned. While the mage and prince sat deep in thought. Noten stepped forward and gently hugged Faye. Let me hold you, man. Faye was touched and shy. Thank you, Noten empathized. I think I am starting to understand you. I want to know how you survived such a brutal life until now. Faye's eyes welled up. I remember one day. It was snowing heavily. When I sneaked outside, I saw him, the cursed boy who should not have survived. He was freezing and starving, holding just a box of matches. Mda cut in sharply. Don't he pay attention to the matches? He snapped angrily. Then the story continued. He struck those matches, lit a fire, and warmed me up. For the first time, he showed me kindness and human warmth. I was moved by that warmth and decided, filled with confidence, I vowed to rise up and fight back. The system cheerfully announced. Congratulations. You and your team have exposed the capitalists, which has helped the cursed boy keyword grow strong. Standing alongside the cursed boy, who should not have lived. Themdai muttered under his breath. Congratulations, my ass. Can't we get a decent keyword for once? Noten gently inquired. This lost spirit friend of yours, how do you prove your identity? Any evidence? Faye quickly presented a newly awarded medal. I have a white bone medal. The mage took it and started chanting to verify. A data panel popped up showing the medal was awarded to the battlefield recruiting officer of the Dry Mist Army-S 5th Division. Firen, a general of the Lost Spirit clan. Torrens immediately confirmed. Only those with the medal can ignite soul fire. Your Highness, everything they said is true. Noten furrowed his brow, thinking. A lost spirit betraying their own kind to serve a human, this is unheard of in history. It feels like witnessing history unfold. He stepped forward, placing a hand on Themda's shoulder. Praising. The cursed boy survived. Even though he was gravely wounded in battle, he even forgot his original name. I am a prince of the holy realm of Lalan Empire. I must give you a new name, the soldiers whispered excitedly. Giving a name. Oh man, a prince naming you is a huge honor. Once named, as long as he stays alive in the human world, he will never have to worry about food or clothes. He is just a kid, barely a teenager. If he can achieve glory in the future, well, that is beyond anyone's wildest dreams. Naughton cracked a smile. This kid survived the disaster. He will be called Harry. The MD immediately objected. Your Highness, please pick something else. Please do not start with huh. Consider this my most sincere plea. He agreed. All right then. The name's Rally. The MD silently judged Rally's not even as good as Harry. Naughton noticed the MD's discomfort. Looks like he was not thrilled about the name. In human history, there are two legendary children of ancient gods. It is said when endless calamity strikes, they will appear to save all the faithful. One is named Raleigh. The other, Peppa. Finally, with pride, he sealed the deal amid the MD's bewildered face. If you do not want to be Raleigh, then you will be Peppa. Inside, the MD screamed in despair. Peppa, isn't he that the brand of pig-shaped dryers back on Earth? My hometown. The image of a piggy dryer door swinging open flashed through his mind. Holy crap, Peppa. A squad of soldiers stood at attention. Swords raised, radiating raw power. Naughton stepped forward solemnly. Swear it, Peppa. From this moment, never betray humanity. Break this vow, and your soul will shatter instantly. Right now, you will swear an oath you will become a hero honored by all. Future feats will earn you sainthood. The MD stared in disbelief at the miraculous scene. Sainthood? So I am basically a child saint now. Well, this deal's looking pretty sweet. He raised his hand and shouted like a warrior. Peppa, swear here and now, to never betray humanity no matter what. A surge of immense power blasted through him the instant he finished speaking. He suddenly felt the divine strength coursing within. A mage outside declared, Congratulations, young one. The ritual is complete. From now on, you are no longer Peppa. The MD beamed with joy. No longer Peppa. You get a new name after the ritual. The man chuckled. Exactly? He eagerly asked. What is it? Tell me. The prince. The mage. And Julia all smiled in unison. Saint Peppa. The me froze, dumbfounded for a moment. He could not even argue with that ridiculous name Saint Peppa. Then he reminded him. Forget what happened today. You and your teammates must be cautious, no slip-ups. If anything happens, report to me first, and if you earn glory, I won't hesitate to reward you. The Manga bowed respectfully. Yes, Your Highness. Naughton pulled out a paper. Here, take this, he explained. This is a magical letter paper. Whatever you write here instantly syncs with the matching paper I hold. It is specially provided to Royal Intelligence. If there is any intel or urgent matters, you can contact me through it. The MD stood still, saluted, and declared with a grin, I swear to dedicate my achievements to humanity. This time, he was truly pumped. There must be plenty of Vongline spies in the Great Mist. The prince's group turned to leave. We are off. Stay safe, Julia whispered nearby. Saint Peppa. Huh, let me tell you. That name holds a secret. Curious? The MD asked. What secret? She began. Legend says the divine weapon of Saint Peppa is ever-changing, sometimes a sword, sometimes a spear. It can even transform into bizarre weapons unknown to humanity. Those who bear this name always excel in mastering mysterious weapon arts. He wiped sweat and laughed. So the weird weapons are why it is called Peppa. Huh, Julia praised him. No wonder you are Saint Peppa. Just a hint, and you get it. Remember, you have got to work hard and become a master of all kinds of weapons. The MDA asked blankly. Are there many Peppas out there? She thought for a moment. Not many. Among those we know, there are 5. Old Peppa, Little Peppa, Red Peppa, Big Peppa, and Fat Pet. Julia patted his shoulder. Of course. You are definitely the most special. You are the Saint Peppa officially appointed by the royal family. The Mendaddy felt honored. Well then. Thanks. He thought. Finally, I am not the only one with this name. Smiling, he motivated himself. Let us. The prince has high hopes for me. The two waved goodbye. Enough fooling around. Time to... Peppa? The Memdia replied coldly. You want me to? Huh? You are still mad about the gate incident. Do not call me by that name. Call me them da. Got it? He looked curious. Why are you so mad? Them das a little lazy. He said. Cut the crap already. Playing tough. Huh? Fine then. Peppa, you just stormed in threatening me well. I am done. No more calcium supplements for you. The scene twisted into something surreal, like a strange dream. Then it froze. Slowly sensing something was off, he turned around and saw Peppa, looking completely lifeless. Panicked. Them shouted, "Hey, what the hell are you doing? What is going on here?" Suddenly the system's voice boomed right in front of them. DS shocked face. Congratulations. You made it. You survived the brutal trials of both the spirit realm and humanity. The spirits have dropped their hostility toward you, and so have humans. The pure white bone relic bleth the spirits earned you the nickname the Little Match Boy. The Prince of the Human Empire dubbed you Saint Peppa, and even declared a holiday in your honor. This means both major races see you as one of their own worthy of trust and training. A surge of power enveloped you, marking you as a fragile human caught in enemy crossfire who, through intellect and insight, can even turn foes into allies. You have got connections in both the underworld and the righteous side. That is why you have unlocked this keyword. Congrats. This is your third time receiving the One of Us keyword rating. You are the only person to break the mold 3 times and earn that same ranking. It is impossible. But you did it. Congrats. Your gate has unlocked a hidden ability. That power transformed into a time-flowing clock time suspension. Basic level. Themday was curious. Time suspension. Advanced, the system explained. Passing through this gate lets you freeze time on one side of the gate for 3 seconds. The other side remains unaffected. You can only activate it once a week. You become a temporal reference point. Them decide. Freeze time for 3 seconds. Once a week. This power's kinda lame, the system added. Also, if you suddenly rank up your evaluation level and get a blue tier One of Us keyword, that is when things get serious. And beyond blue, the gate gains new abilities. Themda realized, so there is a way to extend the duration. Everything snapped back to normal. The time freeze ended. The system notified. This was just a trial run, not an official activation. Themda turned to Peppa. Now a complaining ring. Is it over already? That was quick. Feels like a dream. Peppa replied vaguely. Nah, just messing with you, Themda said. Then thought quietly about unlocking the One of Us keyword. The system reminded him. Keyword unlocked. Plus 3 attribute points. Current attribute points. 10. Themda flopped onto the bed. Yawning. It is already 6 of the clock. That is it for today. Gotta push harder tomorrow. So sleepy. Time for a nap. Suddenly, his phone rang, making him scull. Who is it? It is your old manager. New son. Get up. We are about to launch the spaceship to the exam site. The spaceship hovered in a clear blue sky. Themda leaned back in his seat to nap, but the phone ringing again annoyed him. Can't I get some sleep? On the other end, Debang sent a message. Themda. I also got the chance to take the entrance exam for the 3 top high schools. Let us meet up. He was surprised to get a message from her Debang. Why did she even qualify for the exam? Wait. Something's off about her. Is it the purple hair? Then he asked New Sun sitting across from him. Manager, our school has a female student who also qualified for the entrance exam of the 3 big high schools. You know her. She is called Dibang. Right? New Sun said while reading. Just heard. They say she is insanely talented but kept it hidden until today. Who was covering for her? The Archaeological Association. Themda sank deep in thought. That group's a big deal worldwide. They excavate relics, uncover humanity's past, and even hunt for ancient knowledge, weapons, and martial arts from the primeval era. They wield massive influence, but Dibang does not seem connected to them. Right? Mung Ungyu's always digging into this stuff. She knows the full story. Better ask her. Themda was silent for a moment, then remembered when Mung Yu cried before. After making her cry last time, does she even care about him anymore? He made up his mind and dialed. Whatever. I will call. If she is still mad, I will apologize properly. The phone on the other end rings. Hello? Themda? What is up? You blush. Stammering. Mung asked, Hey, do you know Dibang? Themda is shocked by her words. Yeah. I know. She is dead. You arrived too late to see it. Panic hits you. Dead? She just messaged me. Said she got the qualification for the contest too. And even wanted to meet up. Mungu instantly asks, Where are you now? Themda quickly replies, On the spaceship. About to join the exam, she quickly says, I have to take the entrance exam too. Let us meet later and talk more. You hesitate. All right. Sounds good. Nusun calmly puffs on his cigarette. 10 hours later, arriving on site, Mungu has the full update. Got it. Themda. You must remember what I say, she warns firmly. Never meet D-Bang alone. No matter what, she is extremely dangerous. You nod in understanding. Got it? I understand. Finally, Mungu seals the plan. Then we will meet again at the exam. He leisurely reads and smokes, asking, Mung Yu. Yes, MD answers, says. At 3:25, on the Bachjiang River outskirts, a sword aura shot straight up into the sky. Investigations found this sword aura came from Mongungu's breakthrough sword technique. Experts concluded she broke through a new sword skill level. Then is amazed. Looks like she succeeded in her breakthrough thanks to the Saint tier enhancement. He continues. After breaking through, she unleashed thousands of sword moves on the river, walking on the water with her blade, drifting far away. You ask, how did she learn sword skills so early? We are just middle schoolers, only taught basic physical training. Nu Sun shrugged. She is from a noble family. Sword techniques passed down at home. Trained since she was a kid. Them nods in silent understanding. So that is it. For ordinary people, only high school brings a chance to learn sword skills. But noble kids start young, already winning at the starting line, he adds blandly. Noble kids train their intuition and resonance from early on. You will only study that stuff in high school, not to mention secret techniques. Rare medicines. Magical treasures. Or the family's body key shifts. Compared to them, we are nothing. You laugh bitterly. The gap is insane. I have to compete against these freaks. You sun reassures. Donna sweat it. Them duh. You are from a noble family too. Then he glances your way. Even if you have never gained a thing from your clan, and they have made things hard for you, our Martial Alliance family's got your back. We will do everything to help you pass the exam. This alliance is your home. You smile politely. Thanks a lot. But inside you curse. That old fox, just scared I will leave the alliance and return to the clan. So he is buttering me up, he cheerfully continues. After Meng Yu's breakthrough, she can walk on water. Looks like she has also broken through her body technique. Classic old man wisdom. He yawned deeply. I am done here. Gonna catch some sleep. Wake me when we get there. The Mindy frowned as the phone buzzed. He opened it and saw a message. I am about to head out for the exam. How about we travel together? Irritated. He thought, not buying again. Whether she lives or dies ain't my problem. I am so tired I just want to sleep. Please. Stop texting me. She wanted to meet up, tricking him with an old photo to lure him in. He shot back. You go ahead. I am hanging out in Jiang B. 1TB leaving till the day after tomorrow. He stared at the screen, and Di Bung replied coolly. What a coincidence. I am in Jianqi too. Where are you now? The Mendeli was stunned. No way. Really? Then politely declined. Nah. My friend just picked me up. We are heading to Namsen Temple now. Instantly, a message popped up. She did not give up. Haha. I was planning to visit Namsen Temple to light incense too. I am almost there. Why do not we grab a meal together? The Mendi panicked. No way. Namsen Temple is 100 kilometers from Jiangbidex. He replied. She sent her message within minutes. How did she do that? He sat there dumbfounded by what De Bung just said. Then he collapsed on the sofa. Whatever. I am too sleepy. I will deal with this later. After all, she could not threaten him now. Di Bing stared intently at her phone. Then she teased. The Memdia. You think you can run away from me in the ruined shrine? Not only was Di Bing there, but also a skinflayer lurking, ready to devour. What is mine? I will reclaim. Flashbacks of the MD as a kid, playing happily with fireworks. Suddenly, two cousins appeared, faces terror-stricken, running from a monster chasing them. He sprinted to block the beast from reaching them. The monster bared its teeth and attacked the Mduzity, leaving only the stench of blood behind. The hospital echoed with the beeps of machines as the doctor spoke. It is a miracle he has got bites all over his body. Dozens of them. Some of those bites could have killed him, but he is out of danger for now. He slowly opened his eyes and saw his parents standing before him. Then the two cousins from before smiled gently at him. Brother the MD. Here's a congratulatory card for you. Thank you for saving us. We have to head home now. The days we spent with you were so much fun. The Mendavi happily accepted it and handed a card back to the two girls. Here, I got a congratulatory card for you two too. He stood in the snowy cold, watching the two girls drive away in the car. Back to reality. His manager kept calling nonstop. The Memdia. The Memdia. Wake up. I am taking you out for a meal. He rubbed his face groggily and nodded. The me pondered. 10 years. I wonder what they look like now. The spaceship cruised through the blue sky. Inside the dining room aboard the ship, the Mendi eagerly devoured the feast before him. Man, this spread is insane, like a king's feast. You are not kidding. This is the most advanced. Swung spaceship around. He gobbled down big bites. Too good. Thanks, boss. The man sighed, Take it slow. Do not act like you have not seen the world yet. After a while, the Mendevi rubbed his belly. Woo, I am stuffed. Can't eat another bite. From the cabin doorway, someone's voice called. Hey, Venediaz. Leftovers again. Can these scraps even be eaten? The guest chuckled. If you want to eat, go ahead. She quickly grabbed the scraps and started eating. Thanks, the MD asked his manager. Does the company not let people eat their fill? The man replied. Look at that boy, he is not starving or anything. Then he retorted. Don't underestimate our corporation like that. On this ship, we have recruited people from 11 provinces. Besides our corporation, we also have new recruits from the Equipment Research Institute and the Eternal Science Union. Venediaz, mouthful of scraps, said, Hello, I am from the Eternal Science Union. Suddenly, Tahai appeared behind. Hands clasp. Venediaz, why did you run all the way here? She stammered. The Imperial team. He glanced at the guy at the table. Wait, is not that the old man? How on earth did he get lucky enough this year to recruit a newbie like that? He was caught off guard. Tuhai, you recruited 7 people at once? Tuhai stared at New Sun, who stared right back. The New Sun spoke up first. Kids, why do not you go play? The adults need to have a little chat. Themda caught the hint. All right, Vanda happily took the lead. Come with me. There is a cool spot on the ship. Follow me. The two moved to the play area. Vanda showed first. Ainda? What is your name? He asked. Themda? You want a bowl or something? Vanda waved him off. Now, this is the only place where you can really move freely. Holding the card and smiling, I realized when I asked for food earlier, he was actually playing this game. But why does the card say, to get the exclusive newbie card, complete this mission, eat free food from 7 contestants? Progress. 3 out of 7. Themda asked, what is this? He looked shocked. You do not know. Looks like your parents are not second-tier professionals. No worries. I have got you. Hand it over. The card was handed to them. Day. And another card appeared. He was amazed. Magic? Van Day explained. Not magic. This is the newbie deck from the 3 great high schools, issued by Tara Tower. Since you helped me with a mission once, I am sharing this with you. Themda's card showed, to stand firm in the newbie deck and become one of its cards. Complete the following mission. Either get at least 6 contestants to join an event you host without any promotion, or have at least 12 contestants join another event you run. He asked curiously. Hey, why do I have a mission too? Vanda shut his eyes. Complete the mission, and you can become a keeper card in the newbie deck. I am grinding hard to make it happen. Themda frowned. What is the point of becoming just a card? He looked helpless. Looks like you do not know a thing. Yet you are jumping into this contest. Respect. Then he slowly explained. Tarot Tower is the official referee of this competition. This deck is like a support system for the contest they release. Through it, you can get tons of info about the competition. The cards give out random missions like this. Completing them boosts your rank. If your rank makes the card leaderboard, you get a lot of perks. Not only extra points for the contest, but major organizations start paying attention to you. It also gives you more control in the contest and picking your school later. You will look way cooler in front of the other contestants. Maybe even snag sponsorships and become the new star everyone talks about. Themda looked at the card in his hand with a goofy grin. Tarot Tower. Huh. Sounds cool. Bottom line. Gotta figure out how to finish the mission and become a newbie first. He muttered as he read his card's mission. Get at least 6 contestants to join an event you host without throwing out any invites. Themda glanced left and right, then looked up at the vent on the ceiling. Pointing up, he asked, Hey, do you see that vent? Vanda looked up. Yeah, I see. Themda suggested. Standing here is boring. Let us see who can reach that vent. Van Dai did not hesitate. It is pretty high up. I will have to give it my all to reach it. He looked surprised. Really? I do not buy it. Vanda challenged. What if I reach it first? Themda said. Fine. Then you are the champ. Vanda quickly shot back. Watch this. Vanda took a running start and jumped. Flying up like lightning, he made it halfway up the wall, then gave a serious, powerful leap but still fell short of the vent. Vanda landed with a thud. Damn. So close. Themda teased. Close? Nah, you are way off, Vanda said. That was just a warm-up. I will try again. As he backed up to run, Themda stopped him. Hold up. This time it is my turn. Vanda agreed. All right. One try. Themda jumped up amid the teasing. You are the one who is weak. Now watch, Vanda retorted. That first jump was just a test. But if someone can actually touch that high spot, they are legit. Vanda cut. Stop stalling. Watch me. Everyone nearby watched the two. Whispering. Look over there. Are they trying to jump that high? A girl scoffed. Jump that high. So childish. A boy at that spot's way too high. Almost impossible to reach. Someone else stepped up with a cocky grin. He is a bit tall for you guys. But if I get a running start, I bet I can actually touch it. The guy earlier said just fingertip touches do not count. What I mean is, the whole palm has to touch the flag. He said it like it was nothing touching with the whole palm. No problem. The guy next to him chuckled in frustration. Everyone knows you are full of it. He confidently claimed. Don't he believe me? I trained for this back in the day. The other guy argued. Maybe fingertip touches are possible, but whole palm. No way. Then he just walked off, tossing that line behind him, narrow-minded. Huh. I will show you what touching looks like. The girl standing there stopped glaring as the two walked away. What are you guys even doing? Just let go already. This is not that fun to play. Suddenly, a boy appeared out of nowhere. Challenging them. The girl looked at the guy beside her. Hey little bro, you want to try too? He smirked confidently. Just watch closely. I am definitely going to touch higher than those guys. Someone dashed past. You won't beat me. Voices echoed from behind. I just barely touched the highest spot. A bunch of people jumped up together. Watch me now. It is my turn. The MD stood there holding a card. Smiling. Boys' fun is really just this simple. A voice boomed from the card. Congrats on completing the challenge. You are now part of the newbie deck. Now, on to challenge 2. At least 12 contestants must step up to participate in another event led by the boss. He assessed the situation. This one's tougher. Luckily, this time there is no rule against self-promotion. After a moment's thought, a new idea sparked. The Medi waved and called out. Hey everyone, look over here. Our martial arts human world corp is here to hook you all up with some perks. The crowd turned toward Kaikeitu. Perks. Huh. A buzz of whispers spread. Sounds interesting. Spill it. It is all about protecting you guys. Making sure nobody gets played or hurt during the best years of your youth. The head of martial arts human world invited me to run a free anti-romance scam clinic for everyone. On papers held by T. Yun and Van Diat. The scent on him was so good. Hug me? Will ya? I do not need anything else. Just want this feeling. They both look curious. An anti-romance scam clinic? What is that? What is written on these papers? The MD closed his eyes. Some tips on how guys and girls should talk. Taiyu panicked. Dude, you actually have abs. No way. Hey, some girl once told me. He said. You curious? Did you lift your shirt to show her? Yeah. I was dumb back then. After she saw. She would not leave me alone. Now I regret it. But I did not know how to handle it at the time. The MD pointed seriously. Listen up. Girls are not to be underestimated. Be super careful with this kind of talk. Never just casually flash your abs. Also watch out if she is secretly taking pics on her phone. Someone freaked out. No way she actually did. Right? Tayuana wiped sweat nervously. Not just one. She took tons. You gotta remember this lesson. Our bodies as guys are super valuable. What if they get uploaded online? Then who do you even complain to? You want to be that guy everyone points at and goes, hey, I have got pics of him. He buried his face in his hands crying. My life's over. Vinji patted him comfortingly. Relax. Life's long, and this is not your fault. The Manda got choked up. Tears glistening. Brothers, I am just too handsome. That is why I have got this experience. And you guys all stand out in a crowd too. From now on, watch out for this stuff and protect yourselves. The crowd applauded. So professional, bro. But what if you keep getting stalked? Like with messages online? I do not want to turn hostile. He grinned. We know each other. Just reply with how. That is it. Oh man, that is slick. Really smart. So that is how it is? He wondered. But what if that does not work? The Memdia raised his voice. Just say you are going to shower. That'll end the convo for sure. The crowd's eyes lit up in admiration. Genius, everyone got emotional. But chiming in, bro, what do you do in situations like this? His throat moved nervously. Can I touch it? Too late to back out now. What do I do? What about this? My ex hurt me so bad I can tee open up to you. A girl told me that, bro, your lips look so soft. Like they would feel amazing. The Minda raised his hand glowing with light. Warning. Brothers. Remember this. You gotta tell the difference between if she really likes you or just wants your body. Besides, even if you actually get to the point of defining the relationship, you have to keep proof. Otherwise, if she turns on you, You will never clear your name. Guys like us have to take responsibility for ourselves. The whole crew is fired up. Well said. That is right. Brothers, we gotta be independent and self-reliant. Though calling ourselves the Cool Guys Club sounds kinda cheesy. What do you all think? How about the Badass Bros Club? Sounds more legit. Right? The girl nearby watches them. Wondering what game they are playing now, a notification pops up. Congrats! You have completed the challenge and become a member of the rookie deck. Shinya smiles to herself, thinking, nailed it. From above, Zai-Hai looks down at them. These brats can't even chill properly. What are they up to down there? Shushin cuts in. Let the kids have their fun once you get there. You won't have these chill moments anymore. Guess this rookie deck challenge from Tarot Tower is pretty nostalgic. We went through the same back in the day. Yai Shenya. Especially since the kid he mentored is leading the charge. Judging by his excited face. Mission accomplished. That kid's sharp after all. I remember the rookies I trained highest star rating was 4 stars in the Tarot deck. Didn't expect someone lazy like you to start mentoring newbies too. How's that kid doing? He laughs. God hopes he will surpass my 4-star pupil. Also, why are you recruiting so many new faces all of a sudden? Zai-Hai closes his eyes and recount. A level of disaster broke out in the 8 southeastern provinces. Countless masters died. We barely managed to seal the catastrophe. Now, the rookies I train are all descendants of the historic families with solid abilities. The government decided to let them test their mettle. If they do not make the cut, they will still be accepted into the province's top schools. Like Shanley's saying, all students who take this exam are the most beast-loving in the world. So their descendants are naturally fierce hidden dragons, though killing is banned during the exam. Last time there were all kinds of unpredictable incidents. What if they happen again? He cuts him off. Old man, I get what you mean. But this is not something we can interfere with. I am just following orders. The other guy frowns. Fair enough. Outside, the spaceship game ends. You guys play on ahead. I am going out for some fresh air. Shinya stands outside. An image appears on his card. On his hand, an image of the faction appears. This is Shinya, a contestant from the Martial Human Group. It is a reserve card. No big deal. He chuckles. Why does this look like a villain's card? The card explains. All rookies start as reserve cards when joining the deck. Later, their rating upgrades based on performance. Once you hit 1 star, you become an official card. Now you can look up some basic info about the rookies. You are a reserve card in the rookie deck. You can check out all the basic info related to this selection event. He asks, what is the point of becoming an official card? The card replies, you become an official rookie card. Maintain the status until the competition ends. And you are guaranteed recruitment by one of the top 3 academies. Shinya suddenly gets it. Being an official card means guaranteed recruitment. So it is like a fast track. If that is true, everyone's gonna be fighting tooth and nail for it. How many official rookie cards are there in total? It answers, 54 cards. He is curious. 54 cards means only 54 people get guaranteed recruitment. How many people are competing this time? And how many are participating in this event? The card says, there are 3,579 contestants total, with 1,708 becoming reserve cards. Among them, 1,603 are descendants of noble families. All have cards. Only 105 are ordinary contestants. Shinya sneers, damn, the power gap between contestants is insane. Just 54 spots. Competition's brutal. I bet those 105 ordinary contestants will never break through the elite descendants' blockade to become official cards, right? All noble descendants have cards? So does that girl. A blurry image of Tu Mongyu gradually appears on the info card. Yumong, descendant of the Lack family, power level 5 stars. Official card. Best swordsman among all contestants. No debate here. The 5-star perks only unlock once you reach 5 stars. His eyes went wide. 5 stars. How did she manage to sail across the river alone, chasing after her hat with a sword in hand, looking so effortlessly cool? Well, here I am clutching a freaking skull. He was stunned. She could actually form a bond. The other party agreed. So later, holding the card, he could call her and talk directly. Dream fish. She started first. Shinya, you are joining the rookie deck too. Shinya leaned on Lantan, feeling a bit bored on the airship. So it was perfect timing when a friend showed her the ropes, and she decided to learn. On the other side, Dreamfish said, these are tarot cards, with some perks attached. I was waiting for you to arrive before telling you. That said, your card's image seems like a total noob villain. You are blushing and sighing. No clue why they picked this image for me. I wonder if it can be changed. Dreamfish reassured her. It forms automatically. Anyway, I suggest you check the rookie rankings to get a feel for everyone's stats. We can talk about the rest when you arrive. Shinya quickly agreed. All right. I will check the rankings first. See you later, Dreamfish replied. See you soon. Shinya tapped the big, mysterious card. The rankings popped up. 54 official cards. Number 1. Nam Kundit. Number 2. Wang Dingqiu. Number 3. Hev. Number 4. Nu. Number 5. Nam Timongyu. Dreamfish unmatched swordsmanship was ranked only 5th. Number 1 was Nam Kung Sai Di. Let us check him out. The profile showed Nam Kung Sa, the male heir of the Nam Kung family, is current generation. A top-tier expert with secret-level strength. 6-star rating. Number 1 this year undisputed. Shinya admired. 6 stars. These girls nowadays are unreal talented and drop-dead gorgeous. Then he took a closer look. Wait. Male hair. Shinya's sharp eyes zeroed in. Wait. A male hair of the Nam Kung family. A guy. He scowled. What is the point of a handsome guy looking that good? Plus, he is in traditional clothes. All white with a fan. Surrounded by a bunch of beautiful female attendants. 6 stars must mean serious power. Looking at the rankings, Shinya cursed under his breath. Damn it. This guy's the only 6-star. The other 4 and 5 stars were all descendants of prestigious families. He needed to figure out how to upgrade his own star rating fast. Shinya racked his brain. Ratings? He was pretty familiar with that after all. He thought every day about how to sneak through doors and boost his score. Speaking of which, did not he have a partial moon guarding heavenly flaw technique already? He stepped forward and gave it a try. Shinya slowly closed his eyes, gradually vanishing bit by bit. Shinya trained rapidly, unleashing the moon guarding heavenly flaw with intense focus. He lifted his leg and practiced, swiftly moving through multiple steps, a sudden flawless leap. Moonlight 6 moves. Overall, though a bit incomplete and shaky, it was still a long-lost technique, making a rare appearance in the human world again. This would add a huge element of unpredictability to the upcoming competition. He smiled success. It worked. A new message popped up. You have successfully leveled up 1 star. You are now an official member of the deck, earning 1-star perks, including the ability to reject 1 duel challenge per hour. His profile appeared. Shinya, contestant of the Martial Arts Human World Corporation. Rookie card. 1 star. He grinned sheepishly. Hey, look at me. Getting all cocky with just 1 star. Card notification. Receive bond request from Vanya. Reserve card. Receive bond request from Celia. Reserve card. Shinya said. Those 2. Sure. I accept. Vanya praised. Shinya, you are already a 1 star? That is insane. Sai eyes sparkled like stars. Brother Shen, you are so strong. When you arrive, let us take a walk together. He happily agreed to both. Sounds good. But I have plans later. I will catch up with you 2 after that. They replied in unison. We will head down from the airship first. Waiting for you. Shinya felt helpless. Just 1 star. No need to get this hyped up. As if unable to contain their excitement. You are officially a 1-star rookie now, he said. Yeah? 1 star. What is there to get this excited about? They laughed loudly. Of course, just making it onto the rankings once, even if you fail later. Draws attention. Shinya asked, wait, you want me to fail that badly? Laughing heartily. They patted his shoulder. You becoming a 1-star this fast already blew past my expectations. You did great. Smiling like that. Huh? He praised. No wonder I consider you a real talent. Then he pointed ahead. Look, we are here. The Memday took in the scene before him, suddenly amazed. Hovering in midair. Where is this? I have never heard of a city like this. He grinned. This is Vensen Port. It surrounds the ancient ruins. After excavation finished, it became a busy port city. Check out over there. That is an unfinished excavation site, full of unknown dangers. Super tough to explore. One of the top high schools in the world, Juelam, is inside those ruins. The Med was curious. A school inside ancient ruins floating in the sky. Like a mountain island. Exactly. Otherwise, how else would it earn the title of a top high school? The teachers and students research the sky ruins. Seeking knowledge and history, the heroes of humanity bear the duty of unearthing history. One day, history will reveal the truth of our world and where we really come from. The 2 looked up at the sparkling sky. Suddenly, a stream of bright lights shot down toward them. This, he explained, is your exam card. Once you step into Vensen Port, you get this exam card. Proctors watch over you within the observation zone until the banquet tomorrow night ends. Your performance is rated. Those with high marks get rewards and exam support. The Memday thought. Rating system. Huh. Kinda like my own gate power. Then he asked, rewards and support. Are they legit? Sen replied cheerfully. Of course, after the banquet, you will be teleported to the exam grounds. So before then, you gotta find a way to get a high rating. That is how you score rewards and ace the test. The Memdiab bombarded him with questions. How's the exam set up? How long does it last? He rubbed his chin. Hard to say. The format and length change every year. Some years you write for 45 minutes. Others you survive the wilderness for 3 whole months. He frowned. That is too unpredictable. Sen laughed. Don't stress. Just by joining, you are already a 1-star newbie. During the exam, you will definitely get extra perks. But what exactly? That is a yearly surprise. Suddenly, the card glowed, revealing he was now a 1-star newbie in the deck. Merging with him, the Mem Diaz, contestant from the Martial Arts Corporation. Newbie card. 1 star. Your first mission. Lead Danlong to the East Sea Breeze. Cruise the clouds for 100,000 dirham. He stood there, jaw dropped, eyes wide. Wait, take a dragon for a walk? What kind of crazy mission is this? Making a newbie like me drag a dragon for 100,000 dirham. They really overestimate me. The card chimed. If you want to quit, swipe this card with your finger. Sen was chill. They rely on the massive resources to complete missions and boost your rating. He frowned. This is not fair to regular contestants. Whatever. Give me another mission then. Next mission. Slay demons and monsters for 10 years. At least 3,000 demon heads. He groaned. 10 years. Seriously. No easier missions at all. The card added another mission. Learn by fighting. Win 1 match to level up. This mission can be declined unless you use your highest privilege. The May perked up. That sounds doable. He waved his hand. Don't overthink it. This mission is basically legacy stuff. They use the family's best gear, then they pass it down to newbies like you to earn ratings. The Med was furious. Why legacy stuff? That is so unfair. Sen closed his eyes and pointed. Look over there. Taiyuan lay sprawled on the floor, knocked out flat, shocked. He said, that is Taiyuan. Just got off the shuttle and already beaten so badly even his mom would not recognize him. He frowned. What are you staring at? I am not even considered a newbie yet. Have not boosted my rating at all. So unlucky. The Memad was about to rush down. Damn it. No one's watching him getting beaten this badly. But Sen stopped him. Relax. Medics are on standby. Normal wounds heal fast. Just a little discomfort. But if it is a murder, that is serious. You would lose your exam eligibility and might even land in jail. He warned. So do not be naive about fairness or unfairness here. The real test for you guys started long ago. Only the strong can truly shine and earn respect. I did not plan on you arriving this early. But since you are being hunted, it is safer this way. This exam is strictly monitored. Compared to the outside world, it is safer for you here. Demda said. I understand. The card displays an evaluation. Opponent. Your opponent is in a situation where they could be killed at any moment, and you do not even realize it. That is what being an opponent means. Hongso sank into thought. If the exam is so tightly monitored with no killings allowed, why does this card show such a dangerous evaluation? I am in danger. Could be killed anytime. Who wants me dead? Did some family come out just to toy with me? Could they evade the exam's surveillance to strike me? Or maybe a new assassin slipped in disguised as a contestant. Damn it, the card suddenly notifies them to. Someone's challenging you, challenger. To you, Meng. No turning back. Them stared Meng Yu. Why would she challenge me? From afar, a girl waves at the two of them. Meng Gu smiles softly. Dudun gets the hint and quickly turns away. I won't be a pain anymore. Talk later. Alright. You shyly explain. Hey, do not get any dirty ideas, we are pure friends here. She steps closer. Demda. Thanks for healing me during battle. That power you left on me helped me break through. Think about it, we have not met even one night. You notice her aura has shifted, the pure youth tag on her head vanished. And the great swordsman tag is fading. She is evolving into something new. Then she says lightly, no need to thank me. You have grown stronger. Curious? Demda asked, but why challenge me? Meng Yu. Let us find somewhere to talk. Follow me. They head to a fight room, renting a small soundproof arena. Okay. Go straight then turn left to room 9. You trail behind? Asking, what is this place for? She replies, it is a training ground perfect for meditation. Reflection, owning your skills. It is fully equipped and pretty soundproof. Suddenly, a girl gets slammed hard, and them defreezes, shocked by the scene. What is going on? The girl slowly rises. Speaking up, you know powerful secret techniques, and have a weapon to match. Why do you want to fight me? 3 others laugh boastfully. I'm just here for evaluations. Who cares about you? My turn. My turn. Took forever to find a 1-star opponent. Gotta get those evaluations. So go easy, do not cripple her. I want my evaluation too. Let us see what her body's made of. You watch them. That guy. I have seen him on the leaderboard. He is a newbie 4-star. Rank 17th on the board. She pulls off her gloves. Get up. It is not over yet. The girl struggles fiercely. Let me go. The chubby one glances over, then lights up like she just struck gold. Another 1-star. Lucky day. Suddenly, a sword flashes before her face. Mung says coldly, he is mine. She scoffs. Fine. I will let you have her first. Next up, she repeats softly. Did you not hear? He is mine. The chubby girl swings a fist. Cursing. You want to fight her? Let me tell you. If you act like that, you won't last here. Mungu slowly draws her sword, ready for the brutal attack. The chubby girl swings fiercely, but Mongnu flicks her wrist, sending her flying backward. Themdia stays silent while the two guys watch in disbelief. You observe and assess. Her clothes are shredded, but her skin remains untouched. After her breakthrough, Mung Unga's swordsmanship became more subtle, sharp, and surgical. Even small attacks like this can be perfectly dodged without a scratch. The chubby girl covers her face, trembling. So that is her. Mung Yu. Rank number 9. Mung Yu sneers. Scram. The others quickly scramble away. Damn it. Let us get out of here. You hesitate. Hey, we are gonna have a real fight later. She teases. What is the matter? Scared? Don't worry. I won't let you get hurt. At worst, you will end up like that guy, completely beat up. Themda blushes. Huh. The girl in the corner quietly says. Thanks. The dreamer turned his head with a sly smile. Just kidding, actually. The main reason is that as long as you and I are in battle, no one else can challenge you. You let out a relieved breath, mixed with a hint of disappointment. Dreamer held up the card, pointing to your see that it says in battle. If the fight is not over, no one else can challenge you. Shendayan realized this was a loophole. If everyone did this, they could all protect themselves. She interrupted, saying it is not that simple. Others can forcibly interrupt our fight, but only if they beat me. Shendayan chuckled foolishly. Well then, I am covered. Together, we are a star powerhouse who dare come looking for trouble. You glanced worriedly at that pensive face. Surely no one would actually challenge you, right? Dreamer said. That is unlikely. This whole thing is kinda shady. Not every descendant out there wants to get involved. You agreed, makes sense. You are not out hunting fights either. Then she added, from what I know, Namk, the top rank guy, does not go looking for fights either. He is way too arrogant and looks down on this kind of thing. Shendayan wondered. So what if someone looking for a fight beats you guys? Dreamer shrugged casually. Isn't it that simple? Beat them back and take what is yours. You gave a thumbs up. Impressed, yeah. Raw power is the ultimate truth. They would reach room number 9. Dreamer introduced. This is a private training room. Whatever we say here, no one else can hear. Shendayan sighed. Nice setup. Next time, I will ask for a room too. You said. But she crushed that hope in an instant. These high-end battle rooms are only for descendants of the great houses. Only professionals or next-year rookies get a shot at them. Regular folks like you would probably get kicked out. You sulked. Man, that is harsh. Is this world just designed to screw us over? Dreamer dropped the subject. Enough about that. Let us get to the point. This is about Dai Bang. Shendayan swallowed hard. Serious now. You said Dai Bang's dead, but she sent me a message. She recounted. After Dai Bang took me to find the Skinner, she was killed. Do you remember the shadow carrying the Skinner Sara? About 80-90% of Dai Bang's essence was taken by it. You froze. Dai Bang's alive? Then the Skinner must be too. Dreamer seemed to read your mind. It is very likely. And listen, Dai Bang's even joining the competition. You have to be careful. Stay far away from her. She is definitely not human anymore. Shendayan broke out in a cold sweat. This is serious. Should we report to Miss Loon? Isn't she supposed to handle these high-level cases? Dreamer replied softly. I already told her, but no response yet. I would not get your hopes up. No one cares about the life of just an ordinary person like you. Shendayan recalled the night he met Cham in child form. Honestly, I called the cops last night, but it did not help. Dreamer's face grew serious. Someone made a deal with the Skinner. Wherever the Skinner fights, all communication is cut off to cover up his brutal killings. You were stunned. The backing families behind the Skinner are that powerful. She added, not just that. This morning, a few big houses came to my place. They want me to get engaged. Shendayan was shocked. Engaged? Who is the lucky guy? Dreamer slowly explained. An uncle from a major family. Over 50. His wife just died. You panicked. You are not agreeing to this, right? She hesitated. I said I need a few days to think about it. Shen Dayan gaped. Wait, why not just say no? Dreamer smiled. Because I am too weak right now. This is just a stall tactic. Once I get into one of the top 3 high schools, I won't have to go out anymore, not until I am not scared of them. You breathed a sigh of relief. Well, that is good. Then slowly piecing it together. The Shen family forced me to apologize. But the Luo family's even nastier, they want to destroy Dreamer outright. She has been training in swordsmanship since she was a kid. With skills like this now. But she still has to be cautious. Meanwhile, I do not even have a basic self-defense skill. Suddenly, she asked. Shen Dayan, have you thought about which high school you want to apply to? Shen Dayan was flustered. I do not know anything about the top 3 high schools. The Dreamfisher slowly drew his sword and said, forget about which school to enter for now. Let me just show you something. You probably know that before high school, ordinary people do not have any martial arts skills. But I can give you the family's secret martial art. The sword flashed right before his eyes, leaving him stunned. The Dreamfisher sheathed his sword. This is the Langbi sword technique from the Lack family. Want to learn it? I can teach you. Shenya blinked in surprise. Langba sword technique. If you teach me your family's secret, it won't affect you. Right? Yet she was grinning like a kid who just gotten candy. The Dreamfisher could not help but ask, do you realize, just exposing our family's secret martial art outside will have countless people going nuts trying to snatch it. And here you are, worried about me. He smiled helplessly. I do not want you getting hurt. Hesitation made the Dreamfisher blush and look away. She swallowed her embarrassment and said, it is no harm will come. Honestly, I am still so grateful. If you had not stepped in yesterday, I would have been stripped and humiliated. Now I am teaching you martial arts to repay you. And you are worried about me. What a dummy. Problem solved. But Shenya still felt awkward. I want to learn. But I do not have a sword. The Dreamfisher hesitated. But did not you have a sword when you fought the Skinner yesterday? Shenya stammered. That was just a decoration I randomly picked up at the hotel. I threw it away. She did not doubt it. Makes sense. How could you have a real sword? If I would known earlier, I would be stolen one from my house for you. But now it is too late. Going back would draw too much attention. It is not safe, Shenya said, looking even more panicked. No need to fake it. What if your family finds that I am carrying the sword? If they want to kill me? What then? The Dreamfisher sighed helplessly. Yeah, that sword technique will have to wait. Luckily, I have other martial arts ready. Shenya's eyes lit up. Other martial arts too. She listed them off. There is Redfoot, 7 assassin blades, Thunder Strike, and the 16 Iron Body Fist. Want to learn any? He immediately picked up on them. Wait, did you just say Thunder Strike? The Dreamfisher explained. Yeah, it is lightning fast and hits like a thunderclap. That is why it is called Thunder Strike. Shenya recalled the mysterious voice words. Thunder Strike was one of the martial arts that voice told him to collect. Was not it? He quickly noted down all the mentioned martial arts. Next, the family needs to figure out how to get the shadow technique of the spirit tribe, Thunder Strike of the Beast King clan, combined with Moonlight Deer's path, your Frostwind skills. You will uncover secrets. Shenya thought, I have already got Moonlight Deer's path. Shadow technique. Frostwind. Just missing Thunder Strike now, but if Thunder Strike is from the Nightmare Realm, how does the Dreamfisher know it? So he asked, where did this Thunder Strike come from? She did not hold back. Found it in the ruins above the clouds. I heard our ancestors from the big families found it while excavating the sky blue ruins. It was in an abandoned tower. She added, you probably heard of Thunder Strike's reputation, right? Shenya's interest peaked. Thunder Strike's famous. The Dreamfisher nodded. Famous but tough to master. If your comprehension is not high enough, it is hard to unlock its true power. I memorized the moves and mantras before. You seem interested, want me to show you. Focus on watching my technique closely. Try to channel all your comprehension. Shenya concentrated hard. Meanwhile, the system reminded him, since you have never unlocked or trained comprehension, you can only invest in the most basic comprehension point. 1 point. You have added attribute points, so your current comprehension is 1 plus 10. Totaling 11 with just a few moves. The Dreamfisher revealed the form of Thunder Fist. The moves were fast and solid, forming a complex fist technique. Suddenly she saw Shenya imitate the moves, and he nailed the fist form on his very first try. The scene shocked the Dreamfisher into silence. She could not hide her joy. My specialty is swordsmanship. I have never really learned fist techniques. I am showing you this just to teach you. On the way here, I skimmed through several martial arts manuals. I did not expect you to keep up with my explanation and even spot the issue. Your insight is seriously impressive. Here, take this, it is the Thunder Mastery Manual. Check it out yourself. Duh. You have received the Thunder Mastery Manual. Grade Green. Open your book and take a look. Green means it is a weak tier skill. Yet they are handing me a green grade technique straight up. This dreamfish is no joke. Look, them das already got the hang of it. Insight gained. Thunder Mastery at the initial comprehension stage. Need 5 insight points to reach the small breakthrough stage. Need 9 insight points to reach the major breakthrough. Need 12 insight points to reach the peak stage. Need 15 insight points. Now you get it. Insight is meant for this kind of growth. No wonder the kids from powerful families can master advanced techniques so early. They must have been training their insight since they were little. So you are reading the book while practicing your strikes at the same time. Congrats! Your insight is off the charts. You have learned Thunder Mastery up to the small breakthrough stage. Dreamfish reminds you, Thunder Mastery really suits you. You picked it up so fast. Grab your tarot card and see your power bound to shift. Them da can actually feel the change in such a short time. You have mastered Thunder Mastery. Looks like your insight is insanely high. Your star rank just leveled up. You are now a 2-star rookie. Along with basic info access, you get personalized stats, new hairstyles, fresh outfits, and your own slogan. Them dice hype. She can even change her hair and clothes. Let us see. But the card instantly turns her into a bald them dressed like a demon. She throws the card down in frustration. What is up with those tiny shorts? Dreamfish laughs, saying the card's teasing you. Wait till you hit 4 stars. It will start showing you some love when you poke fun at them. Duh. She snaps back. Stupid card. Then she warns you. Be careful. If you treat it badly, it might mess with your rating. Hearing that, you quickly pick up the card. Sweet talk it. Sorry. You are my precious. Suddenly, them day checks her phone. Oh no. It is 11 of the clock. Nudun told me to find him tonight. Dreamfish says, go ahead. I will stay and keep practicing sword techniques. Whenever you are free, come find me. Before leaving, you remember to ask, by the way, can you keep digging into Lally, the skin stripper? She does not hesitate. Of course. I will keep investigating. Themda waves goodbye. Thanks a lot. See you later. When you reach Nuhudan's building, the assistant tells you the boss is not here and hands you your room card. Go rest, they say. You nod and comply. Waiting in your room, you marvel. Did not expect the corporation to have a building right here in Kangvat Dun. Perfect timing since the boss is not around. Time to try out Thunder Mastery and see if it really is the Nightmare World's Thunder Mastery. Once inside, Themda jumps right into training. You can believe you have already gathered all those mysterious skills he mentioned. Time to figure out what secrets are hidden here. Let us unleash them all at once. Your hands move so fast it is like you have got a shadow clone. The speed dazzles the eyes. But once done, nothing happens. And besides, looks like this Thunder Mastery is not the Nightmare World's version after all. Suddenly, Skullhead chimes in. Hey, why do you always pick up these ratty techniques to train? You even managed to gather the most useless skills from some bug tribe. You ask, what is so useless about them? He explains. Ghost shadow technique is so lame even ghosts won't bother with it, not to mention humans, beastmen, and elves. Then some lackey butts in. Look, I know shadow clones, and gets roasted non-stop for being an idiot. He goes on. Yangfeng has 0 attack power. If you face ranged attacks or a horde of enemies, you are basically dead meat. No human trains this stuff. Let me show you an example. You gotta retreat. Still not done trash talking. He adds, Moonlit footwork is just basic soldier agility for elves. Any elf who gets their merit proof will learn a more advanced footwork style. The Thunder Chief of the Beast clan is rarely studied. It is not just tough to master, but it also lacks real damage power. Plus, beast folk naturally fear chaos and disorder. I have lived long enough to know no one's ever mastered these broken scraps like you have. You should seriously consider enrolling in a military academy and learning some legit, high-level skills instead. Shen Yang asked again. Mastered. Wait, do you mean the Thunder Chief I am fighting is actually the original Thunder Chief from the Beast clan in the Nightmare World? Farron's response was blunt. Isn't he that obvious? But you still do not get why Nightmare World martial arts are showing up here is basically a useless boast. All flash and no bite. Even my brain does not have it. So why ask? This left Shenya puzzled. Weird. Farron said this was the genuine Thunder Chief of the Beast clan. So why is nothing happening? Last time, after mastering the skills, he would unleash the moonlight shakes the heavens. But it was flowed. Suddenly, a shocking pain hit, causing him to freeze as blood began spurting from countless holes all over his body. Farron sensed something was wrong. Shenya, What is happening to you? Shinya twisted painfully as Farron's panic grew. Hey, what is going on? Shinya's eyes rolled back, thinking, what is happening? This can teep. I can breathe. My consciousness is fading. This is death. I am. He could not respond to Farron's calls. Shinya. Damn it. Wake up. Because his consciousness was slipping away. Inside his fading mind, Shinya felt like he was free falling, until a dazzling surge of energy struck his body, jolting him awake. It was like an oxygen tank suddenly pumping fresh air into his lungs. Regaining consciousness, Shinya wondered, what is this? That icy, piercing aura just saved me. This is breathing. I have learned a new way to breathe, one that carries a chilling energy, protecting my mind from the corruption of darkness. I have to keep this breathing method up, or I am as good as dead. Slowly, Shinya curled up in space, feeling his body being reborn. He sensed this new breathing technique mobilizing every organ, heart, blood, nerves, even his core power all flowing in harmony. His body felt like it was drifting down a cool, refreshing stream. Shinya just went with the flow, until he gradually understood everything. His body soared in the clouds, heaven and man merging as one. Turns out, my old breathing was all sloppy and mixed up. It only kept basic body functions going, with zero extra benefits. This scene, it is strange. I have never seen anything like this. Yet a voice echoed inside me. Before Shenyi stretched out, an entire universe appeared, telling him, this place is the magic realm. Meanwhile, in reality, Shinya was still unconscious. System notification. Congratulations. You have mastered the magic realm synchronization technique. His eyes lit up as the system declared, Moonlight Divine Radiance. This synchronization technique is a fundamental, exclusive spell inherited from the Moonlight system. Suddenly, the magic realm and all its high-level magical powers unfolded right before his eyes. No secrets kept. Farron could feel Shinya waking up. Shinya? You okay? You scared me half to death. Shinya was even more shocked than Farron. Finally, the system explained, all your basic attributes have risen by 3 points. Base resonance increased by 8 points. And all resonance inheritance within the Moonlight system surged by 20 points. Shinya felt an unexpected surge of vigor. His body fully recovered. Not only that, every attribute jumped by 3 points, and he felt raw power flooding through him. Checking his stats, Shinya could not believe the insane boost. What does resonance even mean? It just jumped by a whopping 8 points. But the perks did not stop there. His magic eyes activated, and he got a notification. When all attributes hit 20 points, you unlock the Adept rank keyword. Shinya grew more confused reading on Adept rank keyword. What is that all about? Plus, illusions and the magic realm appeared in his mind. The world seemed to hide some mysterious secret arts. Lastly, the system reminded him that Moonlight Shakes the Heavens, once incomplete, has now evolved into its perfected form. From now on, you can unleash the true Moonlight Shakes the Heavens. Song Gayat Trenthian, first floor of the magic realm, inheriting the Moonlight lineage. A rare purple secret skill. Them Da is utterly stunned. The Moonlight lineage, purple, is leveling up again. Songfeng evolves into Song Jia. Moonlight Blessing evolves into Flowing Moon. Leitrong evolves into Leitran. Shadow Technique evolves into Heavenly Shadow. Song Jiao, a stone skill launching stones that can knock away enemies. Weapons, even enemy spells, imbued with icy cold attributes that slow down anything hit. Flowing Moon, a body technique blending basic moves like evasion and dashes. While moving, he can split into multiple afterimages flowing like a river. Leitran, an attack skill, infused with the shadow healing power of Heavenly Thunder, capable of shattering all evil, packing massive destructive force. Heavenly Shadow, a stealth skill. He can hide within the shadow of a person or object, completely undetectable unless the opponent masters shadow energy. Special buff. Resonance for all Moonlight lineage secrets increases by 20 points. Shadow healing power triples. Demda clutches his face. Overjoyed, he was worried about lacking offensive spells. Unexpectedly, he has gathered stone skills, body techniques, attack skills, and stealth techniques under the boost of the synchronization skill, Moonlight Divine Radiance. His shadow healing power rises threefold again. A rare purple secret technique. Ultra rare. No wonder he has been wandering between two worlds all this time without progress. Worth it. But who exactly hid this? Master Gayat Trenthian, among the 4 races. How did it end up this way? After the trial, he did not dwell on it. Whatever. No clues yet. Thinking too hard. 1T help. This world's way too complicated. He rinsed the blood off the stone. Then Da heads to the bathroom to wash the blood off his face. Staring into the mirror, he is still in disbelief. Barely escaped death from a brutal attack. But after learning Moonlight Divine Radiance, he is alive. Without these bloodstains, he would swear he was dreaming. The synchronization skill, his eyes look sharper, more alive now. Just as he uses the skill, two groups of fragments appear before him. The system kindly explains. The keywords below have mysterious origins, obtainable only by clearing high difficulty gate opening quests. The unlucky kid barely survived. The unlucky kid. Them to ponders. Now he can see the corresponding notes for keywords. This is the true power of moonlight divine radiance. Suddenly, he notices something. Them day stares in shock at the red thread wrapped around his neck. What is this? When did a red thread get tied around his neck? As he looked, info pop. Otherworldly divine technique. When within 500 meters of an opponent, they can sense his position and instantly teleport right in front of him. Evening at the Baihang River. A few guys are setting up at the gate. The long-haired guy smirks. This round, my cards are solid. You guys are about to lose. Then he sighs. Clearly, I am the sharpest assassin in the Alliance. Who let you mess up? A blonde cuts him off. Shut up. You already lost a round. The failed assassination attempt on them shook everyone. Long-haired guy's anger flares. Once I get stronger, I am done playing along with you all. Consider this my resignation. Another guy is not happy. The Alliance's screw-up caused trouble. We should not bear the blame alone. He calls the Assassin Alliance leader. The leader smartly acts, obeys orders, and contacts the Assassin Alliance immediately. Quickly, an image of an old man appears, smiling. Good evening, future pillars of the world. I am the head of the Assassin Alliance. Just call me Kung Yu. The long-haired man questions. Kung Yu, what kind of operation is this? Your assassin just leaked the employer's info. The old man apologizes politely. Sorry. That assassin was actually the strongest in our alliance, but he is obsessed with some romantic art form. So he forgot his mission. He has paid the price. I killed him myself. The long-haired guy's face darkens. That guy them des already at Van Sun Harbor, about to take the exam. Kung Yu, you won't mess up again, right? The old man bows respectfully. I promise you all, I will make them disappear forever. If the mission's still a mess, I will personally snatch my own head and lay it before you all for you to blame. The long-haired man finally not satisfied. All right then, let us lock it in. Then he orders the others. Send the top fighters to blockade. Make sure this gets wrapped up smoothly. A guy wearing a disdainful hat crosses his arms. We really need to pressure those assassins. They are totally unreliable. The blonde steps up. Let me call him my family's great archer. He spoiled. He won't say no. The long-haired guy perks up. He is stepping in. Then no problem. He sneers. Them duh. That trash. Teach him a lesson. Just like his girl. And he still wants to mess with Dan Doan and those commoners. They should be just stayed put. Now they are rebelling. Only way is to crush them with force. He eyes the gamble on the table. Already certain of victory. Hatred swelling inside. Those lowlife deserve to die. Meanwhile, at the Assassin Alliance headquarters, a man named Kung Yu stands frozen like a statue. A red thread tied around his neck. His head and body suddenly separate. And the one who did it is mere hand. Too sloppy. The assassin's body is riddled with wounds, old age making them worsen. But the clan's descendants are different. Since childhood, they have soaked in special potions, bodies hung to extreme toughness. Their meat must be incredibly fresh and juicy. Before him lie countless corpses, their bellies bound with red thread, centered by a swirling vortex of blood energy. The one emerging from within is the mighty existence residing in the corpse. Hand. Greetings, Master. Coldly, he looks at his subordinate. Did you make a promise earlier? Sweating, the subordinate replies. I just said it casually. Except for the day itself. The mighty being is speechless but firm. No excuses. My follower must keep their word, even when impersonating others. Sincerity must shine through to reveal the true nature of the matter. And quickly changes his tone. Yes, I will deliver this old man's head to Yunshan Port and fulfill our promise. The mighty one bows slightly. Pondering, the criminals, said Shenya, is at Yunshan Port. That will be our new battleground. So you want to feast on the true descendants of that great lineage. And grins secretly, eager to do so. The mighty being nods. Fine. Old friend, the flesh is yours. The soul is mine. I will join this battle too. I need more souls to restore the power I lost descending here. And, excited, says, Master, I truly appreciate your generosity. Actually, you do not have to intervene personally. I am your servant. I can handle it. But he declines. Just now, the magic I cast on him was detected. This proves he is not alone. There is someone else hidden nearby who is no joke. To avoid tracing the source, I have lifted the magic with your power. If you encounter it, you will vanish like smoke, and even I can revive you. This trip, I must not only absorb souls but also uncover who exactly is lurking behind Shenya. At the same time, Shenya receives a notification. The magic now knows you have detected it. The thread immediately snaps. The magic has been dispelled. At some future moment, its master will use it again. The world you are in still can't explain this magic. You panic. Damn it. Just by looking, I know this thread ties to the skin stripper. So he really is alive. So this is why my rating card says enemy of water. Suddenly the card glows. It is evolving. It shows the image of a deer about to get caught in a trap. Status update. The prey is eyeing the bait before the trap. You already know your fate. With sharp claws and teeth. But can you escape death's grasp? Seeing the card change. The MDS stunned. Not just any ordinary card, this thing is alive. It can sense your state. Then the card morphs, revealing some kind of image. Suddenly, there is you in ancient robes, the MD, contestant of the Martial World Corporation. Secret tier power. 5 stars. Ranked 11th. Provisionally placed on the ranking board. A rookie. The fastest riser among all contestants, no doubt about it. The Mendai reads and gasps, jumping straight from 2 stars to 5 stars like that. At the same time, you see perks of the 5-star awakening. 1. A special power boost before the competition starts. Exclusive for you. 2. You can hide your true rank, still showing a 2-star level to others. Special note. Since you awakened the magic eye, the system will skip other displays and upgrade your rank to 5 stars. Only you can see this info. This makes the MD ecstatic rank 11. So this magic eye is already a serious advantage among contestants. Bottom line. Hide your true rank for now. Be extra careful not to slip up. After all, there is a bunch of rivals out there gunning for you. After deciding, the card changes again. Once hidden, the system will use your 2-star rank as the base for official leaderboard placement. Very few rivals can threaten you for now. But on the ever-changing battlefield, you can fully trust paper stats. There are countless cases of the weak beating the strong. Plus, there is always the risk of resurrection or spirit possession lurking around. The urgent task now. Find a way to keep boosting your power. 4 phones ring at once, piling up calls. Someone yells loudly. The Memdia. What the heck are you doing? We have not heard from you all day. If the system had not shown you entered the room, I would have sent people to start a rescue mission for you already. You are embarrassed. Finally realizing what is up. My family's been in a coma for a full day. The Meva hurriedly explains. Sorry. I had some personal matters to handle within my clan. He does not scold harshly. Good, you are okay? Head to the martial arena on the 63rd floor. I will share some fresh intel with you. The MD quickly replies. Got it. Thanks. At the 63rd floor arena, Sen explains. Your goal this time is to enter 3 high schools. I need to brief you on those schools first. The 3 high schools are Jialam, Kwaikex, and Tikhundra. Each has its own strengths. Jialam High focuses on combat prowess, located within the ruins of the Void Island. Kwaik High specializes in human history, situated in the deep sea. Tekshinan and Kim Si High lies deep underground. The Memdi curiously asks, are these the top 3 schools in the world? Are there others? Sen elaborates. These 3 grew from the ancient sects of the prehistoric era. With deep-rooted strength, no other schools can compare to them. Among the 3, Jialam is the strongest in the skies. They study divine magic and the laws of the realm directly. It is the most prestigious high school. Most heirs from noble families attend here. Kwaik High dives deep into secrets and archaeology. Before our era, history was fragmented. The relics of civilizations before that break lie under the sea, so graduates from this school are known as the most erudite and talented scholars. However, since this school deals with prehistoric knowledge, many graduates end up as disciples of secret societies. The high school itself is built atop a colossal underground tomb, the birthplace of human knowledge lying beneath its grounds. This school style leans heavily into combat training, because the monsters lurking underground are not just numerous, they are downright terrifying. Naturally, it is also the richest high school around, since every monster's organs and scales, along with rare minerals and mystical herbs from below, can be traded for a fortune. On top of that, you can find ancient martial arts and legendary gear, though only a rare few can actually wield them. Most of these treasures hold more value as research relics, which made him wonder why so few could use them. The old man patiently explained that it all comes down to resonance. Beyond ancient martial arts passed down through ages, there are divine weapons, armor, even secret techniques involved. To use any of these, you need a very high resonance level, so resonance is also known as recognition. The fake carpet perked up, hearing this new concept. Yes, recognition, he nodded, means you have their approval, or the realm's acknowledgement, granting you the right to wield them. and they willingly accept you as their user. The fake carpet. Intrigued by the familiar term? Quickly asked, what exactly is the realm's acknowledgement? He still remembered clearly. Upon awakening, the divine projection, I also saw a vision called the realm. Sen immediately pulled out a bunch of books, explaining that the realm is the original world of power, also used to classify everyone's cultivation levels. Alright, it is way too early to dive into all this. You will learn more at school later. For now, do not stress about it. Hey, I have got some martial arts manuals here, specially prepared just for you. Themji looked at the manuals. Stunned. Fierce Tiger 17 Strikes. Second Yang Finger. Eastern God Palm. Lone 8 Swords. Southern River Chain Kicks. Chrysanthemum Treasure Classic. And that one Divine Chief? What the hell are these? Wait, there is more. Method of the Thousand Stings. Secret technique of the Guangdong Asians. Sen got excited again. The Thousand Stings method is like a fiery taunt. Think of it as a drunken dare that riles up your opponent's bloodlust, but keeps your own cool intact. He paused thoughtfully. What about the Chrysanthemum Treasure Classic? Kunta explained in detail. That is a martial art using chrysanthemum petals as hidden weapons, shooting them out with secret fluids to attack enemies. At its peak, the chrysanthemum emits a fragrance that causes hallucinations in foes. Then G pointed at another book in shock. What about this Eastern God Palm? Could it be related to the Eastern God Chief? And Sen immediately shook his head. Down south, at the extreme east of the northern excavation site, they uncovered an ancient relic and found this palm technique, so they named it Eastern God Palm. The southern team had actually finished excavating the entire relic and were about to leave, but one senior archaeologist felt uneasy, like something was still there. He kept staring until suddenly a voice asked him, "What are you looking at?" He thought someone was messing with him and instinctively shouted back, "What is so great about it?" Then, the palm technique manual fell out by itself. This was actually a sign of resonance. Because he earned the manual's recognition, it revealed itself. The Medi was completely speechless, thinking, "This is just over the top," and Sen added enthusiastically, "This is called personality compatibility. It can only be obtained as a gift from the relic. Some people achieve high resonance, but never get recognized by divine weapons. So resonance level is just a threshold. Cross that threshold. But whether you get recognized is another story. Pick one palm technique to learn if you have to fight during the trial. At least you will have something to fall back on." The Mevi choked on his thoughts, thinking, Eastern God Palm. I think it should be called Eastern God Chief Palm. Just then, the system popped up. Eastern God Palm. Green rank. High quality type requiring special conditions to unlock greater compatibility and boost extra power. The Memday excitedly chose it. All the other martial arts were common white rank. Only Eastern God Palm was green rank. Maybe it really had something special. The Memdy eagerly flipped the book. This Eastern God Palm is not bad at all. I am going with it. Sensen praised. You have got good eyes. Among these palm techniques, this one has the strongest advantage. Normally, you would not get such a good manual. The better the manual, the harder it is to master quickly. But if you do, your power rating will shoot up. The MDA asked eagerly. Is it possible to jump straight from 2 stars to 5 stars in a flash? Responded irritably. That is delusional. I have never heard of anyone leaping from 2 to 5 stars that fast. Those words made them silently realize. Looks like the Moonlight Divine Projection and the Heavenly Moon Trimmer really are something else. Wrapping up, Nesen put on a stern face. Don't get discouraged. You have already jumped from 1 star to 2 stars so fast that shows real potential. Now watch me demonstrate. Eastern God Palm. Look closely. If you master this, you will be able to handle combat parts of the trial. The MDA observed thoughtfully. All his current attributes were focused on perception, hitting a high score of 14 at this level. Perception, to him, the Eastern God Palm was like a toy, simple and easy. Luckily, this noon he could use it to handle some low-pressure fights. That way, he can hide his true strength even better. After a while, don't put on a tired act. Alright. Lessons over. Got it. Themda was sweating bullets. This was way too easy. Without such sharp instincts, there was no way I could have learned this. Then he warned. It is past 4 of the clock. Let us call it a day. Go rest. I have got a party to hit tonight. Themda grudgingly obeyed. Got it. Thanks for the guidance, boss. Suddenly, his comm device blinked. A message from Mongyu. Themda. I found some info on that deserter. Meet me at my place. Themda lit up. On my walking down the street, something caught his eye. By the roadside, an old man was holding out a bowl, begging for money. Spotting Themda, the old man called out, Hey young man, do something good today. Themda rifled through his pockets. After a moment, he pulled out a single coin. Here, sir. This is all I have got. Then Themda turned to leave only to hear a voice behind him say, Drop this, suddenly. One of them Dace's eyes was knocked out by a thrown coin. The old man grumbled. Too old for this crap anymore. Luckily, them dodged using his swift reflexes. The old man tossed the bowl aside. Lamenting, kids these days can dodge my attacks like it is nothing. Hovering coolly in midair, them shot back. You are not old, you are just a stubborn punk who plays dirty. Then he activated his skill, Swift Divine Sight. Suddenly, them could see a ghostly sword strapped to the old man's back. Without the coin trick and Divine Sight, there is no way I would spot that. The old man seemed to sense something too. Without hesitation, he drew his sword. Them quickly backed away. Putting distance between them, the old man looked shocked. You can see it. Annoyed, them snapped. You creepy old geezer. I was just being nice with that coin. Yet the old man attacked from behind, clearly carrying a magical weapon, but resorting to dirty tricks. Scowling, he warned, I see you are young but lazy, hanging around some rich girl. That is why I want to teach you a lesson. Them was utterly confused. You are talking about Mong. We are just comrades in arms. Nothing romantic like you think. Besides, she and I are just friends who survived hell together. Nothing more. Before he could finish, them fired back, his eyes blazing. You are terrifying the Flame Spirit Lord. Just broken through the city, earning high praise from the divine realm. Now them seemed to get it. All right. You are from Mong. Huh. You are joke pathetic and weak. Not only did you let Fike Xian die miserable, but you are trying to destroy Monggu, the only one fighting to get him justice. You are so powerful. Yet my girl is about to be forced into becoming your old man's mistress. And you just stand there. Instead, you sneak here to ambush a 25-year-old student like me. Laughable. No wonder Mongyu is desperate to escape this place. The old man got so mad he practically turned into a pest. Interesting. I never thought this day would come. Monggu's people are such a joke to outsiders like you. In a blink, the old man's hand was right in front of them. Das eyes. The old man grabbed him, pulling him down hard. But halfway through, he sensed something. The hand that caught him vanished. It was just a clone, while them appeared right beside him. Unfazed, them landed a powerful strike, sending the old man reeling back. The old man smirked. Not bad, kid. Them figure shimmered, sizing up his enemy. Obviously two of them now. From the old man's shadow emerged a second figure. It was his shadow clone. The old man was startled, thinking, how did this kid hide in my shadow? Them kicked fiercely, smashing through a frost barrier, forcing the old man to stumble back several meters. Confused, the old man steadied himself at a safe distance. Deep in thought, he sensed something strange. With them power, he should not have been pushed back so easily. Is he freezing his body? Taking a deep breath, the old man prepared himself through the scorching heat radiating from the fiery armor. Damn it! Why does your power and agility spike and dip like this? What exactly is your true attribute? The Mindia warily said. Take a guess. Though deep down he knew this was the triple moon shockwave, tripling the force. But it had zero effect on this old man. He strode forward with fierce determination. His strength and agility shifted unpredictably, accompanied by bizarre techniques, even opening a mystical eye. Young Hong tried to back away, muttering, Old man, what nonsense are you babbling? Just so you know, this place is under strict surveillance. If you kill me here, you can dodge the consequences. The Midi had a plan. If the old man made a move, he would open the door, freeze time for 3 seconds, and escape. But the old man just stroked his beard sadly. Classic. The real boss always has the last laugh. At that moment, the increasing tension made them uneasy. It is here. Unexpectedly, he said, Goodbye, kid. This old man's heading out. Then with a blink, he vanished into the fiery aura. The Mendali was stunned. He is really gone. So who the heck is this old guy? Far away, a blazing golden light shot toward the airship, spinning before landing on the flying vessel. The old man who fought them issued orders immediately. Set course for Hong Kin Coast. I want to head to Nin Coast. Relay the message down below. From now on, no one is allowed to contact any other families. Someone panicked and tried to intervene. Wait, Lord Family Head. The family's under immense pressure. If we do not hand over the young lady to them, no one can bear the consequences. It won't just mess up relations between families, but also our business. Before he could finish, he got punched straight in the face. The force was so strong he flew backward out the door. But others from the Luffy family heard him say, Since you all took charge and started handling family affairs, the Lecce family has been sucking up and covering your backs like ants. Now you even want to send the family's brightest hair to be trampled on. What you are destroying is not just Tua's future, is the future of the entire Luck family. Then he sprang up, landing on top of the airship. He stroked his beard thoughtfully, staring at the mountain ahead. His cultivation body spanned a vast world. A 15-year-old divine eye, all attributes above level 10, with body technique and core methods at rare elite ranks. No one like him has appeared in 500 years. Interesting. Truly fascinating. Then he reluctantly released something. It flew off amid the old man's murmurs. From afar, the moon looked like a sun rising through the morning mist. Up close, it glowed like a lotus blooming on dark water. My dear, after much thought, I have decided I have to give you a hand. No one from the Lek family should ever be looked down upon by others. Night had fallen by now. The wind whispered through the towering building minutes before the mysterious old man's airship took off. The MD stepped inside, surprised by the constant humming sound filling the room. What on earth was that? Ma Enyang was spinning rapidly, practicing swordsmanship. Her blade sliced just inches past him. The MD raised his hand to shield his eyes from that force, silently thinking, the sound from her sword is terrifying. But although her swordsmanship held immense power, her style was too heavy and exhausting. She was straining to keep up with the manual, making her strikes feel forced and clumsy. The keywords above her head remained unchanged, proving her strength had not advanced. Improving insight really does let you catch more details. At that moment, the system's voice echoed, informing him that despite being a swordsman with fixed sword skills, she was still uncertain about her path. Only by finding her true way could she earn the realm's recognition. Keywords. Lost in thought, the MD could not help but wonder. Realm recognition. Wait, could these keywords be from the realm itself? A power certification granted by the realm. But what exactly is this realm? Without him noticing, Ma quietly appeared before him. Sorry to keep you waiting. Now, I will share some intel I dug up about the guy who ripped off the mask. She began recalling past memories. Before, that guy was a senior member of the Archaeological Association. During a major excavation, he caused a huge accident. The Memdia raised an eyebrow. An accident. Hearing this, Munj patiently explained step by step. Yes, it was an alien artifact sealing altar. During that dig, he sabotaged the seal, releasing unknown objects that caused massive casualties. Then he vanished. He reappeared. He was a corpse handler. The Meve asked why he became one. She continued. Most of what he went through remains unknown. I only found out that before the sealing altar incident, he had a wife and daughter. Both died under mysterious circumstances. The records say their bodies were found in a water ditch, stripped of flesh and covered in wounds, clearly tortured before death. The drainage pipe where the body was found lies beneath the mainland, in a small town ruled by a minor noble family. Eventually, both that noble family and the townspeople vanished without a trace. I am guessing these two incidents are connected. Back in the present, anxiety clouded them. DS face. What exactly is that sealed object? Mungu replied sadly. The rank of this sealed altar matter is quite high. With my current status, I can access the files. This is all I could dig up. Then she turned to warn him. Bottom line, you have to be careful. Sooner or later, they will find out you are at the refugee port and come looking for you. Demda smiled and nodded. Got it. Thanks. Mungyu. Suddenly, Mungyu's phone buzzed nonstop in her pocket. She drunkenly answered the call. Auntie, this is weird. Her face weighed down by worry. She murmured. Weird. I understand. The guy next to her blurted out. What happened next? Mungu casually replied. My family called me back. Said some relatives want to come celebrate a birthday. Demda was stunned. Where are your parents? She lowered her voice and recounted her tragic tale. My mom died young, after my brother passed. My dad was so shocked he fainted. He is still in the hospital. Unconscious, she added. He interrupted. Weren't you planning to stall for a while longer? Mungu shrugged helplessly. I have tried everything. All excuses are used up. Dragging it out only makes the family suspicious. Demda clenched his fists in fury. Damn it. Those noble brats are clearly in the wrong. Yet they want you to marry into that family to shut you up. He understood his feelings. Every family member feared the powerful clan's wrath. And with her father in a coma, they wanted her out of the picture to feel secure. Suddenly inspired, he tapped his chest confidently. Here's the deal. Mungyu, if you are cool with it, let me take you out to dinner. I will introduce you to the old master to join the martial human society. That way, you can break free from your family's control. Mungu bowed her head, trying to avoid dragging him into trouble. Aren't you afraid of offending the big family that wants to marry me off? And not just them, my uncles and aunts will resent you. They will find ways to push back. Demdai looked her in the eye. Encouraging. What is there to fear? Anyone who cheers for someone to jump into a fire deserves to burn. Just now, I ran into one of your family elders. He ambushed me and said some infuriating things. Come with me, let us leave that family behind. Lost in her own thoughts, She suddenly realized something: he came from an ordinary background, had ordinary abilities. Yet why was he never afraid of anything? Same as before, when he fought the Skin Flayer. Now she noticed he had a sharp look, even if his hair was a mess, unkempt and wild, but it carried an unbothered vibe. Like someone who could not care less about petty details. His face was like a warning. Strangers, stay away. Mungu shyly smiled and agreed warmly to the passionate young man. All right. Where to? What to eat? Yeah, you talk so gently. MD scratched his head awkwardly. No clue yet? The old master has not said where. Just go with the flow. She crossed her arms. Annoyed. You do not even know the place but want to invite a girl out. Themda quickly reassured. I'm serious. We will figure it out. Mungu blushed. I am not the kind to casually agree to dates. You know. Suddenly, a message popped up from Grandpa. Leave the house. Head east. Mungu's heart skipped. Grandpa's out of the hospital. Could the person Themda met be him? She hurried off, telling them to stay here. Don't go anywhere. I will be back soon. He was left stunned, confused about what just happened. Themda rubbed his cheek, turning back. Why she run off like that? Was my invite too awkward? Still gotta learn how to invite pretty girls. Outside the building, a sudden burst of power surged toward Mongyu, crashing over her, leaving her utterly shocked. From within that mighty force, a voice boomed. Granddaughter, after much thought, I have decided to support you. Mungu gasped. Grandpa. She felt a wave of power rising, martial energy flooding her mind. It was the lost god sword technique. The dream fisher gazed up at the distant spaceship soaring across the sky, then smiled softly, whispering a heartfelt thank you to her grandfather for passing down the lost divine sword technique to her. Suddenly, Themda appeared behind her. Hey, you okay? Why are you burning up like that? Scared I would ditch you or something? She glanced sideways to reassure him. Don't worry. My grandpa came to visit, and he taught me the sword technique. Themda's face lit up with joy finally. Someone in his family truly cared for him. Then it hit him, wait a minute. That old man was actually her grandfather. Dreamfisher suddenly recalled. Themda, did not you invite me to that dinner party tonight? He stammered. Yeah, something like that. Let us go together. Okay. Suddenly, a mischievous smile curled at the corner of her lips, though she did not quite get why. Dreamfisher clutched her stomach, laughing loudly, teasing. Themda, you are such a dork. Then froze, blushing deeply. What? On what grounds are you calling me a dork? Her grin did not fade. Everyone in the competition has to go to the party. We were going anyway. His eyes widened as he realized. Right? I did not even need to invite you. I just wanted to help and totally forgot. Man, that is embarrassing. Dreamfisher waved cheerfully. Come on. Let us hit the party together. Themda laughed it off, deciding to let it slide. After all, she rarely showed such carefree joy. It suited her age perfectly. Under the calm sky, the two rode a motorcycle. Joking happily, Dreamfisher shouted. Faster, faster, he reminded her firmly. Safety first. But she kept pushing. Step on. Themda, they arrived with a rush of vehicles in front of a palace floating on a sky island, the party venue. Who knew it would be held on a floating island? Rudon stepped out warmly. Welcome, Miss Tu. You are coming with them, eh? Right? Themda nodded. Yes, it is a party. Dreamfisher politely confirmed. That is right. I am going with him tonight, the man teased, looping an arm around Themda's neck. Kid, you are something else, making moves this fast and already asking a girl out for dinner. Themda shook his head. It is not what you think. Just as they were about to enter, she stepped forward seriously. No fooling around tonight. Themda, you need to be careful. He asked. Why? Rudon coldly ignored the stares. This party's the last chance to boost your ratings. The descendants of the great families will be hunting for targets. Themda recalled the earlier battle, his voice serious. What if I accidentally kill someone here? The man raised a brow. Hey, do not get reckless. The elders are watching. Them decide. Boring, Rudon said. You really love fighting. Huh. I remember the first time I met you. You had just finished a brawl. Suddenly, a sharp sound cut through the elegant party as someone swept a sword toward Themda. Juvium gripped the injured and unconscious Dalvanda, taunting. This is 4-star Tan Bin, Wang Juvium of the Wang family. Themda, I challenge you. In a flash, a sword sliced off his hair. Juvium stared in shock at the woman sheathing the sword. What? Dreamfisher said coldly. I am Dulinda. If you want to challenge him, you will have to face me first. Everyone nearby gasped. That sword was lightning fast. Did you even see it? No way. I did not even hear her draw the blade. Tukong patted Juvium's shoulder. Let us. Don't he provoke him? He growled. Tukong. He pointed up. Check the rankings. Can you believe this 2-star Tan Bin is under her protection? The Tan Bin rankings. Dream Fisher 1. Nam Kung 2-2. Vong Dian. Take. Tukong. Dream Fisher 3. Lai Hup. Trong Ho Hu. Trong Phong Gun. Vom Lech. La Loyal 4. Lai Si. Homeboy. Vong Command. Trong Fo High 5. She is one of the top 5 strongest alongside me. Tukong smirked slyly and punched Vanjaya hard in the gut under the furious gaze of them Day and Dream Fisher. He said, we are better off squeezing soft targets like this flesh and all. Juvium shoved him off. Let us. Vanjaya's fellow disciple shouted urgently. Quick, call the medics. He glanced back. You should be aimed your last strike a bit off. Suddenly, a woman's voice spoke from behind them. Da. Isn't he that the brat from the them family? Sun said. I have heard you are pretty stubborn. Meeting you today. You live up to the rumors. The Menda asked. Who is this? Just arrived and already blaming me. Na Sen thought to himself. This is the aunt of the Ting sisters. So why is she here? Then he said. Let me introduce. This is the rookie I am mentoring. The Mem Diaz. This lady is the madam of the Tung family from Jiangnan. And madam raised her fan to cover her face and cut him off. My business does not need an introduction. The Mem Diaz. Your eldest uncle told me something not long ago. I wonder if you still remember. You are blushing. What is the matter? Then she teased back. Saying your uncle said you have been stubborn since you were a kid. Training dogs to hurt people. Before, our family's King Dinan Mtron came to visit your house and got bitten all over. The reporters around kept blinking and gasping at the scandal. Shocking news. The Tang sisters got mauled to death by the MD Ant's dog. Who would have guessed this bright-faced guy was so wicked? The rookie's that nasty. The 2 strongest Harrises in the world got killed by some country bumpkin. Damn you. The Mem Diaz. He slowly recalled. Clearly he had saved the Tang sisters. Now it is flipped, he is the one who set the dogs on them. The Mem Dab politely spoke up. Sorry, madam. I do not remember that ancient incident. My family was kicked out of the M household long ago. Living in poverty. No way we could afford dogs. Let alone train them to hurt people. Not long. I was sick. My grandma begged your eldest uncle for a bone marrow supplement. But they just threw us out. She feigned concern. You were sick. Why did not you tell me? The Tung family might lack many things, but bone marrow supplements we always have. The MDA looked pitiful, and madam clearly knows nothing about my near-fatal illness. So she is not that well informed about me, and Sen silently admired Nearby. Good catch on that slip-up, and madam did not even know the MD Av was critically ill recently. How can she be sure he trained dogs to hurt people over a decade ago? She was annoyed. So you left the M household and want to take the high school entrance exam yourself? The Ment said. Yes. I signed a contract with the Martial Arts Human World Corporation, and madam chimed in. I have a direct admission slot. Why do not I just give it to you? You clapped excitedly. Really? Thanks for your kindness. And madam, then he added, the Tung family will cover all expenses during your high school years. The MDA boldly praised, and madam really is a lifesaver. She made a demand. But I have one condition. The Meva pressed. And madam said go ahead, she said coldly. From now on, you are not allowed to hang around Than Den anymore. Everyone around crowded in, criticizing. So this Mdem still has ties with Than Den, a Desound second-generation exile. How dare he dream about the Ting family Harris? But because of this, he gets direct admission. Ridiculous. Idiot. If he can mess with Than Din. What is the point of the exam? A sly smile crept onto his lips. Eyes gleaming coldly. Stay away from Than Den. That is it. Fine. As long as madam grants me that direct admission. Laughter and scoffs filled the air. Truly a disgrace. With his status, no way he could defy the Tang family. How dare he go against the Titing family's wishes? Enough pity for him. Suddenly getting a direct admission slot. And madam was pleased. Just make it official. Then the MDA brought up his own issue. And madam, but about staying away from Than Den. I still need your help with something. She replied curtly. Go on. He blinked his adorable eyes. And madam, can you give me a picture of her? I do not know her. Do not remember what she looks like. He made the madam and a few others freeze in place. Siu Vimkun pointed at him and said, You do not know Than Den? The MDA played dumb. Not really. He said, No way. When you two were 4 or 5. You met. Your memory's really sharp. He argued back. I do not remember anything from when I was 4 or 5. Nesen furrowed his brow, thinking hard if he does not remember. Then he can use any trick to train a dog to bite Than Din. Nor leverage this to build a connection with her. He even forgot who she is. A big tongue family Harris. Yet he is targeting just some random person. The MDA covered his mouth. Oh man, did I say something wrong? Amid the murmurs and whispers. Turns out the so-called strongest is not all that impressive, just a fancy banquet for the newcomers' grand debut. You keep talking. Sorry. But maybe forget about the direct recruitment. Honestly, I do not even know her. So I can just take advantage of her connections. Lost deep in thought. He realized that if this guy said that in front of everyone, fake or not, from this moment on, it would become the truth. He might really mean it, or maybe he just does not care. But the smile on his face told everyone was still scheming, plotting every possible angle. Everyone was overthinking it. Even Miss and herself showed up, but no one could find a real reason to attack him, and stared intently. Are you sure you do not need that direct recruitment spot? Don't you remember Than Dun? She is the eldest daughter of the Tong family, and I am her aunt. Themda closed his eyes, chuckling awkwardly. Madam, I do not know her or you. This must be some big misunderstanding. So I can just claim that spot out of nowhere. He opened his eyes with a sly grin. But here's the thing. And you are respected? Influential. With connections everywhere. Think you can help? Themda smiled. To be honest, I was seriously ill not long ago. After I barely survived, a cop named Lack said he would protect me. Turns out, he died. My best friend died too. No clue. Tens of thousands have died in that hotel. Still, people keep coming. It is driving me crazy. Do you know who is the mastermind behind all this? Someone like you would have a way easier time investigating than a middle schooler like me. You must know something. Can you bring justice to these people? Because, after all, these are tens of thousands of lives. She wiped sweat nervously, thinking, this kid's using me to spread this whole story at the party. Then she said, I do not know all the details. But apparently, it is the cop Lack's sister investigating. And turned sharply. Right? Miss Mung, congratulations on your engagement. But why are you with him? Mungu bowed politely. Greetings. I am not engaged. She smiled. But Thamda quickly raised his hand to block her. Madam, you are just going off rumors. Earlier it was me. Now it is her. Spreading baseless stories is not a good look. But you are right about one thing. She and I are investigating this. And the truth is clear. But the full story. Not the time to reveal it yet. Anne's face turned pale with fear. She broke out in sweat. Panicked. Hey, Themda, do you realize you are playing with fire? You do not care about yourself? But are you willing to drag Mongagu into a family feud that could tear her apart? Suddenly, a voice shattered the tense silence. Mungu is the daughter of Laksei Hian's family, Giant Trang clan. She is smart, understands the bigger picture, right from wrong. She won't listen to a punk like you spouting nonsense about baseless rumors. Nilang stepped forward seriously. This is a lifelong big deal. She is a girl. She might not fully grasp the clan's arrangements, but she really is engaged, and smiled and greeted. Nahai Lang. Huh. What brings you here? He ignored her, staring at Mongyung. I told you to go home. Why did not you? She did not dare meet his gaze. Cousin, I want to participate in the exam, so I did not go back. Nilang reached to touch Mongyu's arm. The engagement is a family arrangement. It means, well, do not misunderstand her. Come with me. She dodged him. Stepping back, he clenched his fists, angry. Repeating, I told you. Go home and get engaged. Mungu fired back sharply. Has Grandpa agreed? What about Dad? Has he agreed? And me? Have I agreed? Now. Nilang and Mungu stood facing him, flames of anger burning in their eyes. He held back. Speaking first. The clan head will soon hear about this. She shot back. Will my dad be happy? He will be furious. Tell everyone. How old is my fiancé this year? Nilang grabbed her arm. Not in front of everyone, do not be disrespectful. Come with me. Nilang grabbed her arm. Not in front of everyone, stop causing a scene. You are coming with me. She bowed her head and spat out each word sharply. Grandpa disagrees. Dad won't approve. And Uncle definitely can't decide for me. The Mindi watched Mujinjingi in stunned silence. A surge of raw power erupted from her. Suddenly, the system popped up, flashing the message. Resonance points +5, sword energy amplified. All stats boosted by 5 points, sword damage doubled. Heavenly virtue. 10,000 saints, a brand new stage unlocked. He thought to himself, Ma's message just changed sword saint. That meant she would found her path. Crystal clear now. Her sword energy surged wildly. This was the sword saint. For real, he was about to draw his sword, but his hand still gripped hers tightly as he warned. Dream fish. Pull back your soul essence. Do you see this lost water sword? It symbolizes the clan's grand executor, a divine weapon passed down by the ancestors. If you dare resist in front of this sword, I will enforce clan law and I will use it. Before he could finish, his eyes began to twitch uncontrollably. Dreamfish swung her sword, cutting straight through his arm, spinning him across the ground before slamming him hard against the distant water wall. The water wall cracked with a painful crack. She said, sheathing her sword without even looking back. Greed blinds the mind. Holding a divine weapon but failing to block even one of my strikes. You arranged a marriage behind your family's back without their approval. I want to use it anymore. She said, staring at the sword in her hand. Lost water. Want to come with me and be friends with my frozen snow? The sword slowly stirred, radiating power as it moved straight into Dreamfish's hand. She grabbed the sword, and two waves of power burst forth together. From afar, everyone turned their heads as the ranking board updated. The leaderboard had changed. First place, Nam Kundit. Dreamfish. Second place, Vong Dao. Take. New call. Crowd glanced at her with disdain. Dreamfish leveled up and tied for first with Nam Kung 2D. Is this the true power of a divine weapon? Her strength is like ours. Only she is ranking up because of the divine weapon. Maybe I should borrow a clan weapon to boost my rating too. She 1T earned the divine weapons recognition, unless her personal strength matches up. This ranking is not just about raw talent, equipment, resources, potential, even willpower all affect the leaderboard's evaluation. Suddenly, Run, standing nearby, spoke up. That sword has accepted Dreamfish. From now on, the power of the Lost family lies in her hands. She is the current head of the Lost clan, still young and full of untapped potential. He slapped his back and laughed. Don't be impressed, that is just because their family has better resources. As for you, reaching 2 stars through your own effort, you are a regular person and a true example of rising through hard work. Embarrassed, he said, it is all thanks to the early investments. But if he knew I was 5 stars, he would be grumbling about 2 stars for life. Dreamfish stepped forward, cutting him off. All right, let us get back to the main point. The new leader of the Lost clan. She turned to them. What I could not say before, I can say now. It is about the truth I uncovered. The mastermind behind countless deaths is none other than the great families gathered here, led by the Tong family. Everyone gasped. What is Dreamfish saying? Is she crazy? And his face darkened, her eyes blazing. Young lady, I advise you to watch your words. Dreamfish raised her phone in front of Miss, and in the noble families. Of course. According to my investigation, everything revolves around your granddaughter, Tong Dandon. She tried to maneuver between the descendants of these families without a proper engagement. Then she accused me of liking them and used me as a scapegoat. The noble families, jealous and ruthless, slaughtered thousands of innocents, determined to kill them at any cost. Here is all the footage, photos, and solid evidence. If there is a single lie, I will leave it up to you to deal with. Chasing after someone and losing your will, treating lives like grass. I wonder if my investigation was thorough enough. Themda held up the phone, shouting at the noble families. You have picked the perfect target. Dreamfish really did uncover everything. And here's some extra footage and pictures, super explosive stuff. Just a little bloody. Laughing loudly, he pointed his phone toward the 2 reporters' cameras. Come on, get your shots ready. Tong Dandon's about to confess and blow this up with me. Themda's voice came from the phone. If you want a boyfriend, I hope you find one like me. The 2 reporters cried, then threw everything in their hands into the nearby fire, pretending to be overwhelmed. Whoa, why did my camera suddenly freak out like this? How am I supposed to record now? Same here. My notebook, camera, and phone all went haywire on their own. The 2 reporters standing behind her quickly apologized. Madam, and all our equipment got messed up. Whatever was recorded is lost. Please do not blame us. She loudly denied everything, explaining, those videos you claim are fake. Definitely edited. Then Dawn would never hurt anyone. She is a shining example of the new generation. Widely respected. Student council president at GLAM High. Plenty of noble descendants can vouch for her. Noble kids jumped in to back her up. Exactly. How could then Dawn fall for a nobody like you? No skills. No status. No money. Sounds like you are just making stuff up to slander her. A parasite trying to leech off Theniga. The MD closed his eyes. Frustrated. Even with rock-solid proof, they still want to pin the blame on him. You elite families clearly mastered the art of early inheritance, sharpening your wit and synergy to always grab the biggest slice of the pie. Logically, the progress of this world needs people like you, with resources, to push development forward. But honestly, the only thing you guys do is bully the poor and kill innocent people. Frankly, you are just miserable excuses for human beings. Suddenly, someone yelled at him. Who the hell do you think you are? Shut your mouth. Now, he proudly introduced himself. I am Triduthin Quan from the Trio family in Hehe-gung. Madam, and you are a respected member of the Teng clan. Don't bicker with this Liu Mei guy. Let me teach him a lesson. At 15, Triduthin Quan already defeated them MDA in battle. A sword slammed straight into Thin Quan's face too fast to block. Min held her sword steady, and Thin Quan was down. She smirked. Them MDA had not even finished talking yet. You are a privileged brat with zero manners. Tasipan gently clapped in approval. He stepped closer to Meng Yin's and teased. I heard your TU sword style is unbeatable. Seeing it today, it definitely lives up to the hype. Congrats on getting the divine weapon and climbing to rank 2. I am Shia, a 5-star rookie ranked 4th. Mind if I pick your brain? The Minda raised an eyebrow, realizing this guy's name was Tasidong, quite a lowlife. Mun Unja did not hold back. You know I am ranked 2. Yet you still want to throw down with me. He smiled wickedly. Of course. Powerhouse descendants like us do not back down. The braver we are, the better our reputation when we beat stronger opponents. The MD's eyes gleamed sharply. He immediately sensed something was off. There was a venomous snake coiled around that guy. MD quickly raised his hand, blocking her. Hold up. We are still fighting. You can challenge her now. Then he thought. Nobody else seems to notice the snake. Ma-unhe, definitely at a disadvantage fighting him. This gathering has big players. Surely he is not the only one seeing the snake. Yet no one speaks up or intervenes. Looks like this is an unspoken agreement. Tasikung sneered. If you guys want to fight me, why even stand here bragging? Just get down on your knees, apologize to Madam, and save us both the trouble. The Mevia's badge suddenly lit up, showing a ghostly image of a sword piercing a corpse. You have pissed off several major families. Death is inevitable. He was helpless. Even the system was cursing him. Fine. I admit defeat. An announcement rang out. Battle over. The Memba defeated. Mung victorious. He smirked. All right. You are smart. Step aside. You scared little punk. Or you will get caught in the crossfire between me and Minzing Inji. Then Sieng got a message. You have received a challenge. The screen flashed the challenger's name, the MDZ. He grinned. Who said I lost so you could fight Meng Yin? Not happening. She stared at him anxiously. The Memdia. You. He grabbed his stomach, laughing hard. No way I am mistaken. Some random 2-star civilian actually dared to challenge a 5-star like me. Listen up, loser. You are just a miserable nobody. Let me handle you. My fierce glare alone could scare you to death. You are such a troublemaker. Talking like you are gonna scare me to death, but sneaking a snake bite instead. If I had not seen that snake, I swear I would actually be terrified. Them duh. Get ready, strike position. The crowd around is buzzing with confusion. What the heck is he doing? Why is he hitting thin air? No way. Did he really see it? Is this for real or just a trick? At that moment, Tukong freaks out and steps back. Wait. Did you actually see it? How? Them braces himself, his eyes glowing a faint purple. Nesen trembled in shock. The magic eye. He has awakened the magic eye. Tasidrung slipped his hand into his pocket, his expression wary yet curious. He thought, this kid just saw the Hayahet. No way. Absolutely impossible. Only those who awaken the magic eye can see it. Honestly, even I can only guess its rough location after living alongside it for so long. I am pretty sure this punk is freaked out by my aura, stumbling all over the place. Perfect. I will crush them now, and this time, no more sneak attacks from Hahet behind my back. He raised his magic staff, ready to strike them. MD. Think you can block this? Them MDA swiftly dodged the brutal blow with lightning speed. Tasichuretung stared in disbelief as Thendevi lifted his leg to kick a Heftet. Wait. What then? A massive green serpent shot straight through tiles and bones. Vendier's eyes widened as he blurted out. What the heck is them MDD fighting? Why can't I make sense of his moves? And why is Little Ma covered in wounds? He added, frowning. No clue. But it has got to be serious. Look at those family hairs. They all look like they just lost their parents or something. He could not help but wonder why. Earlier, the hairs all wore grim, terrifying expressions. Over here, Meng En noticed and realized He has awakened the magic eye. That is why he did not let me take the lead before he could not see the spirit beast. So rushing him would have been suicide. The MG sneered at the challenger. Without that snake, what skills do you even have? Tasitaga's face darkened with fury, his pride burning. I am a newbie ranked 4th next year. And you? Who even are you? A sudden gust slammed into both of them. They shielded their faces as V&D shouted. The wind's too strong. Little Nun, brace yourself, we are about to get sucked in. He swung his staff viciously, eyes filled with malice. Charging straight at them De. Min panicked, yelling. Then MD Evan. Watch out! Tiny shards scattered wildly around them. MD De. TC Devon locked eyes with him, not blinking once. Suddenly, the system announced. Based on your willpower, all attribute points have been added to strength. The MD casually deflected the blow. Strength is now 4.3 plus 10, totaling 14.3. TC Drum kept questioning. I took a full force hit from you and I am fine. How is that possible? My strength is a solid 8.7. No one ranked below 5 stars should outpower me. I get. You are just trying to bluff. Suddenly, Tasitarun was grabbed by the collar and lifted high. He struggled, punching the MD's arm while cursing. Damn it! Let me go. Don't you dare touch me with your filthy hands. The MD's expression remained cold and unmoved by the punches. Take one more step forward, and I will rip your head off. Tasita froze. Speechless, desperately, he called out for his snake. Hevra, hit. You there? Come back. Hurry. Bite him to death. The Meve laughed mockingly. So even you can TC your own snake. Looks like your 4th place rank is just family money talking. Tasipeng had no time for his taunts. Hevra, hit. Hurry and show yourself. There are too many people here, he won't dare touch me. He charged straight at the other guy's face, saying, Who says I am scared? This punch is for the girl you hurt earlier. The Mendi warned Heheti nearby. Hey, do not move a muscle. Little snake. You do not want him dead. Do you? And just so you know, I am far from done with this fight. Tasitrung scoffed fearlessly. You are just a lowlife scum. Huh? Daring to look at me like that? Keep it up, and I will kill you. Your friends. Your family, I am wiping you all out. Was shocked by a new system alert. Special condition activated. Your Byakug Divine Fist has been enhanced under these circumstances. It surged to a stunning blue quality. The MD could not hide his excitement, so that is how Byakug Divine Fist can be used. You throw another punch. Daring me, so what now? The system jumps in with a new notification, adding special activation conditions. The Elder Eastern Divine Fist is powered up for you, skyrocketing to a rare blue tier quality. Amazing. You think to yourself, activating the core to boost your fist's power. Incredible. The Mehmet keeps throwing punches nonstop, channeling the Elder Eastern Divine Fist, still grinning wildly. He is going full beast mode, fighting so hard even his own mom would not recognize him. Little beams. Dieka? Cover us. Tasitaga's confident swagger is gone, replaced by a pale, defeated look. A tear streams down his cheek. No, this is not good. The MDA glances nervously, asking, had enough rest? I have got to keep going. Tasipeng trembles, thinking, this guy seriously wants me dead. Panicked, TC Detum screams for help. Save me. Someone, please. This bastard's trying to pin the blame on me. I do not want to die. Crowd stands frozen as his desperate cries echo into the heavy silence. Madaman calculates coldly. If Little Fish dies by the MD's hand, the top 3 high schools will unite to punish him harshly for intentional murder. Then, no matter the reputation of Than Dan, the hired assassins of the big clans, or the lives of thousands, hell, even tonight's farce, everything will go up in smoke. She looks at Seeing Kaiju with a hint of regret. Little Fish, do not worry. Tears well up in his eyes. After you die, I will support your dad to become the new family head. Madaman's face twists into a cruel smile. Your greatest value right now is to be killed by Themon's ass. The MDN seems to read the intentions of those noble families. He wakes with a smirk. You think I am dumb? Don't be scared, I am not killing you. You see that too, right? They have already abandoned you. We are just fighting. But they want you dead. If I kill you, they get a legit excuse to punish me, wiping out all the noble families. Scandals like smoke in the wind. Annoyed, she orders the man beside her. Enough. Don't let him speak anymore. He quickly snatches the mic from the MD's hand, then calmly says, all right. Fighting is fine, but damaging the harmony, that is a no-go. I am the proctor of G-Lam Academy. You guys fight impressively. I am sure the divine artifact will give you a good score. You scoff. You only stepped in because you know I 1T kill him. The dual banner is forcibly dropped this fight 1T count toward the evaluation. Madaman shoves a pill into his mouth, urging, eat it quick. Recover fast, the exam's about to start. TC pub you, pale but polite, replies, thanks, madam, and the system card flashes again. It is time to distribute final evaluations and rewards to all rookies, one by. The cards reach each participant. Venjit reads aloud. Here it comes, the Tarot Tower's final assessment for us. It appears before Mzing Inja. As a rookie, you receive a final evaluation Sword Saint stance. After acquiring the Divine Artifact in solo combat, you hold absolute dominance. Therefore, we grant you the leader of the team power, boosting your teamwork and cooperation. Leader of the team effect 1. Members you invite to form a team will instantly be teleported to your side once they accept, doubling your real strength thanks to the team formation. Effect 2. Without any teammates, your power is reduced by 70%. Effect 3. If you pass leadership to someone else on your team, you keep your normal strength while they gain effect 1. All these effects last until the exam ends. Next is the MDS turn. As a rookie, your final evaluation is the oppressed. You bring your fate upon yourself, becoming the feast's main course. But your will to resist is why you survive every near-death encounter. We grant you the flesh power, enhancing your survival ability. When facing critical attacks, you can take up to 3 hits before dying or becoming prime meat for others to devour. This effect is active until the exam ends. When you take a critical hit, you can be struck up to 3 times before you die or worse, become prime meat for someone else. This effect is now active and will last until the exam ends. Suddenly, a small flame flickers above each person's head. Every candidate has just received essential survival gear for the exam. The bamboo fire is described as immortal. With it, you can clearly see everything happening around the exam grounds. Congratulations! You are officially allowed to participate in this year's combined exam for all 3 schools. Take a 3-minute break before teleportation begins. Suddenly, the tiny flame above your head vanishes without a trace. Notification card. Your bamboo flame has been stolen. You can believe it. What? The exam has not even started and my flame's already been snatched. The card replies, the thief is also a contestant. They possess the skill assessment and exploitation. Using it to steal your light. Now you see nothing in the exam arena. At that moment, Zikong steps in front of you, his expression back to cold mockery. Shenya, this is what happens when you face us. Losing your bamboo flame is just the beginning. Soon, you will be completely crushed because you can stand against us. Every single one of our moves can render your efforts worthless. We were born to rule the summit. And you are nothing but a trembling cricket beneath the mountain. What are you even? Shenya? Just wait. Your family, your closest allies, none will escape. You are lambs waiting to be slaughtered. Resisting or surrendering, it is all pointless. Shenya fires back. A gentleman knows his fate but never trembles. I will persevere. Relentless to the end, they always think about how to enslave others, stealing everything from their opponents. This time, they are targeting me. Next time, it could be anyone here. The crowd watching seethes with resentment, glaring at those bullies. Then Shenya admits, it is true. We do not have their resources. No rare treasures, no secret martial arts, and definitely no divine weapons, but dukes and generals were we born to be doomed. We are not a step below anyone. We do not deserve to be bullied or crushed by them. An announcement sounds from the card. 10 seconds until the exam begins. Contestants, prepare for teleportation to the exam site. You raise the card high. Radiating strength, the final message flashes. I am the unyielding. Shenya stands firm. Even if I walk this path alone, I will see it through till the end. His small hand clenches tightly. From arrogant confidence to steely resolve, I will make sure you get what you deserve. Shenya, as the short text fades from the card, the exam officially begins. Outside the floating palace, the announcement echoes, let the contest commence. Round 1. Find a way to reach the floating island below. Shenya is stunned. This is the exam location. Need to locate Mongyu first. Damn it, pitch black darkness. No blazing flame. Can't see a thing. In the shadows, Zikong and another surround you, ready to strike. Shenya swiftly dodges to the side. Lu Yu, he sneers coldly. So you brats only know how to ambush. Huh. With a quick move, he pulls a spear past Shenya and taunts. You lost your flame, who is to blame? Just go. Suddenly, you glance back, then use your power to slam the attacker away. Sing Ji Yo. You activate an effect. The gang rushes at you instead. Zikong laughs loudly. This is what you get facing us. Shenya. The card warns. 2 attempts remaining. Shenya. Sweating, Shouts. Come out. Cursed Bone Demon. Immediately, a feline appears, skull-shaped and ethereal. Two terrified faces speak up first. What the hell is that death demon? Zikong. Careful. He might have hidden moves. Feline quickly urges. Shenya, we gotta retreat. Our forces are almost gone. At best, we can just scare them off. You are shocked what? Shenya receives a notification. You have been invited to join a team by Tu Mong Yu. You wonder form a team. Without hesitation, you accept the invitation right in front of those bullies. You will be teleported to the captain's location. Where is he? Damn it. He just showed off to run away. Moments later, Shenya appears beside Mong Yu. She asks, Shenya, are you hurt? You explain. Amazed? Those thugs ambushed me just now. My wounds have healed, yeah. That is the card's effect? Shenya curiously asks, why am I next to you? The Dream Fisher said, that is my leaf effect when you first form a team. All members teleport right next to me. There is another effect. After forming the team, the captain's combat power doubles. You finally get it, so that is how it is. This leaf effect is insanely powerful. Darkness fades as a new notification pops up. The blazing flame has been shared. You breathe out a sigh of relief. Finally, you can see clearly around. Where exactly are we? You ask. Are still on the Sky Island where the banquet was held. But the scenery has changed. Yunshen Harbor below is gone, replaced by the location for round 2. Themda points across. I see it now, that is the place. Right? Dreamfisher looks along and nods. Yeah. The first round's test was all about getting contestants to that spot. Bathane suddenly remembers something and asks curiously. Wait. Themda? You awakened your magic eye. You did not tell me. Magic eye. I can see some hidden things with it. What exactly is this magic? Dreamfisher patiently explains. Magic eye is the mark of a cultivator recognized by the magic realm, the very origin of the universe. The power of all things flows from the magic realm. Many mysterious and powerful things can only be seen once you awaken the magic eye. Knowledge behind magic eye is pretty complex. For now, that is all I know. Themda thinks. Feeling enlightened, so the magic realm I saw before is the universe's origin. Those scattered cultivation manuals everyone told me to collect combined. They are that powerful. You awkwardly poke your cheek. Sounds like I am kinda badass. She smiles. Not just kinda. Suddenly, then defreezes, sensing a sinister aura. Turning around, you spot two dark figures in the distance. You quickly grab Dreamfisher's hand. Come on. Follow me. You dash out of the Sky Island area and leap away. Embarrassed, she stammers. What are you doing? You are serious. There were two people behind us just now. I sensed a terrifying killing intent from them. We better get out of here first. After all, the goal of round 1 is to reach the island below. Dreamfisher hesitates. The condition is to survive getting there, you bluntly say. Obviously. 10 steps to kill one. 1,000 dangers but never stopping. A new notification flashes. Round 1 cleared by 2 people. The figure who just appeared speaks. Sorry. Seeing Dreamfisher, I could not hold back and revealed my aura. Mighty presence. No wonder. I did not expect him to be so stealthy. This guy's no dead weight. Looks like he knows how to use the power of the turtle curse. But when he was ambushed, I could tell his spirit circle behind him was flickering like a candle in the wind. Let us go down too. The other replies. Got it. Another notification appears. 4 people have cleared round 1. The crowd bursts into chaos. Shocked. Only a few minutes in, and already 4 people cleared round 1. Nam Kung Tude suddenly speaks up. Interesting. Someone just stole the spotlight again. Even as number 1. I gotta try harder. Nearby people whisper curiously. Nam Kung, the only 6-star rookie. He snaps his fingers, summoning 4 beams of light. Instantly, Nam Kung Tude lounges calmly on a bridge, carried respectfully by 4 beautiful ladies. Young master, please sit tight. We will lower you down. People watch him go. Thinking, like a god descending. Some realize he is riding a flying sword. It is under him. Let us go too. Sayai stands still a moment, then says, these rich kids flaunt their powers. What are we, regular folks who can fly supposed to do? Now Vanjia speaks up. Sayai, hop. I will get you down there. He looks surprised at Vanjia's transformation. You can turn into a snake. That is right. Vanjia, you call this a snake? A gust of wind rushes toward them. Moments later, several participants rush to that spot. Damn. Could not even clear the first round. Meanwhile, Themda and Dreamfisher sit on a motorcow, watching the scene. The area is shrouded in fog. She suggests, we will have to use the blazing flame to light up the surroundings. A new announcement sounds as they land near a forest. You have entered round 2. This round is not about combat. The details are as follows. As Bamincha evening approaches, the island is littered with countless statues of gods and spirits. The contestants must find the right god statue and earn its protection to safely survive by Min-Chai evening fail. And you are out. Since they are fighting as a team, securing just one statue's protection is enough. The blazing winged flame helped them cut through the fog, standing before a massive statue. Mungu wondered if the scattered trash statues around really were god statues. How do we earn its protection? Then, Themda marveled. It is huge. Suddenly, the statue's eyes lit up, a glowing heart appeared, and a voice said, "Pure maiden, if you want my protection, gather all my missing parts and restore my divine power. Then I want to drink your teammate's blood, and you must offer me clothes and salt to show your commitment." Mungu hesitated. "Can we pick something else instead?" Then swore, "No way. This Bai Minchai evening is brutal if you want to survive. You do not get to haggle." The info card popped up. The statue is the god of lewd dance, a dead deity. She realized it was the corpse of a perverted god. Furious, Kathuk stabbed the statue with his sword, yelling, "Get lost. You freak!" The statue screamed in pain. "If you do not agree, fine, why start a fight?" Themda cursed louder. "Drink my blood? Tell her to strip and dance. Who gave her that kind of nerve?" The statue sneered. "Pathetic humans. Face the Bai Minchai evening yourselves." The two moved on. It ran off. "Forget it. Let us find another statue, there are plenty on this island. One's gotta fit," Mungu advised. "We better not rush. They represent gods. After all," Kathuk flared up, "these gods are all dead anyway. Besides, just statues left behind and they might not even be good ones. Back home, gods like these get banished to the mortal realm and turned into pigs. Look over there, a horse lying flat out. I kinda like gods with this down-to-earth vibe. Brother, Bai Minchai evening's coming, can you protect us?" She stood beside them, thinking, sounds more like an insult than a prayer. Info popped up. A damaged war god statue. The statue spoke. "Friend, just like you said, I am just a horse lying here. And that is what I am good at. Want my protection? You gotta be the one to ride me." The girl by his side drew her sword, perfect match for him. As long as they keep their respect, he will gladly protect them. Themda brightened. "Really? Where's this guy?" It was about to say. Here, suddenly, a powerful force slammed into the war god statue. At that moment, a great existence drew near. They finally met. Themda frowned. Them again. These were the two shady figures lurking behind us earlier, stalking us with some hidden agenda. Slowly, they peeled off their masks. Their true faces were revealed. Themda's eyes widened in shock. It was the skin stripper and the one called Chiyu Dai Bang. "We are done for. Why are they still after me?" Suddenly, the great existence eyes flashed a blue glow. It was Chiyu Dai Bang sobbing. "Themda, I am already dead." She got furious. "Damn it. That is a lingering soul power. Look at what is happening to you, Mong. Just like you said, she is not Chiyu Dai Bang." She quickly warned. "Run. Themda. I can feel they have gotten stronger." The skin stripper swung her arm, conjuring red threads. "You think I will let you escape like last time?" Kathuk turned around. Big trouble. The great existence slowly reached out, murmuring, "Now, things should return to their rightful owner."